motherfucker. Hi friends, welcome in. Oops, forgot to turn my light on.
Stupid sexy Flanders!
Hey girl, how you? Hi friends, welcome in. Hi, I'm Jade Knuckles. If you've never met, hi, welcome in, welcome in. I'm a variety streamer and I do whatever the fuck I want here because this is my channel. Hi,
Stupid
welcome in.
sexy Flanders!
We're doing crafts and playing video games and shit. We got the Glowforge. Oh, hang on. We got the Glowforge going, the laser going with some wood. All of my emotes were rejected for sexual content. He's great. Yes, sexual content. Burn. Anyway, check out my laser. And that car at the car.
You can touch my boobies.
I'm gonna play the song now. Alright,
You
let's play
can
the
touch
intro
my
song.
boobies.
Hang on, y'all. I'll play our intro song. Beep boop.
We're gonna have some fun tonight, 'cause you can't touch my boobies. Don't be shy, yeah, it's alright, 'cause you can't touch my boobies.
That's right. That's right. Gasp in English too. My goodness, all the boobies. I got somebody blah 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 being in my ear. It's Matt. We're watching the Horloaf. I'm gonna put my music back in because I don't give a fuck what he's got going on. Turn my music back on. Alright, let me see, just to confirm once again that every fucking one of them was rejected! Yep. My newest one was badass too, and it wasn't even that sexual.
Kreegasm 1. Elsabeth 99
But what did you
cheered 1
call
bits.
it? That's the
ATM.
thing.
I called it ATM
Mm.
because it was an ATM. They were card swiping my patties. Look, I'll put it in our Discord. Wait. I can do that right now. Look, I'll put it in our fucking Discord. It is the coolest shit. Oh, look at this. Just fucking. Hang on. Wait, that's the wrong button. I don't want to do that. Stop it. I want to do this one. Check it out. It's not even... Right? ATM. Right? Tell me I was wrong. That name never has fit anything so well. That's ATM. That's a ATM. There's an ATM. Swipe your card here. Thank you. And they're fully covered. There's just a little bit of cleavage. My fucking shirt got more cleavage. The fuck? But whatever, Twitch. You're lame. Fucking lame ass Twitch. Fucking lame. Bitch. Alright, let's start the game up.
I thought you were gonna show us stuff and explain stuff.
Right. What was it? Do you recall what I was speaking of?
You were talking about something not
It would be
White.
easier to show us on stream.
on stream.
Or-
Was it something white?
I only wear black clothing. And I only was able to acquire white. So I feel like
Well, right, but I got you that stuff in other colors.
that's fine. I don't care. But in this particular situation, when I was trying to figure out what to do about BJ's hoodie that I wear, because I wanted to put her QR on the sleeve and on the back, but I also wanted to link her other pages, because there's That Surprise Witness, there's BJ Investigates, there's several channels, and I want to link them all like with QRs on it, and I was like, dude, that is the best fucking idea I've had today. And then I asked Marshmarf to make me a thing, and then I paid her in crafts. And that's what happened. I paid her in supplies. She gonna make me a thing, and then that thing I'll be able to make a QR for the link things, and then I can just do that one on the back of my phone instead, because I have my Twitch one on the back of my phone right now that has everything there, and I want it separated a little bit better. More professional. So if somebody wants to go to a specific area, not just my Twitch, they can. Ooh, I don't like any of these things. Anyway, I'm going to use this to add QRs to literally everything. So, I want a link tree that has mine on there, and then at the bottom, I want yours and hers as well. Like, I want the store at the top. My name, the store at the top, Twitch, and then all the socials, and then yours and hers. And then I'm going to make a QR for that, and then I'm going to put it on my sleeves on literally everything I wear. So this, I got a lot, and I really don't need that much. If it's 12 by 12 and a QR is gonna run me about an inch by an inch, right? On this shit, that's very, very readable, inch by inch. Oh, fuck yeah. No problem reading that shit. Okay, I'm turning the game on. Hi, if you're watching me on the other platforms, I mainly pay attention to Twitch, so if you are talking to me somewhere else, I am probably not seeing it at all. Sorry, though! It's not that I don't love you or anything, it's just Twitch is easier to keep track of for grannies, alright? Just relax. Things happen when you get old. Most of them are senior citizen based, some of them are narcotic. I get too high to pay attention.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, baby. Yesterday I got too many spooks. Too many spookies. Too many jumpy doos. Too many jumpy doos. So I took my headphones off today, so there will be no jumpy doos today. No jumpy doo. No jumpy doo. No. No jumpy doo. No jumpy. Okay. 87 to 12. Chocolate lager! Toasted with aroma. Fucking smart. Okay, I didn't make more chocolate. Gotta go down to the right. Wait. Slut! You want to make me poop? But I poop before stream, so that I would not need to. I'd prefer if you did not make me poop. No poop poop. Nope. No poop poop. Nico, you should see all the investing I've been doing in your other wives. They are gonna sex me up so good. Or else. I mean, what? They better put out. Fucking Jesus. You hear me, horse? Fucking better put out. Listen, I bribe these bitches with shit that's way better than flowers. Listen! I'm sorry that I let you down. Let you down. Yeah. Oh, you want a green? Alright, I can help you out with that. Have a green. Lovely, lovely. Have some salad. Oh, you would like dessert? Yes, of course. Dessert is delicious. Delicious, delicious.
Delicious.
Oh, yes, chickpea salad. Mmm, yum, 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 yum. Oh, you're starving, are you? Lovely. Enjoy this. Oh, you need to be drunk? Same, though. Enjoy some Sidel. Sidel. Oh, wait, you want a yellow? Was that this color? Yeah, it was. Come on, bird. Be a good bird and say something good, so I can give you a quacker. Be a good bird! No, bad bird! Bad. 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 There you go. Bad birdie! Slap you with a broom! Fucking little shit face! Bad bird! Okay, say something nice. Say something nice. Say something nice! Slap. 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 Is there a doctor in the house? Why? Bad bird! Broke my tooth yesterday. If you were here yesterday, you watched it happen. My crown fell out again and I cracked it. Like I crunched on it, it broke the whole backside off of it. It fucking hurts. I can't eat or drink at all in this side of my mouth. Any temperature. It fucking hurts. I gotta pack that like almost all the way down my throat. So that the cold doesn't touch my tooth. Oh, good bird. See, it said a good thing. I give it a cracker. Harvest a bunch of onions. Nuts. Harvest, 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 harvest. Chickens. Okay. Nut bar. Chestnut nut bar, wild turkey grilled steak, yellowfoot mushrooms cream. Oh fuck, we're out of cream? What the hell? Bar, whoops. Oop, not sugar, whatever. What was the, oh, turkey steak. Chestnut nut bar. Need more milk. Mushrooms with cream, yellowfoot, cow cream. That's how we do. Milk, 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 milk. Vanilla beer. See, I'm making him better. But I can only give him 2 crackers a day. He's not as evil, though. So that's nice. Alright, the order should be ready. No. Vegetable broth with taters. Good bird, man. I need to give it more crackers. I can't give it any more crackers today. Good bird. Make vegetable broth taters. from? Oh, bread? What the fuck? That's not a thing. We don't run out of bread here. That's bananas. Get out of here. Out of bread. No. Get rid of all these two. White button mushrooms and cream, fried fish horse mackerel. Wait, what was the mushrooms? White button.
It's a party! Alright!
Hey, bitch.
Shanrock 1. Elsabeth 99 cheered 1 bits.
Mushroom whipped cream, white button, sheet milk. Seems good. Trying to get the ones gone that are just like 2, cups left. Fucking annoying. RJ with orange, nut bar with hazelnuts. Hazelnut nut bar. Juice. The purple one's gonna be all juice. Oh, the black one is. Oh. The black one's all juice and jams and honey. We gotta make more food. Ooh, porridge. Have some meat porridge. Meat skewers, empty. Chicken meat skewers with chilies. Damn it. I didn't hear the cuckoo.
I heard it, bitch.
I wasn't listening. I didn't hear no cuckoo.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
Definitely a big or a small one.
Oh my god. Massive. I would be down. You mean what?
It still says your bird is naughty.
My bird is not a bad bird anymore. So leave it alone.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is. But it's getting better. It said bad things
No, it's
yesterday, but now it's saying better stuff. Go fill the taps. I'm opening the bar.
You do your enjoy yourself.
Fine. Did you age more beer? Is there new beer?
I don't know.
Rum is not beer.
Everything down there.
That does not
is
go down. Okay,
full.
this does. Oh.
I don't do that. I just put it in the thing.
Can you serve the bar? The bartender doesn't get here for 40 minutes.
Keg's empty.
Okay, this can stay what it is. There you go. Beer.
Green and a blue.
There. This. Okay, that middle one needs something. How about...
Get your shit together, bartender. Motherfucker.
Let's go with mead. Why not? Mead it is. You gotta make more gin, by the way. Hey, bitch. Make more gin.
I am busy.
Hey, bitch. I don't have the recipe for gin.
Need more hay for these motherfucking animals.
Let's see what the bird says and if he's a good boy. What a feast. Good bird. See? And it's getting smarter.
You say so.
Its level is going up. The red line. It went +5. When you give it a cracker when it says good shit.
Whatever. I need food for a pig.
Who's a what now?
Food for the pig.
Food for the pigs.
Oh, I got food. Never mind.
I was gonna say, there should be plenty of it.
I need to keep making hay though. Hey girl, hey girl, hey girl, hey girl, hey girl.
Ah. It was painful and uncomfortable. I'll be happy to see my dentist tomorrow.
I need 20 yellowfoot mushrooms with cream and 4 vegetable meat broth.
I want to leave the back door open for airflow, but the squirrels will come in.
Wow. Bodyguards on break. Watch for asshole customers.
Come on, bird. Say shit. It smells really good. Good job, bird.
That bird lies.
See, its bar is better. You have to keep catching it when it says good things and give it a cookie. Alright.
That's ironic. Vegetable meat shop.
Vanilla beer.
No.
Vanilla beer. Oop, run there. Let's stick. And put the herb liquor in there.
Bruh.
What? Sup? Ayo, baby. How's it going?
Bruh.
Bruh. How's it going? Exclamation sparks.
Bruh.
Oh. Get in the house, you fucking idiots. Goddamn loose animals out on the stroll.
Pilsner
Mine the
dual
nearby
hops. Black
ore.
tea. Blackberry.
Snack bitch, you done your fucking homework yet, bitch?
She can't hear you.
Is it because she's a bitch?
She's ignoring us.
Yep. The answer is yes. Bedtime. That's all. Get the fuck out.
Me too.
My mouth hurts, but I'm hungry. But if I try to eat something, I'm gonna die.
It's bedtime. I tucked you in. I found one of your skull poisons on the floor. Meh. Did the thingies finish?
57 minutes. Boobies. Uh-oh. We have to unmute.
Wow.
Shut up, 6 card, ya ass.
Fail. Yep. Oh, I want to come back on here.
Does anybody hear him? Everybody, you hear him?
Huh?
Didn't hear him? Anybody?
Hear who?
Sparksy.
No.
Wait. You hear the booty song?
Nope.
Okay, it's in his stream. I'm pillaging his stream for a second. Oh. I'm gonna mute him again. Alright, bye. Mute. Lurk. He knows what's up. Fucking Sparks. Is any of the cool beer ready yet?
No.
Okay. Tuesday. Get off my land. Nobody welcomes you. Disgusting shrubbery. Schmoove travels. Schmoove. She's gliding nice. I'm watching The Forge. Pick it up. More toasties. More juice. Nuts in your mouth.
There, watered your full garden.
Eh?
I watered your whole garden.
Noise! You live here too, so it's also your garden.
No, it's yours.
Also, you told me to plant everything.
I know. I'm just telling you I watered everything.
Noise.
Okay.
I got Alice a slime station to take on the trip with us.
Nice.
And then I was like, maybe I should leave that at home and just buy her another one when we get there. Or some other slime nonsensical jibber jabber that she's into.
You now have hors d'oeuvres and anchovies in oil. I got a piranha.
Okay. I have tiny egg cubes. that I'm going to stuff in my left cheek. If I can, hopefully. Oh, my oven beeped. So I went to go get it. Hi, Mac Mac. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Nico. Cuckoo. The cuckoo. We need another puncher. We need another musher. I'm eating little egg squares that I have to stuff into the back left cheek where the remaining grinder is, because my crown broke yesterday. So I can't eat or drink or anything of the sort on the right side, and it is excruciating.
Damn it, you were supposed to let me tuck you in.
I got horny. That one's not as good as the first one. I think that one has meat in it. Oh shit. We need more yeast, yo. I gotta go buy a butt one. I'll be back. I have to buy a shitload of yeast. What day is it? Is it a no shopping day?
Wednesday.
Okay, we're good. No? I went to the dentist on Thursday. They gave me a temporary crown. Temporary crowns live for 2 days in my mouth. Usually. Not on purpose, it's just what happens. I guess I'm an aggressive flosser. They live about 2 days and then they pop out. They're not made for longevity, you know? It's not a big deal. You just go in and they stick it back on. Take a few minutes. Not a biggie. Okay. But it broke last night while we were streaming. It shouldn't have, but I was chewing on a taffy and it was my own fault. So. Now, I gotta wait till Monday. Because today is Sunday. So, that's what happened.
She did it to herself.
19 distilling yeast. Seven in jars.
Come on, bird, you gonna be an asshole? This bird's nice meter is almost all the way to the devil.
Leave it alone then. You're doing something wrong. Because it wasn't that bad. It was starting
I ain't
to
doing
raise
shit.
up. It was starting to go up.
I haven't done anything.
What have you
I haven't given it crackers, nothing.
Hi. I like the one on the left more than the one on the right, so I'm gonna eat the one on the right first. I forgot. Okay, I forgot. I forgot. Right? It is what it is. And I got, bean boozled. So I had to boozled. And that's what happened.
Even though we told her not to.
No, you didn't. That wasn't until after, and then I oopsed, and I was like, oh yeah, fuck. Because I crunched it. Oh. Nah, we don't need another banana sprout. I like that eggs just mush. Fork. Intestines. Beep. Beep. Thanks. that blue? Maybe.
Your bird fucking sucks.
You suck.
This is called customer tacky.
Yeah, ignore it. I will give it a reward when it is not an asshole. Probably never.
These customers are mad today.
Moose.
We're running out of beer in the tap.
Moose. Huh. Ah! Shame. These aren't cooked into rubber. They're sous vide small veggie omelets. One of them has like extra meat and like shit in it, right? Loaded or something. Both of them have cheese in them. Because you need extra protein. But they're just like those egg bite things, but these are not circles and they don't taste weird. These are rectangles. And they're delicious. Where that bitch at? Buddy, where fuck your wife at?
Hey?
Oh, there she is. Couldn't find Holly. I needed all the cow milk and the sheep milk. And all that too. Alright, good go. Oh shit. Somebody come to the farm and collect this crap for me. I got too much shit in my sack.
By somebody you mean me, because I'm the only other one playing?
I forgot that it's only me and you.
Oh, you said the farm. Hold on.
Never mind, I can come back and get it. I'll come drop off all this shit. It's all it's all decorating shit anyway. Alright, I got food shit in here too. Okay. ding dong.
Not enough money. Who spent all of our fucking money?
Me.
On what?
Sex. Pink or green?
Ah,
Go suck a dick, suck a dick,
Sparks,
suck a
you ass
motherfucking
bag.
dick.
Fuck
suck a
you.
dick,
Fuck you,
suck
Sparks!
a huge or small.
yeah, good job, Sparks.
Yes. Wait. Gotta put this noose up there. Ooh, that's a fucking noose. Hey, can I put you on my fireplace? No! That's stupid.
Fucking Moray.
Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you get the ding dong ding dong?
No.
Our
What was it?
restaurant is 200. Comfort level.
What was it?
Fuck! I didn't want to pick
I
that
didn't
up.
get nothing.
Achievement.
I didn't get anything.
The restaurant got to level 200. So we got an achievement. Okay. The rest of it goes upstairs to finish decorating. Moose.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
Moose.
I was gonna get more crackers from the Birdman, but can't. Some bitch spent all of our money.
I have crackers.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah, no, that's the right rug. Ah.
Shit.
It is finished. Damn it. Is the other one finished? Or is it still rented?
doesn't fit. Well, that's poop. Oh, nope. It looks beautiful. Damn it. Oh, that's my bucket. What is this? Hello? I am live right now. I am. I'm live streaming right now. No. Playing video games. And cutting things with the laser.
Must be nice. My mouth is killing me. I'm not sick. I cracked my fucking crown again. I'm very unimpressed with it as well. Yes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I can get it fixed tomorrow. Anyway, I gotta go though. I'm live right now. I'll talk to you later. That's okay. Okay, bye. Okay, there's our that. Nope. Jars. Jars? Jars. Milk. No. Okay. Laser almost done or what? Looking good so far. I did. Said I'll talk to you later. I'm streaming right now. It wasn't rude, so there was no need for me to be rude.
God, y'all ain't the only hoes who want to spend time with me.
Okay. Any of the good beers ready yet? Okay, this is my last egg fluff. Okay. Ooh, good. Some of my booze is ready. Okay. Let's put this. 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 I guess I should take this shit downstairs and just throw it in myself. That bitch is easy.
Don't worry, Elizabeth's already in there. Ow.
Cuckoo. We're already in bed. She's gonna die in bed. That's weird. And funny. And accurate. She is gonna die in my bed. She knows it's fine.
Elizabeth! Come on, you skank! Wake up!
Ooh, y'all, we printed these out yesterday and they turned out adorable AF. They just need to be sanded and clear coated now and then hung as earrings. Little humps, cow milk, cauliflower gratin, potato fries with olive. What was it? Cauliflower gratin. Wait. Potato fries, cauliflower gratin, cow's milk. I'm gonna make more sheep and cow curd. Wait, why are you both the same fucking tap? You should be water. Alright, chickpea salad with cod. Potato fries with olive again. Oh, she's done. All right, let's check her out. Sheldon, how'd you do, buddy? That happens. Damn it. It shifted itself in a couple of them. Some of them are, yeah, some of them are alright. Some of them, I don't know. We'll see. I gotta pop them all out and see what's gonna happen. What am I gonna do? Wood or acrylic? Oh, I gotta do a bunch of witch cauldrons, that's right. Okay.
We will do a do-over on the potion earrings. It's gonna be annoying, but I don't want to do it right now. Cauldron. Cauldron conversion charts. You've seen me make them before. Boop. Can't pay attention to it, so I'm gonna last call. Match the roses that you love. No remorse, no regret.
I'm pretty cocky, are you sure you're ready? I'm pretty cocky, are you sure you're ready? I'm pretty cocky, are you sure you're ready? Cause if you're not, it's you I have to bury. When you step into the spotlight, better be ready to put up a fight. Cause it's here that you will shine. Better be ready for the spotlight.
Let's see if these ones will work out at this size. Most of them are still not cut all the way through. So, but we will see if any are salvageable. So far, nada. Everybody's AFK right now, doing butt stuff. So I'm gonna pop these out and see if any of them lived. Well, I start the next project. Oh yeah, no. Alright, none of the other ones are worth breaking out. Maybe that one, but not really. Off. Oh. Couple more sets than I thought. Lived. Gotta snap the extra junk off, I guess. They all need to be sanded. Four. Yeah, these ones are too damaged by that weird thing it did. Etching over them too many times, but not actually cutting through and just burning the shit out of the wood. So, those were ruined. And we listened to Elsa and tried to save them. Never listen to Elsa. She's really a hoarder. Yeah. Integrity of the wood is compromised from charring because it charred way too many times. Fucking shit. Give me a second. Okay. I'm back. I know, but I wanted to make them a little smaller for fridge magnets. the hay? Hey, bitch, where's the hay? It's probably on her. Bitch ain't even here. Why? Oh. What the hell? Mm. Lol, Sparks is watching me in TikTok. Yogurt. Yum. I feel somewhat nourished. That was lovely. Talk. Beep talk. Yeah, if that first one hadn't have fucked up the wood so bad, it would have been fine. So, it needed another round with a different setting. Or different wood. Elizabeth is doing butt stuff. So I'm gonna switch what cameras are where. Watch the forge doing things. Well, I turn on Charlotte. Watch the forge do its damn fucking job. Ah! Pardon me. Okay.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey yo, fuck your mother. I would definitely fuck your mother, Hobby. You know Hobby's mother. I would fuck the hell out of your baby's mother. Just want you to know. Ooh, we have 2 videos of Charlotte's to catch on. Fun. Alright. Where's our window capture? Charlotte. We love our potato queen. There we go. Oh, you son of a beach. Could you just fucking be on the thing that I clicked? That'd be great. So cool. Thanks. Okay.
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor.
Fresh, never frozen meals prepared by chefs.
This saves us so much time when we're chasing around our toddler.
I can get all the nutrition I need without having to obsess over it. I never run.
Hey
everybody, welcome back. I'm gonna need you to brace yourselves for this absolutely diabolical TikTok wedding drama.
She stops screaming at me.
The bride is sick.
I literally cannot walk.
The wedding where everything went wrong.
If you're worried that your wedding is going to be a disaster, it can't be worse than my friend's wedding. She decided to have a super small wedding, like 30 people, including family and the bridal party. She had it out on this little farm that had like a barn where people could eat and dance, and then they had a little wedding chapel, and then they had a little honeymoon suite. It was really cute. It wasn't even 30 people. I feel like it was only 20, but that's fine. That doesn't matter. So we go into the chapel, and they have the shortest ceremony ever. Which again is fine. Everybody appreciated that. But I
I'm
mean,
reacting
they
to.
literally walked in, went, do you?
Listen.
Yep, do you?
Listen.
Yep.
I'm
done.
going to be
They walk out.
crafting. Hang
They
on.
go outside.
There we go.
Even the groom didn't
Sorry, I was
have
fixing
to
my mic.
So she finishes,
I'm going to be
and she goes
crafting while we watch Charlotte, and if that is a problem for you.
when the sunset's happening. And now we all go into this big barn where we're gonna have dinner, and it's super delicious, and then there's a best man speech, and then there's a maid of honor speech, and then the bride gets super duper sick. She runs to the bathroom and she's throwing up, and she's super hot, and her face is flushed, and she's sweating like crazy, and we're having to like unzip
poisoning.
and take off like her wedding dress in the bathroom. We're putting like cold stuff on her neck and on her wrist, and she's trying to get it together because like her wedding just started. Like the entire ceremony was literally like less than 10 minutes. So the wedding, the thing that she's really looking forward to is this reception. So basically all she's got to do is eat. So she's in there for a while, and then she cools down, and I run out and I tell the DJ, go ahead and start the music. I tell the DJ, it's actually a playlist that we stayed up all night making. So I get that going, and I'm trying to get like some of the 20 people to dance, and we've got to get Cynthia back into her dress, fix her makeup, and get her out by the sunset to take pictures with her husband, because she still hasn't had pictures with her husband for her wedding day. but we can't barely get out of the bathroom because she keeps having to run back to throw up.
Stop.
So I get like one of those metal champagne bottle ice holder things, and I'm like, let's go. And I get some wet cloths and some ice, and she can't even stand up. So they pose her laying on the ground, like leaned up against her husband with the sunset behind her, and she's just like laying on his chest because she's literally dying, but she actually looks super gorgeous in the pictures. But in between every picture, I have to run over to her with the champagne bucket so she can puke, and then put a little ice on her wrists and her neck. Then she takes another picture, and again, the pictures look amazing. And then I run back with the puke bucket. Then they finally get enough pictures. Her dad is like, all right, I'm calling it. And I was like, I think she wants to push through. And he was like, I was in Iraq and you can die from heat exhaustion. Her dad is 5'2", but he is scary. I'm taller than him. He was scary. I was like, sorry. Anyways, we take her back inside and she's throwing up. And so basically, people are like starting to leave. And again, there's only like 20. So like only a few people have to leave before this is disastrous. Like everybody that came has to stay the entire time for this wedding.
Okay, sorry. I need to make some notes. I need to write some notes. Okay. I do get heat stroke. Do not do at your wedding. Do not take pictures outside in the heat for an extended period of time.
So I run out there and I'm like, guys, the bride is sick. She's gonna come out and try to do her father-daughter dance, or no, she's gonna do her first dance with her husband. She really wants you to stay. So everybody kind of comes back and sits back down, and she comes out and she looks great, and they start doing their dance, their first dance as husband and wife, and they look gorgeous.
Okay.
And about 15 seconds in, as everyone's circled around her watching her, she runs off 15 seconds into her first dance and goes and throws up.
At least she didn't puke on him.
With the cake.
Like honestly,
She didn't push down any grannies.
Worse.
She could have trampled a granny,
After that,
y'all.
everybody does go
It could be
home.
worse.
So
She could have granny
rushes through
trampled.
the ceremony. I mean, I am not exaggerating in any way. They walked in and then they did the classic to have and to hold, and that was it. Nobody sang, nobody gave a speech. There was nothing. Just that and out. Because she was like, I'm gonna keep that short. Everybody finds that part so annoying. It's always so long and terrible.
It's
We're
true.
not doing that. Short, and then we're getting to the party. That's gonna be the fun part. And all she gets to do at the party is eat. And then she's sick and sweating. And she tries to do that last dance, but she's too sick. And then everybody leaves her wedding, and that's it. That's the end of the wedding. That was her wedding day. But guess what? Her and her husband are the best couple. They love each other more than any couple I have ever seen. They have an adorable
Oh, blah, blah,
daughter.
blah. And
They're
then
so
everybody
freaking
clapped.
happy.
Shut up!
And they do not care about that
Wow.
wedding. She was like, man, I feel like my wedding is ruined, and she cried a little bit, but like she was over it in an instant.
Oh,
because the whole
good.
point was for her to end up with who she loved, and she ended up with who she loved. So
Oh, period.
now it's a funny story.
Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay, so another one. Do not have long ceremony. You will annoy people and get heat stroke. No, but these are valid concerns. At least her wedding was like super small.
I need
Like,
my puncher.
Rinse-free spray for removing UTI-causing bacteria is boric acid, but
doesn't sound like she
Damn
went
it!
all out. If you're in a situation like this,
Stop
and you're
fucking telling me about your
super sick
vagina!
and losing like tens of thousands of dollars. I'm really happy that there was a happy ending. You know, she didn't really take it to heart too much, and now she has a very happy marriage. The wedding day is important, don't get me wrong. Everybody puts a lot of pressure, but at the end of the day, it's like to celebrate the marriage. And the marriage is the important part, the relationship, not the party. I mean, we'd like to think it. I do like to plan a party.
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick. Suck a dick, suck a huge or small.
I've been able to do, like I've never had a heat stroke like that, but I have felt like very faint before. I have issues like, let's say, hiking in the heat because like I can't handle the heat. Or like I have issues in saunas because I can't handle saunas for longer than like 5 minutes. I don't even know what you would do, like take an ice bath, but you're puking. I don't know if there's anything you can do. Let's look it up. Yeah, I feel like there's also times where you might have to like literally go to the hospital. Like, okay, speaking of speaking of ending up in the hospital on your wedding day.
So I had a destination wedding in Cabo, and the day before, all of us met up at the pool before the welcome party. My cousin came up to me and she was like, hey, can you take a picture of me? I'm the girl in the friend group in the family that's always the go-to picture taker, video taker. But I was like, nope, I'm not doing it. This is my wedding weekend. So anyway, an hour passes, and then I go back to that same cousin. I'm like, hey, can you take pictures of me? She's taking pictures of me. Everything is fine and dandy, and I actually get a fire pic. And then me being the nice person that I am, I was like, all right, let me just take a picture of you. So I start taking the picture of her, and of course, I'm going above and beyond trying to get this fire pic for her, and I step on a cactus. No! It just hurts so bad. So the doctor and the medics at the hotel come running over because they actually saw that this happened, and they get one or two of like the cactuses out of my foot. But unfortunately, there was still little pieces stuck in my foot, and they were not able to get them out without making an incision. The doctor at the hotel recommends that
Punching
I go
holes
to
in the felt.
hospital ASAP. Obviously, I want absolutely nothing removed from my foot. I don't want my body touched the day before my wedding, so I was like, this is not happening. I'm gonna be fine. And I was in fact not fine. After the welcome party, I take my shoes off, and me and my fiance at the time were going up to our room, and I go, Ray, I literally cannot walk. I am limping back to our hotel room after our welcome party, and now like panic sets in. He's just trying to calm me down. He's like, Gab, it's okay. He gives me ice. We like elevate my foot, all of that fun stuff. And then it's about like 12 o'clock, I would say, and I'm not feeling any better. Finally, at about 3:34 in the morning, I wake up and I'm like, all right, I gotta go try my wedding shoes on, because if I can't walk in them, I am going to die. I in fact cannot walk. I'm literally limping to the closet. A couple more hours pass. I text our concierge to send the doctor back to our room. So the doctor comes back to our room, and he's like, hey, you know, I told you you should go to the hospital yesterday. And I'm like, okay, do I have enough time? Like, I have to start getting ready at 12 o'clock for the wedding. And I was like, all right, let's just go. We're going. At about 7 o'clock, we head to the hospital. I'm literally being pushed out of the hotel.
Please stop saying literally.
On the morning of my wedding. So
I can't handle this, okay? I can't handle that. Repeated use of the word literally. Stop it. Would you like a thesaurus?
Because it was super swollen. So I got an anti-inflammatory.
I just bought Alice a children's thesaurus.
Literally survived the entire day.
They make them. If you cannot handle a grown-up thesaurus, they make a colored, beautiful child version.
And that was perfect timing for me to shower and then be ready to sit down for my hair and makeup. But at that point, I still couldn't walk, so I was kind of just waiting for the medication to kick in. And then at about 2 o'clock, it fully kicked in. I was fine. My foot still hurt a little bit, but I was able to walk, thank God. And then I just had to retake the medicine right after our ceremony. Everything worked out. It was absolutely crazy. I still could not believe it happened. Obviously, like, I'm laughing now, but I was really hysterical. Like, this was not funny. And now my husband wants to get cactus tattoos, and I want to kill him. That's my story. Everything worked out. My wedding ended up being the most perfect day ever, but that was definitely not expected, not fun, but it all worked out.
Where's the list? Do not take photos of people on your wedding day. Look out for cacti. I'm taking notes, guys. Like, I got a list. If anybody else has a list of things to avoid, things to be wary of that happened to you on your wedding day, give me all the tips. I love that you ended up, like, going to the hospital and they still told you that, like, yeah, sorry, there's nothing we can do. But here's some drugs. Hey, man, even if they couldn't take out the little spike, at least they gave you what you needed in order to carry on with the wedding day. Because, like, yeah, like, come to think of it, you get, like, you know, like a sliver or something, or your body does, like, push foreign objects out. It can't handle it. It, like, physically pushes them out.
We should take cactus spikes and push it somewhere else.
I think it's like what we call a defense mechanism. That's why when you get breast implants, sometimes your body's like, I had a friend that had breast implants, and she ended up getting them removed. And when I tell you, her eyes used to have this, like, strange glaze over them, like they were, like, perpetually, like, red. And as soon as she got the breast implants taken out, her eyes, like, went back to normal. So I genuinely think that was her body trying to be like, get these out of me! How I was uninvited from a wedding. So I think we've seen the following clip before, but we haven't seen the part 2. So if you've seen this clip and you want to skip ahead, my lovely editor will put the timestamp on the screen where you can skip ahead to. But I honestly love this story so.
I'm Greg.
I'm Gab.
Fuck off!
Magic's food. We grew up loving cereal. We quickly realized
Weird round-headed freaks.
Look how round their heads are. Fucking weirdos.
So much that I want to hear it again.
Suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick.
I will. You know what? Specifically, your friends. Your buddy with the beard? I'm gonna fucking gobble that knob. Don't you worry.
Stick around. You want to skip ahead?
Sparks! Can you hear me talking about your buddy's wing wang? I'm gonna put it in my mouth.
Years ago, I was friends with this girl, and we weren't just friends, we were really good friends. Her hen party was hosted on Hamilton.
That's fine, he's not here.
To attend,
He's at work.
Everyone who went took 2 days off work and spent over $1,000 in
I
flights,
did.
accommodation, and other things.
I did.
was fine with spending that amount
I
of
very much did. Yo!
the weekend was
Exclamation
fun.
Mr.
However,
J.
The weekend was just spent walking on eggshells. This chick was a total
Get your
bride
gobble
slut.
on.
This girl was a trip. Things really
Yep.
escalated on the
Sure
last
do.
night, where the girl decided
And a
to
hot
put
girlfriend.
a phone ban in place for our dinner. She
Hey.
said that we were specifically allowed to take
Fuck
photos
you, Sam!
of us sitting on our
Arsenic
phones
ain't
throughout
here
the
right
dinner,
now, so
like
ain't nothing
editing
getting
photos
clipped
and
no
stuff,
how.
Which is understandable, but also we're adults.
He's
Don't
not.
keep us from using our phones.
He's at work.
Dinner,
He
another
didn't hear
person
nothing.
started taking
Shut the
photos of
fuck
me as
up.
the bride.
MRJ. Just MRJ. Those
Stop
3
taking
letters.
photos of me. I don't even want these photos. They're gonna be gross
Let me see.
anyway. I said there was a phone there. The poor girl that was taking
Nope,
the photos
he ain't in
ran
here.
to the bathroom crying, and I ran to the bathroom after her to console her. When we got back to the table,
Nope.
no one would talk
Let me
to
go
us.
check his.
It's as
Let me go
though
check.
we'd been
Let me go check.
completely exiled
Let me
from
go check.
the group. The bride started going on about how embarrassed she was that half of the bridal party
Ha!
had been crying in
He's
the
not in
bathroom
either of
throughout
ours.
dinner.
So ha!
Mind you, no one in the restaurant knows.
But there's this
nor
thing.
cares
Go
who we
follow him.
are. For all they know, we're
Go
in the
follow him,
bathroom
buddy.
talking-
It may be
Anyway,
if
the
you're
bride
nice,
continues
he'll
to
let
say that
you
she's
gobble his
so
knob also.
embarrassed that we have to move immediately. We called 2 cabs.
It's not mine. I don't know. I can't speak for his knob or preference for gobble. But
We agreed to meet at this
I don't know.
specific spot in town.
I've been
but
throwing
when
my
our
dick
cab
at him,
rocked up, we
and he was
realised
receptive.
The other cab wasn't there, and the girls were nowhere to be found. We started calling them. We're like, "What's going on? Where are they?" No one would pick up their phones.
6. I see you doing shit,
Eventually,
Sparks.
the bride's
How about you
mother
go ahead and
called
stop
me,
whatever
and
the
I was
fuck
like,
you're
"Oh,
doing?
thank God. A
What
responsible
sketchy shit you doing over there, buddy?
Act like a child
I see
is
you.
calling
You
me
know what?
and I can have a reasonable
You know what?
conversation with her.
I don't think I like your attitude.
Quite the opposite happened.
You know what?
The mother was like, "Where are you?"
I think I've had
And
about
I
enough
was
of
like,
that.
"I'm at the spot that we said we would meet," and she was like,
Why don't
"Oh,
you go
well,
ahead and
like,
deal with
we're
that?
not there."
Huh?
And
Yeah.
I was like,
Why don't you go ahead and deal with
well,
that?
obviously, because I'm here waiting
Yeah.
for you, so where are you guys?
Yeah.
All of a sudden,
Yeah.
her tone totally
Yeah.
changes. She goes,
I'll take 3 yellows and 2 greens. Thanks.
so exhausted.
All at
I was
once.
like,
In your mouth.
yeah, I am a little
3
bit
yellows,
confused.
2
Also,
greens.
you're gonna
If
be
you have
there,
any
and everyone's
purple,
here,
make them all
and no one's
purple.
answering their phone, and I just want to find out where you guys are. And she goes, "You little, you will not be staying in our apartment tonight.
You clipped nothing. Shut the fuck up. You did not clip that.
And taken aback.
You know
At this
what?
point, I just wanted to get my key, go home, and go to
I can
sleep.
check that I.
But I
If a
couldn't
clip
do
is
that
made
because
from
the
my
guy does
stream,
have
I can
the
check
key.
if somebody.
I ended up
Spark, so
walking
help me
along
God.
Esplanade, finding the restaurant that the girls
If
were
you-
at. I thought that by that time, everyone would have simmered down a little bit, and I could pull
No,
up a
you
seat.
didn't.
We could act like normal
Clips
adults.
of my channel.
But again, I was
Nobody
wrong.
clipped me.
I pulled up a seat next to the bride. The bride literally turned her head, put her hand up to her face.
The last one is Lego boobies.
It was the most embarrassing thing ever.
Okay, so listen. On the one hand, I
Yeah,
can
Sam
understand
crafted
a
Lego
bride
boobies
being,
for
like,
me.
somewhat annoyed if there's like
They-
unnecessary
Who's
drama,
first?
people kind of making a
There's
scene
my Feed
at
the
her
Alice
bachelorette,
alarm.
unrelated to something that she's done. Okay.
Hey, this was supposed to be about me.
If it's just like a
Oops.
weird like
This is
oh
the
she
other
got, like,
day.
they got really
Publish.
drunk or something like that.
Publish.
It's kind of like I don't know.
Publish.
Sometimes I feel like
Muted
people
audio.
kinda, like,
Well.
put their like drama aside
Heal muted audio
for
for
a bachelorette
reasons.
or like for like a birthday or a situation in which they're not the center of attention.
Fair use.
Sometimes it's just like it's
Fair
not
use.
worth it. Just suck it up, Buttercup. This day is not about
Suck
you. But the whole
Buttercup.
reason why this girl was making a scene, so to speak, was because of something that the bride said. Because she was being a I wish I could say that, you know, I've only ever heard about these
How
things
did you
happening in videos, but like I've been in
Oh, you
situations like this before.
suck.
Multiple
Fucking
situations like
Sam.
this. Not only situations where people are crying
Wait.
and making a big deal and
Let me go check his. Let me go check. Let me go check. Wait. Wait. Nope. Let me go check his. Let me go check. Let me go check. Let me go check. Nah, you didn't get nothing good, Sam. Ha! He's not in either of ours. So ha! But there's this thing. Go follow him! Go follow him more, buddy. It maybe if you're nice, he'll let you gobble his knob also. Okay. Okay, you did catch it at the end. Whip. Whip! Stop it! Stop it right now, Sparks! It's enough of your shit, buddy! Fuck! You didn't do nothing, no how, nevers! Shut up! Quit you bullshit! Oh, we're flagged for my stream got flagged for harassment and bullying. Who the fuck am I harassing and bullying? Sparks? He knows. He likes it. It ain't harassment or bullying if he's into it, you know. See? Look at him. He's into it. He's a sick freak. Hey, Mousy! Alright, put him in your mouth, Sparks. We're watching. And put it in your mouth. Did he do it already? Do it again! Oh, Mousy's got boobies on the screen. Oh, Mousy, nice boobies. Those are actual birds. Birds. I'm very sad that my emotes got nooped. That was the best emote ever. It wasn't even nasty or pervy. It was fully clothed. It was just a bit of cleavage. Y'all want to see the best fucking emote ever that I was gonna name? I was gonna name it Mr. J, because it just was the most accurate, valid statement that ever has existed. Hang on. Hang on. Let me show. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Just a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Just a minute. Hang on. There it is! Wait. Wait. Oh, wait. Can I do it this way, or do I have to do it the other way? Oh, wait! Cancel. Never mind, I know what it is. It's a browser source. Add source. Is it this? That's for emotes? No. Alert box. No. There it is. Okay. New. Answers. Browse. Shit, where'd I put it? Emotes. Okay. Where did it go? What did I name it? Where the hell? Hang on. Oh my god. What the fuck? Emotes! Hang on. Can I drop a file into a file? Let me see. Browse. Pics. No. Streaming. Emotes. There it is. Now what's it called? There it is. I found it. Check this. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this Mr. J emote. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this emote. Look at that shit. Never has an emote ever been that bastard's face, right? I'm pretty sure his name's on that credit card. I'm like 93% sure. Look at that shit. That is Mr. J all day. Swipe. And yes, that is my dress, y'all. Not this one, the purple one, my favorite one. But funny moments, right? So funnies. So, boobs. Put them in your mouth, Spark! Stop delaying the inevitable. Just do it. Put it in your mouth. Put it in your mouth, pussy. Pussy no balls. Do it. Do it. Yeah, I should unmute you so people know why I'm yelling at you. I threw money at him because he was making me angry. And now he has to put sours in his mouth. Bleh. I wonder if anybody's ever gotten a stigmata through their tongue. See, that was fantastic. I'm glad everybody enjoyed that sacrilegious, awesome moment. Can you imagine? Do you know what a stigmata is, children? That's fine if you don't. Maybe you should Google it and come back later. Okay, I'm gonna mute you again. Mute. Okay, let's go back to Charlotte.
Fights and like drama and stuff at someone's bachelorette
Stock
party.
Sparksy.
Just kind of being like,
Give him the follows. Touch his beard.
everyone. But I've also been on the other side of things where a bride has been very controlling.
Another
and,
tiny
like,
bag.
never happy
I've got
and, like,
2
just,
more of
like,
these. This
hates
one and one more,
everything that
and then I'm
people
done
do
with
for
these.
her and, like, is very
And then I've got 2 boxes to ship out to them bitches already.
That's why I'm not having a destination bachelor.
And I hit Joanne's yesterday and today.
I'm not putting myself in this position anymore.
So there is a lot of new restock.
Look, babe, if you think that I was, choosing my other friend over you when I went to the bathroom to console her, that's not what was happening. I just wanted to make sure she was okay. All of a sudden, the mother gets up and says, "I'll handle this." She leans across the table,
Her nose
she's
is
pointing
crooked.
at me, and she was like, "How dare you upload a photo before my daughter at her hen's party?" And I was like, what? All of a sudden, this fight is about Instagram?
Wait.
This is Brandon from Lumi. Y'all, it's here. Vanilla.
Shut up, Lumi! Why you need to tell me about your vagina every time? Every time, Lumi? Every time? Calm down. Advertise your product without saying stinky vagina to me every fucking time.
Everyone else at that table had
God.
uploaded photos before her. I didn't understand that this was a protocol. If it were, she should have said so, and I wouldn't have uploaded before her. But in the same breath, the photo that I uploaded, it had nothing to do with the hen's party itself. It was just a beautiful scenic shot. Long story short, me and the other girl weren't allowed back into our apartment that night. We were told that we had to sleep in another apartment, which other girls had been staying in the previous night. We slept in dirty sheets. We weren't allowed access to our clothes, our makeup wipes, clean underwear. Oh, a toothbrush, that would have been helpful. No, we weren't allowed that either. The next day, I knocked on the apartment next door and apologized to the bride. She took me out to the balcony where she starts screaming at me. I tried to apologize and she starts screaming at me going, "Amy, I shouldn't have to treat you like a dog. I shouldn't have to treat you like a dog. And say, Amy, do this, do that. You should already know that uploading a photo before me at my hens is not okay." I was shocked and appalled by her behavior. Never in my life has somebody spoken to me like that. It was vile. To make matters worse, her mum had booked my flight there. She had booked all of the travel for everyone, so I wasn't even sure.
Why would you
if
do that?
They were going
You're
to be
stupid.
adult enough to give me my ticket to get home. So I was stressing this entire day about whether I was going to get
Stupid.
home or not, whether I'd have to book myself a whole new flight because they were that petty. Part 2 of how I was uninvited to a wedding and the meanest thing a girl has ever done to me. Here's the tea. So I finally get home from the hen's party from hell. The next day I'm at work and I get a call from the bride. I'm thinking, okay, this is either going to go one of 2 ways.
Bruh.
Either she's
I'm
going to
stitching!
apologize,
Oh.
or she's uninvited
Sorry,
me to
buddy.
the wedding. keep in mind that this girl knew that I'd booked my flights. Not only that, I'd booked my first ever business class flight. I'd bought a dress for $650 and I'd paid for my accommodation, another say $500. Despite that, I pick up the call and she goes, "Hey Amy, so I've been thinking about what happened over the weekend and I just don't think I'd feel comfortable having you at the wedding." My response was, "Oh, thank God. Being stranded on yet another island with you is my idea of hell.
Good.
Of course I'm not going to your wedding." I couldn't think of anything worse. I said, "Your behavior on the weekend is beneath me." She starts screaming back at me. She's like, "It's not beneath you. It's not beneath you." And I said, no. Your behavior is beneath me. I would never treat another human being like that. I catch you never. I then hung up the phone. I blocked her. I blocked her family. I blocked some of her friends. And I never spoke to her again. However, after the fact, I found out that she'd been telling people why I was uninvited to the wedding. Apparently, she'd made up this story about me, some guy on a yacht, which is not only super shamey, but also completely untrue. Clearly, she was embarrassed by her behaviour and didn't want to tell her friends what actually transpired because it would have painted her in a really bad light. Anyway, safe
What's
to
been
say,
done?
I don't miss her, and that was definitely the meanest
What's been
thing
done?
anyone has ever done.
Oh, your
to me.
candy.
God.
That's right.
Honestly,
Eat
it's
your
a
candy.
good thing that you weren't
Eat
invited
your
to that
candy.
wedding.
Put it in your mouth.
So you mean to tell me that this all started because the bride had a meltdown about someone taking her picture? The
I feel
girl
like I could be a
starts crying,
professional
goes
turkey
to the
call.
bathroom because
Telling
she's
ya.
probably like mortified, like,
Oh my god, I think I just ruined this girl's bachelorette. Like,
And I-
you go and you check to see if this girl's okay, and now you have been exiled. Am I understanding that correctly? Yep. I just wanted a little recap on the events that have transpired. Listen, I understand that you spent a lot of money on this, but imagine having to give her a gift after all of that.
Okay, as a wedding vendor, I just had a first situation, and I've been venting to my boyfriend about it, but I need to vent to
Oh,
wedding
the
vendors to talk about
ask
this,
nicely
because
and
it
maybe
is
he'll
so
let you
odd
gobble
to
his
me.
knob
It's
too.
never
I
happened in
mean,
my
you
life.
should ask nicely. You should say
I
please.
booked
Excuse
a
me, sir.
bride back in
Might
the
I
spring.
sup of your
She's
cock?
having a wedding tomorrow.
And if they're down, cool.
Tuesday.
And if
I
they're
know
not,
Maine, she
also
lives
cool.
out of state. But she came off so sweet, so nice. She paid the booking fee right
Sup.
away. It took her a while to sign the contract.
It's a word.
which
Use
was
a thesaurus!
She paid the booking fee right off the bat. So I wasn't really too concerned. It was a Tuesday. I'm like kind of relaxed about weekday weddings. She eventually signed the contract. It was like 7 people, including her for hair and makeup. I was going to bring along a second stylist. It was great. We kept in touch. And
Okay, hang on
they
a
had
second.
planned a
I
trip
just
up to
realized I
Maine
should probably.
like a month ago in mid-July. So she came into the salon. I did a hair and makeup
Hello,
trial.
motherfucker.
Hello,
For the
fuck
hair
your
and makeup
mother.
trial. They were the nicest
Hang on a second.
couple I've ever met. So nice. It was just one of those. I'm like, this is gonna be such an easy wedding because she was so easygoing, and I was like, oh, this is gonna be great.
Good
We
evening,
leave,
sir.
we stay
There
in
may
touch,
or may
whatever.
not be a bearded
then,
asshole that you know spreading
maybe about
lies
2
about
weeks
me.
ago,
They're lies.
she emails
These
me,
lies have no
and
proof and no base in
lets me know
fact,
that
and
the
are in
bridesmaids have
fact
decided they're going to
bold,
do their own
outlandish
hair.
lies.
So
Don't
if
believe
you
him.
could adjust
He's
the
lying,
contract
liar
and
face,
invoice
full
to
of
be
lies.
for
Enjoy your
her
workday.
hair
Bye,
and
bye, bye.
makeup, and then makeup only for the girls. And I was like, like that's. I'm like, just so you know, like I need for my contract, I don't generally
happened.
allow changes within 60 days, just because again, I'm bringing along. Again, I'm usually relaxed about this stuff, but when I'm bringing along, it's
a party, all right.
I believe all the liar faces Dan's game 1.
Dan!
Elizabeth 99 cheered 1 bits.
means of income.
Yes.
So, like, I need to touch base with
Lying,
my second
lying,
stylist first before I
liar
can do anything.
face,
No.
Mick
Touch base with her,
Liarton
Totally fine.
from
So I immediately emailed her
West
back. I was like, hey, just touch base with her. It's
Liarfield.
No problem. We will adjust that. Here's the adjusted invoice number. I'm going to because I already sent the invoice. Because I
Okay,
sent
yeah,
the
there's a
invoices
Granddaddy Perp in there.
3
What's
weeks
the other
before
one I
the
want?
and they're due 1 week
Let's
before the
go
wedding. So
with
that it's like 2 weeks.
Okay,
to,
okay.
Rainbow
make
Bright.
Sure. I understand sometimes we're not checking our phones, emails, whatever. She never responds to me. And in the email, I was like, here's the adjusted invoice number, and I still need a getting ready address because it was like a private residence or an Airbnb or something. So I'm like, I still need the address of like where you're getting ready, so I know where to
pick up. She never responds to my email. And then the invoice date, like the due date comes up, and I sent Square a reminder. And
It's nice that you knew that was immediately what was going to happen. Because it was.
She didn't pay. And then this was just this past Tuesday, last Tuesday, so 6 days ago. And then on Thursday, she still hadn't paid anything, so I was like, emailed her. I was like, hey, your invoice was due 2 days ago. And again, technically I have a late fee where it's like after a 24-hour grace period, it's $25 a day if you're late. I've never in my life charged late fee because I understand things happen. Sometimes we just miss things, we forget, we have no service, life's busy, I get it.
And it's not just that, like life's busy, etc., but leading up to the wedding, like I'm not making excuses for the bride, just to like put it into perspective. I have maybe about like 15 payment reminders in my phone, like at various times, because you have to pay, you know, second deposits, third deposits on different dates for different vendors, and like think about how many vendors you need for a wedding. The venue, you need the welcome
All
party
those are
venue,
fine
the
and
food,
safe, but
the
my
music,
this
other music,
my
the
this
photographer,
one.
the
Y'all, look at how
videographer,
awesome my
the
emote
makeup
is.
artist,
Look at
the
this
hair
shit.
artist, like the flowers, like all of these other things.
Coolest
You're
fucking
having
emote
to
ever.
like remind yourself all of the time. So
No, we're
in
just
this
gonna
case,
leave that on
it's
the
like,
screen.
yes,
We're
life
just
is
gonna
busy,
leave that
but
shit
also
on the
leading
screen.
up to a wedding, there's lots of other things that people are paying for too. I actually
That's right.
appreciate
This is how we
the
transact on this
reminders.
channel.
I appreciate
Wang, wang.
that you reminded her.
So I was like, hey,
Oh, I left it on Sparks. Yeah, let's watch Sparks while we listen to Charlotte. Hi, Sparks! Wave at the children! We're watching Sparks while Sparks streams. Isn't that fun?
La 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 la. I still haven't heard from you. I still don't have a getting ready address from you.
Konnichi, what's up, bitch? Yeah, yo. Alright, there's Charlotte. That's who we're watching.
A late fee
Whoops.
for, you know, I have the 24-hour grace period, so I say for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I had on $75. I was like, I really need the getting ready address and payment in order to do your wedding. Can you please get that to me ASAP?
Bruh.
Nothing.
Sup,
So I
biatch?
just texted her.
Are you having some sort of
I was like, hi.
hemorrhoidal issue?
Today, I was like, I've been trying to reach you via email. Your invoice is now 16 past due. I still don't have a getting ready address. If I don't hear back from you, like, I will not be at your wedding tomorrow. This will be my final form, you know, my final time of trying to reach you. Thank you. And when I tell you my anxiety, because I still haven't heard from her, I'm getting ghosted. And I just don't.
Oop, wrong way.
Like if maybe a financial situation came up and they're just trying to save money where they can.
Things happen, okay? Change your mind, financial situations, you have to communicate. You have to communicate. It is your job to communicate with people who are booking time off for your wedding and putting your wedding in their calendar. Wedding season, there's only like 12 weekends.
Wait, Vince McEldoy.
What?
If you don't follow through, they could have booked someone else. You have to
Damn it.
have to communicate.
That's not what I'm trying to
Even
do.
if you did
Fuck, I
change
keep
your
hitting the
mind,
wrong
I don't
one.
know, sometimes people will let you out of the contract. You shouldn't, but like sometimes people will do it. The fact that she's just ghosting
There
you,
we
like that would
go.
just make me so mad. I'd take her to smoke lanes.
I don't know. I mean, did I do something wrong? Do you not want me there? Have you decided to just everyone's doing their own hair and makeup? Like, if you don't want me there, that's fine.
Just say it.
If you ask my boyfriend, I have a hard time communicating in my relationship, but in my job, communication's key.
I put it up at my social media, at my header
If
bar.
you don't want me there, just tell me. If you decide to, you need
Fucking
to save some money,
perfect.
just be like, hey girl, you know, we gotta save money where we can. We've decided we're gonna do our own hair and makeup, and I won't need you there. Cool. I'm not like I know we do contracts, but like I'm not a psychopath either. I'm a human, and I understand things happen. So I'm just so flabbergasted. Like, has this happened to anyone else? I've definitely heard of hairstylists and makeup artists ghosting bride, but I've never heard of a bride within 2 weeks ghosting a wedding vendor.
Honestly, I don't really understand how you could do that if there was a contract. Like, you signed a contract, dude.
There we
like,
go.
She's making the situation just so much worse by
So
not
much
communicating
awesome.
at all. I remember when I first like booked a makeup artist, they wanted an
There's
absolutely
no way
insane amount of
I am not having that fucking emote on my goddamn
to do
shit.
my makeup.
I
and,
like
you know, my
money.
friend's makeup,
I
my
love
mom's
Mr.
makeup,
Krabs.
my
He's
mother-in-law's
funny.
makeup, an absolutely insane amount of money. So I slowly started to scale back. So, okay, so maybe it'll just be my makeup and like my mom's makeup, and then I'm just like,
I honestly can't justify it. This is ridiculous.
Like, it's actually cheaper to fly someone out from Canada than to go with this Italian makeup artist. So I flip-flopped, honestly, maybe like between, like, I feel like it was like 3 or 4 different, from them canceling to me canceling, like it was like 3 or 4 changes before I found one that worked. It is a thing. Budgets get out of control and it's like,
Oh, I would love to gift everybody, their makeup.
but then you start getting into the $10,000 for, 5 people to get their makeup and hair done, and it's like, that is some money that I could save on other things. So I can understand from a bride's perspective how budgets can get out of control, but you gotta communicate. Especially if you sign a contract, dude, you gonna get sued. Anyways, to this creator, I hope you got a deposit. Subscribe!
Doopy doopy doo. Next.
Hey everybody, welcome back. Revenge is a dish best served petty. Compilation! Oh. I incorporated a piece into a wedding cake. It was a dual stroke from my old boss and the bridezilla. Nice. 2 birds with 1 stone, eh? Sick.
Get it?
The bakery
2
I
birds.
ran was a
Get
nightmare,
it?
and after giving the owners a month's notice, they started very verbally giving everyone raises in front of me. Part of the reason I was leaving was because they offered me a $17 an hour raise if I stayed, after not giving me one for 3 years. Where was that money the last 3 years? Well, they're not going to give it to you until you literally lose your mind and want to quit. Duh. I'm a bit bitter, in case you can't tell.
You don't say.
They also started to allow my front staff to collect tips, which I had been fighting for 5 years. The bride for my final event was a nightmare, so I snuck a drawing of a in the middle tier of her cake, which was covered with scroll work. The wedding was my last day, so I delivered it and never looked back. I heard someone in the wedding party notice and the bride had a fit. There was my raise.
Boom. Roasted.
There you go. There you go. I feel like that was worth it.
Totally.
So it was a photo of a... Wait. A drawing of a... Okay. But you know what really, really worked? If you use the icing and drew a... It's like a 3D, and then you really gotta look. And then it could look less deliberate than putting like an actual drawing for next time.
Are you writing this down? You should be writing this down.
I'm a classroom scheduler at a university. One faculty member in particular treated me like a doormat, constantly asking for little favors last minute and never thanking me. Ooh, it's the no thank yous for me. But it's your job. So one semester I put her giant lecture in the worst classroom on campus. 5 flights of stairs with barely any room to maneuver between the front desk and the board. She didn't get any better, but it did make me feel better to listen to her complain about the room all semester.
Life's not fair, is it?
So sweet, so petty. I quit a particularly toxic job after just 3 weeks. Excessive emails was one of my reasons for leaving. So in my exit email, I dropped the worst offenders' email addresses as the sole contact for all future and ongoing queries. I flooded her inbox with over 200 extra emails a day, and she deserved every single one of them. See, that one stings. There's nothing that kicks my anxiety into gear like an email that really didn't need to be sent. Back from my last email. Shut the fuck up. Chill. And this is your reminder to not send too many emails. And subscribe. I used to work at a department store with a woman who was incredibly mean. She was nasty to the other staff, always demanded people buy her lunch, and was just generally obnoxious. She always used to keep her purse on top of a tall shelf in our back office. One day, after she had been really rude to me, I went and took an ESA alarm sticker that we used on the perfume boxes and placed it sticky side up on the shelf. When she came back from lunch and put her purse on the shelf, the alarm sticker stuck to the bottom. For the next 3 days, she sent door alarms off at every store she went in and out of and had no idea why. Did they make her, like, dump out her purse? It would have been really awkward if she, like, got caught stealing because of you. That would have been the cherry on top. I would have loved that. That also kicks my anxiety into gear when I, like, accidentally set off those alarms. And then everyone at the store looks at you like you're a dirty little thief.
Hey! Stop! Thief!
I plugged a mini wireless keyboard into my boss's computer. When he had a customer, I would add an additional letter when he typed his password. Locked him out of the computer every time. See, that would work unless there was like a show password kind of option. Yeah, but nicely done.
Delicious.
New sound unlocked? I didn't even know I could do that. I'm even wearing the like pink petty sweatsuit. Little Miss Petty Piggy. I was told I was finally getting a hard-earned promotion at my current company over a year ago. A few weeks later, my manager and skip level manager told me I was being denied the promotion because of something I said. They wouldn't tell me what.
Just your mama.
Out of spite, I went to HR and reported a previous incident of when my skip level manager angrily grabbed my arm during our company all hands. I got the promotion and that skip level manager is no longer with the company. And that's what's up. The things you choose to not tell HR, always keep things in your back pocket. But don't threaten, just do.
Those are very wise words.
One day I was very strapped for money, so for lunch all I had brought was a big jar of applesauce. Someone ate all my applesauce and left the empty jar on the table. Oh, I did what anybody would have done. I opened the refrigerator in the break room and proceeded to throw out everything while yelling at anyone within earshot. If I'm not eating, nobody was going to be eating. I was summoned into the manager's office afterward. The whole thing was captured by the camera directly above the refrigerator. Luckily, they thought my freakout was hilarious and they bought pizza for everyone. Oh, well that had a happy ending. This is why we always need cameras above the staff refrigerators. Because there's usually like repeat offenders. It's always one person that's going and taking everybody's
Fucking applesauce! Don't take my applesauce!
Should invest in, you know, food for their employees. I think that there should be fridges and stock fridges with like soda and water and snacks. It's a business expense. This is what I've learned running my own business. All of that stuff is a business expense. You're gonna give that money to the government anyway. You might as well give it to your employees and make sure they don't go hungry. Because if you're not paying them enough so that they like can afford lunch, then you need to provide that lunch or pay them more. One of the two.
That was beautiful.
My husband was the sole IT guy for our small school system. I had a principal who was harassing me daily. So my husband changed my principal's password. It still makes me smile 20 years later. Honestly, this is the kind of love I aspire. This petty, petty love, where someone does petty things for you because they love you so much. I know you're out there. I know you exist. My petty soulmate. Am I the a-hole for suing my boss
My
for
petty
damages
soulmate
after
is
getting out
another
of my
lady.
contract?
Her name's
I
Bajima!
worked at this company for 6 years. It's a small privately owned business, but due to the nature of the work we do, I had to sign a
Bajima!
non-compete agreement upon
You're
getting
muted,
hired.
bitch.
Well, about 6 months ago, I got a job offer from a company that is similar, but not directly competing work. Better pay, better benefits, shorter commute. Basically, an all-around upgrade for me. I told them about my non-compete, so they were aware of it, but since the company isn't a direct competitor, I figured my non-compete agreement would not apply. I asked a lawyer about it to make sure. He said that there was enough difference between the two businesses and no similar clients that he thought I would be okay.
Moving behind the rocks.
Since I didn't want to completely burn bridges, I talked to my boss about it. I told him I had been offered a job and asked if he would sign a release from my non-compete so I could take this new job without fear of any reprisal. He refused and decided to fire me the next day. I talked with the company that gave me the offer and they started to second guess whether or not my non-compete would actually apply. And they withdrew their offer until I got my non-compete sorted out. So now I'm unemployed and facing a court battle against my former boss. My lawyer and I put together a case, give my boss the opportunity to just sign a release and get it over with, or fight us in court. He opted for court. Ooh, okay.
Bring it on.
I didn't know he could be that petty and vindictive. If you don't want people to find other jobs that pay better, pay people better. It's not that hard. We ended up winning after asking for a summary judgment, and my non-compete was ruled invalid and not applicable to this other job. So I told the other company and I accepted the original offer for them. This is where I might be the a-hole though. My lawyer asked me if I wanted to try and sue my old boss for damages.
Yeah, you do.
Lost wages, unused
Yeah,
benefits,
you do.
200 hours of saved paid time off, court and legal fees, wrongful termination, etc. Initially, I didn't want to since I had won and I got what I wanted. But the more I thought about it, I decided to go ahead and sue him for damages. So I had my lawyer draw up a suit and we went ahead with it. My boss was livid. Excuse me, former boss. He called me and went on a huge rant about how ungrateful I am, that I would be nowhere without him. Oh, that's just always the ticket, isn't it? They always do that. About how dare I sue him when he's done so much for me. I told him he had the chance to just let me go, but he opted to fight. So in a way, he brought this on himself. I ended up winning that suit as well, and he had to pay everything. I made out pretty well. Oh, I'm so happy for you. I talked with an old coworker from there a while ago, and he said that since I won, everyone else there that signed a non-compete is trying to get out of them, and my old boss is pissed. My old boss thinks I turned everyone against him. I just wanted to advance my career,
Dance
but I kind
Game
of
1.
feel like an a-hole
Elizabeth
about it since my old
99
boss did
cheered
give me
1
a good
bits.
opportunity when I started there. It's literally just business. Like, people really need to learn to not take business personally. People will always choose a better opportunity that will give them a better life. So if you don't want people to search for better
Go suck a dick, suck a dick, suck a motherfucking dick,
suck a
dick, suck a huge or small.
I will.
But let's see what Reddit had to
Breakneck
say. Not the
speed.
a-hole. My boss was livid. Ex-boss, that's
Yes,
what's up.
ma'am.
I'm ungrateful that I would be nowhere without
Give me
him.
2 weeks.
Like on the streets because of that time he fired you. Oh. Interesting take. You didn't cost him money. The legal system and his own arrogance did. He thought he was in the position of power. He was wrong, and clearly your legal system agrees. And I'm sure you worked hard for him. That's the deal. They train you and pay you. In return, they get your labor. You got what he paid for. You owe him nothing. Do you think he thought twice about firing you since he'd given you such a good opportunity? Do you think he thought for a second about you and your life, while for all he knew, you were homeless, jobless, and broke?
Please don't tell anyone how I live.
That's a good point. Very good point. He seemed to believe that by signing a non-compete, no one would ever try to get a different job. I don't understand how it took so long for someone to call him out on it. There must have been someone before me that turned down a better job offer because of the non-compete he made them sign. Jobs are always temporary. Unless someone really, really likes a job, you should always assume that someone's gonna leave. That's the way to go about it. Alright, clearly Reddit agrees. Not the a-hole, moving the f*** on. My friend and I were finally leaving a very toxic job after many years of abuse from our boss. We created fake emails to leave very detailed negative reviews on Google of the shop. The boss advertised everything was fresh and made that day, though really it could be 4 days old baked goods. We called the shop out for this and so many other things. It got to the point where our boss was stressed reading the reviews to us in meetings. In my last 2 weeks at the job, I was tasked with retraining every employee with these reviews, which were written by us, exclusively in mind for the training. Instead of training the employees, I just talked with them about the job, our boss, and all the inside drama and secrets at the shop. I also disclosed everyone's salary. So everyone could know how disgusting our boss was about who they gave raises to, because he only gave raises to his favorites. More than half the staff left within 3 months after I left. Oh, dude. That is how you watch a company implode. If you really want to fuck over a company, tell all the employees how much they get paid. And watch it. Watch. You know that scene in Mean Girls when the whole school is just like rabid dogs going after each other in the hallway? Let's roll a clip.
The secret to our deodorant is sand. We got a crazy message from a customer named Mina. Here it is. Hi.
Yeah, that's what would happen. But instead of getting mad at each other, they probably will, but getting mad at each other and being petty toward each other, they'll get mad at the boss. I work at a gym, and if someone's being a jerk, I will change their account number on their card, so the next time they come in, they'll be held up at the door trying to figure out what's wrong. It's the small things, the little ones, the little petty quirks. When I was working for Domino's, we had a regular that would always order 5 minutes before we closed for delivery. He was always hard to reach once we arrived, rude, and never tipped. One night, he ordered like 5 20-ounce sodas, nothing else. I double bagged them and shook them violently for about 3 minutes before I knocked on his door. Excellent. Dyed my hair blue so boss would stop blaming me for hair in customers' food. Oh, that is genius. Oh, that's so genius. Because the hair that will be in the food will obviously not be yours. Unless it's blue, obviously, but... I used to work for a sandwich shop. All the other employees were Indian women with very long black hair. Mine was sort of similar, I suppose. Medium length and brown. But every time a customer would complain about a long black hair in the food, my boss would immediately blame me without any hesitation or investigation, despite the fact that I was the only person who wore my hair up and netted. Sounds kind of like racist. So one day I dyed my hair blue with the sole purpose of not being blamed for black hair being in the food. You guessed it, it happened. And how huffy and annoyed my boss got when I said it couldn't be my hair because mine is blue was beyond amusing. Yes. I called my bright pink hair my food safety hair. Great way of getting around strict dress codes at work. Yeah, my hair isn't a natural shade, but we aren't allowed natural shade band-aids, are we, Mr. Boss Man? Yep, I got blamed for this. I had short brown hair. I worked with guys who had long hair, so I dyed mine red. Nope, chef, mine's red. This seems to be, like, not that uncommon. Boss didn't want to approve a short leave, so I instead availed a long one. I'm sorry, this became too long. It's okay, I'll forgive you. I work with a large organization having multiple branches in every state across the country. I'm the head of one such branch. My boss, the regional manager, controls around 15 such branches in a region cluster. During August this year, I asked my boss for a 5-day leave for September, which he had promptly granted. I then informed HR about it, suggesting him to temporarily arrange for somebody to run my branch for the week. This was required because 1, due to some corporate directives, some of the branches, including mine, could not run without a branch head being physically present at the office, and 2, enabling someone from inside the branch to substitute for me wasn't possible due to technicalities. HR assured me there would be plenty of time to arrange for my temporary substitute, so I didn't think much about it, since anyway it was his job to take care of it in case of leaves. My dumb didn't imagine it would be crucial to get leave approved formally / in writing, because before this, nobody had ever faced something like what I was about to experience. Always get it in writing. And even then, even when it's in writing, people seem to not get it. You know? Like, even when faced with screenshots upon screenshots, people still try to, like, tiptoe around the writing part. Come the last working day before I go on my leave, I asked our HR who would take care of my branch in my absence. He flatly stated there was no one available in the region cluster who he could depute to my branch in my stead, as many employees in our region are on leave because of festivities this week. Me, you're telling me this now? I fail to understand how that's my problem given that my leave was already granted a month ago. HR, have a discussion with the boss. I called him up. Apparently the HR had already had a talk with him regarding this matter before I even called him. Regional manager, how could you intend to go on a leave during this time when we are already under so much pressure due to the sudden staff shortage? On top of that, our company's audit is due next month. Looking for where the it's your problem, can't see it. But you already approved my leave 1 month ago. No, I'm sure I must have said I would think about it. Absolutely not. I wouldn't have booked my tickets and planned my travel to my hometown to see my parents if you hadn't confirmed the leave. This went to and fro for a while, and I was exasperated from this argument. By the end, I felt really humiliated that I had almost had to beg for a leave. Me, fine, I won't go. At that point, I had arguably felt my dignity was more important than a few days off work. Regional manager, huh? Okay. He was at a total loss of words at my sudden giving up. So, my leave stood canceled. My tickets had to be canceled. Money wasted, and I was left utterly exhausted of this BS. Oh, I feel like there's something brewing. There's something brewing here. I can smell it. I can smell petty revenge a brewing. A few days later, we got a notification for the yearly interstate staff soccer tournament being arranged by corporate. If selected, I'd be playing for my state. And the tournament from selections till the final would go on for a month. Soccer happens to be one of my favorite sports. So guess who just applied and got selected in the state team? Now here's the funny thing about sports and activities that are arranged by our company's corporate center. The top management takes these seasonal events very seriously. If you are a participating employee, nothing or nobody on this planet could make you rather go back to sit on your chair and mind your job instead of participating. So, as it appeared, although not on a leave per se, I was all set to go on a month-long tour across the country, playing soccer without having to worry about managing a branch and getting paid in the process. Even irrespective of my leave fiasco, this was a good thing to get involved in. As some of you have expressed a curiosity, extravagant events like this are not unheard of in big Fortune 500 companies. My organization is a large conglomerate and the third largest employer in our country. Still, it always beats my logic that they can spare some 150 to 200 employees for a month for fun, yet there are some regions that are plagued with staff scarcity. I find it odd that they were willing to let you go and play soccer for the company and take a bunch of time off, but they weren't willing to get your shifts covered for the time that you needed to take off for a vacation. My boss's office was eventually informed about my participation in the event and was advised to excuse the participant from his duties until the tournament was over. The day before leaving, I drove down to the regional manager's office to formally inform him from my end about me competing in the event and ensuing my month-long absence that is to be expected. He looked expressionless and just feebly asked me, "Why did you really participate?" Why do you think? Me, well, you see, had I happened to be at my hometown on a short leave this week, I wouldn't have been able to participate in the tournament at all, or even try for the selections. Sad I couldn't go on that leave. The defeated look on his face was priceless. Sweet bonus I forgot to add, when one of the matches were hosted at my hometown. That was great. Excellent. It just goes to show that companies will always look out for their best interests, and they don't really care about giving you the time off, even though they could. You see, they can give him a month off to play soccer because it's in the best interest of the company, but they can't give him 5 days off to go and see his parents because it's not in their best interests. This happened to me once, and I requested, you know, a Christmas vacation because people usually take Christmas off, but not in retail. No, you're kind of expected to work up until like 9 p.m. on Christmas Eve and then again on Boxing Day. Some people even went in on Christmas to prepare for Boxing Day, and I literally just said that I just wasn't coming in. Like, my boss said that it wasn't approved and that they needed me on Christmas, and that's why they hired me, and I said, well, I'm gonna be in Mexico, so.
Okay, it's been a hard month for everyone.
I had to teach my boss that even though she is my boss, I am not her secretary. This is gonna be fun. So fun. I have a good boss, but sometimes you have to teach them a thing or two, like how to respect your time and boundaries. My boss is becoming the B word from micromanaging hell. I know that all too well. That rhymed. Where I used to be able to do my job, I can no longer do it without constant interruptions of micromanagement. That's what I never understood about micromanagement. If you want me to be productive, constantly bothering me and pestering me and making me angry to the point where I'm so pissed off that I don't even want to work and I'm distracted because I'm like having an issue with my boss, that does not encourage productivity. That just ensures that I'm going to be sitting on my computer fuming, collecting screenshots for the one day that I will eventually leave or maybe call the employment board. Boss has an office near mine. If I handle a business call, she listens and tries to control the call from his office. It is impossible for people to do more than one thing at a time. I cannot listen to two people at a time when one is on the phone. One conversation depends on verbal skills only, and the other is messed up trying to use verbal and nonverbal. The customer should be served, not the boss. I sort of have dealt with this pretty well and clever. When I'm on the phone with someone and eavesdropping boss starts to try to control a simple phone call with no, don't do that, do blank, who's that, ask them, tell them, I become polite, cover the phone, and say to my boss, I have this handled. If boss persists with the micromanagement crap, I then have to cover the phone and say, Mr. Customer, can you please hold on a moment? It's too loud and busy here to understand your needs. If it's okay with you, I'm going to transfer you to my boss with a private office. Boss then says, no, can't you see I don't have time for that call? Clearly you do if you're sitting on the call micromanaging. I transfer the call at that moment and walk away. Boss handles the call, which they wanted to do in the first place. Next time boss interrupts me on a call, I cover the phone, say, can you hold on 1 second, and politely ask the boss, do you want this one? Look at boss and wait till their attention goes back to the desk when I then can handle the call. Can you copy files from XXXXX and scan them to me? Over and over I hear this. Now you do things for your boss, but when they run their own small business on company time, they tend to take you on as an unwilling partner, asking you to do things that they don't have time for, but then you don't have time for your job. Most of our documents are PDF, and our company will not provide us the ability to edit stuff. So when I can't get my job done, I wait until boss wants a document scanned to them. I wait for a one-pager that I know they'll want to use electronically. I retrieve the file. 50% of the time the boss is in the office. I pull the page I want and I scan the thing. But the end of the document goes in the scanner first, so the document will go to the boss upside down and not usable by them. I then announce I'm going on break. Would you please return the document to the file? They get the file they can't use, and I'm not there for them asking me to rescan. Oopsie. Bonus revenge. Boss has to go to the scanner to rescan his document. Once he handles it, he is obligated by company culture to return it to the file, so I comply with his micromanagement demands, and he ends up doing what he should have done in the first place. Oh, yes, that's smart. Yes, that's smart. Or like, let's say you have a boss that wants to micromanage your time, all right? I had a boss that made me log my, like, poo breaks. He wanted to know how long I was taking in the bathroom to poop. So rather than like logging them, I just told them every time. And then I told them when I came back. And then I just asked permission to do absolutely everything so that they would be distracted.
It's evil.
This is called managing up and is a basic office survival kit that only few people seem to have. I love how we call it an office survival skill, implying that we need the skill in order to survive in a corporate environment. Otherwise, we will die. I have to pay to print personal stuff at work? So do you, boss. Many years ago, I worked for an organization providing frontline customer service. It was a decent place to work, but our manager had lots of rules. One of the rules was that we could not do any personal printing with the printers at work. If we did, we were expected to pay 50 cents per page for black and white printing, and $1 per page of color. I'm not sure who made this rule, but the manager was constantly reminding us. So who would get the money is what I want.
Ready to stop UTIs before they even start?
Oh my,
Meet the
gross.
first anti-UTI spray for women. Intimate skin
Stop.
support.
Our desks were not assigned, meaning any day you could be sitting at any desk depending on your assigned tasks for the day. One day I was interviewing for another job within the organization but at another location. Prior to the interview, the manager of the other location asked me if I'd mind printing a copy of my resume and bringing it with me as their printers were down for the day. I said no problem, so I figured I'd print it at work since it was work related. I was sitting at a desk that did not have a printer at it. The closest printer was located between my manager's desk and an employee's desk, so I printed it and stood up to go get it. Before I go to the printer, my manager got there first. Ugh. My print job went ahead of hers. When she saw what I had printed, she said, "OP, this looks like a personal print job." I explained it wasn't, but she disagreed and said it had nothing to do with day-to-day work. I had to pay $2 for 4 black and white pages. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I begrudgingly paid up. I asked her what happened to the money, and she said she always put it in the Christmas party fund. All right. This is what I don't get about this. Office supplies are a business expense. And like a big company, like a company with multiple employees, like that's not something you need to charge for. It's a legitimate business expense. A few weeks later, I was sitting at the desk with the printer at it. It was lunchtime and everyone except my manager agreed to go to a nearby restaurant for lunch. I walked out of our building and realized I forgot my wallet, so I ran back and got it. When I got to my desk, I could hear the printer going. I was curious what was being printed as it was spitting out page after page. I quickly glanced at the pile and saw at least 100 pages printed in color, announcing a Sweet 16 for Trista, our manager's daughter. Interesting. Very interesting. It very obviously belonged to my manager. My manager came out of the bathroom a moment later and she seemed shocked to see me standing there. I picked up the pile and passed it to her and told her our Christmas party fund was going to be getting a big boost. She said nothing but looked really uncomfortable. A few weeks later, our district manager made his quarterly visit. He talked about the upcoming Christmas party and how excited he was for it. I decided it was time for some petty revenge. I raised my hand and said, I was just wondering how much we've accumulated this year for the Christmas party from print jobs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought too. He looked so confused and asked me to explain what I meant, so I told him our manager's rule. He got really quiet and said he would have to review this. The next day, my manager sent an email saying the printing rule was something she was misinformed on and would be abolished immediately. Me, being the little shit disturber I am, hit reply all and asked what would happen to the already accumulated funds. Someone else said we should have a nice healthy fund for a pizza lunch and everyone agreed. The next day I hear my manager ordering 10 pizzas for lunch. Also used her own personal credit card to pay for it all. Right, because she's been keeping all the money for herself. Do I think she was pocketing the printing money all along? Absolutely. But it was fun making her sweat and then having her spend nearly $300 the next day to make up for it. A pizza party that was actually worth it, lol. Nurses everywhere rejoice at the concept. I honestly think that they should have paid you back. Cause like, realistically, do any of us really like office pizza parties? Like, I'd rather just have $30 if you don't mind. One time I had a boss that instead of giving us a Christmas bonus would like make us go to like a holiday party. When the IRS knocked on the door, I told them where he was staying. Sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. I know I'm the queen of petty, but I don't know if I'm the type of person to lash out after a breakup. If it's over, it's over. You know, like I won't even talk to the guy anymore. It's like, it's done for me. The thing that makes me feel the best is to just cut a person off completely. And I really wish that I could be friends with my exes. I really do wish that. But then there's a few of them that are just like, you know, I'm good. I'm good. I won't go out of my way to be mean to someone or get back at them, but I will also cut them off. That's about as petty as I will get when it comes to a breakup. But I'm very curious to know, what's the pettiest thing you've ever done after a breakup? Did they deserve it? Did they not? Let me know in the comments. And right now, we are getting to some people who got revenge on their exes. Former fiance cheated, changed locks, and dumped her shit outside while she was at her grandmother's funeral. Oh, that's cold. That's cold. It was raining. To be fair, that just happened to be when I found out. I thought about being a bigger person and waiting for a better time, but then I remembered she was a cunt. Oh, and the guy she cheated with paid me not to tell his wife. Wow, both winners. Couple of winners over here. Couple of wieners. I waited for the check to clear and then sent her all the proof I had. That's petty. That's petty, honey. Yeah, but I mean, she was your fiance, so I don't know what I would do in that situation, but I sure as hell would be pissed off, so all the power to you. I sewed raw tuna into the bottom of his curtains. Wish I could have been there to see him working out what that smell was. Are you serious? That's nasty. Probably attract some ants. Oh, that would be so gross after a couple of days. Ugh. My girlfriend and I worked together at a casino. She decided to cheat on me with a security guard in the casino. I heard from people I worked with that he was close to getting fired because of tardiness. Casino is strict on time in and time out. Company holiday party came. I knew the guy had work at 8 a.m. and he was going to be staying in the hotel the party was at. Hotel wasn't part of the casino. The casino was about a 45-minute drive from the party. At any rate, that night I deflated his 2 front tires. That is, removed the pin within the valve stream with a 50-cent tool from an auto parts store. Since he had only one spare, yeah, you know where this is going. My girlfriend calls up the next morning and asks me if I flattened his tires. I played dumb. Sure enough, he was late, and that was his last tardiness, and now it leads to termination. This was about 10 years ago. The guy was a total to me at work and made my life hell. In hindsight, it was messed up, but at least I realize now that I still got back at him.
She pulled all the frosting off. Just threw the handful of frosting in her mouth.
Like it.
Good job, son.
But truth be told, honey, you shouldn't only blame the guy she cheated with. You should blame her too. Just saying.
I don't like the frosting.
Takes two to tango. This ended up being a mistake in retrospect. But when I was 18 and still in high school, I found out my ex was cheating on me. I decided the solution was for me to cheat on her. I did. No one told her. I decided that maybe if I cheat on her with a friend of hers, then that'll get back to her. I did. No one told her. Oh God. This continues. In less than 2 months, I cheated on her with her entire circle of friends. This is 7 girls plus another 10 girls that knew her. At the end, I just got frustrated and broke it off. I told her I knew she cheated and that I cheated with her entire friend group. She didn't believe me. Oh, you need Jesus. That's terrible. Her entire friend group, man? Yeah, that's a...
Making out with your friends.
Hope you learned from that mistake. We were students in the same course. I started a rumor that a certain topic would be on the final exam the next day, and he fell for it, studying only that and nothing else. Probably why he hated me till today. I like that. I like that. That's sneaky. Oh yeah, that's good. I'm assuming he failed. A couple years after a divorce, I finally got the house we bought together sold. The IRS sent us a check in the mail for $1,000 for a reason I can't remember. I was able to find a way to get the money without her having to sign it, even though the check was made out to both of us. I took it and went shopping for camping gear. Never told her about it. She never found out. Thank you, Chase Bank. Wow, sneaky. Hey man, if it was addressed to both of you. I mean, technically only half of it is yours, but what your ex doesn't know won't hurt her. And you, most importantly, won't hurt you. Made her sister fall in love with me, then started dating someone else. It wasn't on purpose, but if it was, it would have been the best revenge ever. All right, it wasn't on purpose. Come on, man. Flirting, light flirting is one thing, but like, made her fall in love with you? It's your fault, it's not mine. Made her sister fall in love with me. Savage. I pawned his PlayStation 4 and used the money to sponsor a pig at the local petting zoo, which I named after him. Yo! First, middle, and last. So there's no confusion. I shamed my ex-girlfriend into leaving not only the city, but also the time zone. 2 of them, in fact. How do you do that? Can you teach me? I wonder what she did. They did. Married someone who was way better at sex. How will they know that, though? I'm just saying. Dated a new girl.
I went to see my knee surgeon. He wanted to do total knee replacement. I have really severe bone in the bone. He looked at me and he said, we do it a penis.
And was happy. Ex had a Twitter meltdown. Don't they always?
Sweet.
I'm just like waiting for the day I get like engaged and then all the exes come out of the woodwork and just, you know, maybe they'll object at my wedding. Who knows? You're too late. I didn't return one of her paperback books to her after she cheated on me. Nice. That's my favorite. I love ending up with their books. Then they also end up with yours, so that sucks. My last relationship, I was like, I need my book back. Give me The Alchemist back. That's mine. Ain't nobody taking The Alchemist from me. He kept my hoodie though, so it's fine.
Hide the pain.
When my ex-husband and I got divorced, the only thing he wanted was a bottle of really expensive champagne. Someone had given us both as a gift. I had taken it when I'd moved out, and he wouldn't let it go, saying it was a present to him, not us. So I took the bottle over to his place, and when he opened the door, I poured out half of it on his doorstep before walking away saying, "There's your half of the bottle." My girlfriend of 6 years left me for another dude, so I dated her best friend for 2 years. Turns out I should have dated the first for 2 and the second for 6, but who knows this shit growing up. Yeah, well, that's awkward. That's awkward. Were they still best friends after that? I'm curious. He cheated on me with my best friend, so I slept with both of his at the same time. That is what I'm talking about, honey! I told him he could keep using all of my cable passwords because I wanted to keep our breakup civil. Then I changed the passwords 2 minutes before the Game of Thrones finale. Oops. Oh. So mean. I signed up both him and the woman he cheated with to win trips on like 17 different cruises, a swingers cruise, a sugar baby cruise, and over 50 cruise. Those people never stop calling. Wow. That is mean.
Yes, that is my goddamn tooth again.
I superglued his deodorant, shaving cream, toothpaste, and hairspray closed. Flipped all the batteries in his remotes and rubbed sugar water all over his counter so that they would be unbearably sticky. What the hell? Oh my goodness, who thinks of this shit, yo? My ex cheated on me with a girl from work who didn't know we were together. So one day I made flyers that said, "Lost dog, if found, watch the F out." Then I put cutout photos of him on the flyers and placed them all over his car while he was inside his workplace. Oh god. Ooh. Yeah, that's petty, dude. That's petty as hell. Yeah. I threw slices of cheese on his windshield in the summer so they would be melted on his car by the time he saw them. Hell yeah! I love it. My ex who I lived with suddenly broke up with me, his excuse being that he needed to find himself. Oh yeah, I love that one. Well, we shared an Amazon account, so after he moved back in with his parents, I shipped him a compass using his own credit card. The note enclosed read, "Hope this helps you find yourself." Oh, shit. That's gotta sting.
Ouch, baby. Very ouch.
I got in a car accident on Valentine's Day and my ex was too busy to help me, and then 2 days later he dumped me. Well, he hated my love for arts and crafts, especially glitter, so I sent him a big bag of dick gummies, an eat a dick card, and a glitter everywhere envelope. I just wish I could have seen the look on his face when he opened them. Nicely done. I sent him a text a few days later that said, "Breakup sex this weekend?" He responded with, "Yes, I haven't been able to stop thinking about you." Then I screenshotted it and sent it to Text from Your Ex Instagram page and waited for it to get posted. He saw it and was not happy. That is how it's done, girl. Yeah. Oh, this was fun. This was fun, right? You guys enjoy this? Part 2?
Oh, okay.
I might have to give you a part 2 even if you don't want it. Sorry. Bullied me in the 6th grade.
I got my revenge 15 years later.
Lol. I had a bully in middle school who used to torment the life out of me by beating me up, pouring water on me, locking me in bathrooms, making fun of my weight, etc. I recently saw on Facebook that he's engaged, so I stupidly thought of a petty revenge plan. I used an old Instagram account and posed as a pretty woman and DM'd him. Is this going where I think it's going? I think it is. 20 minutes later, he messaged me back. 20 minutes, eh? That's all it took? 20 minutes. We chatted where I pretended to be a woman and he began to flirt. Wow. All it took was 20 minutes, eh? 20 minutes and a couple messages. I screenshotted all his spicy messages in case he might unsend them, including the pics. that he sent. I forwarded those screenshots to his fiance, and bada boom, the engagement photos from their Facebook were deleted the next day. Was this too much? I mean, listen, I think that he messed up on his own. You just helped him along. You assisted. They say that bullies can change, right? Like kids are kids and whatever, and like they were immature and stuff like
Vitamins
that.
and allergy
I
medicine?
strongly believe that if you're like that as a kid, you're probably
Did
gonna
you do
be
your
a crappy
vitamins
adult.
and allergy medicine earlier?
That's why it's so important to teach our kids that it isn't okay to bully. Like, I know that like bullying and cheating doesn't like, it's not synonymous, but at the same time,
Ask your dad first if you had
it
them
doesn't
this morning.
exactly surprise
Your
me.
vitamins
You
and your
saved her from a
allergy
horrible
medicine.
Marriage. Good work. I don't know. Maybe she
And
would
eat
have
your
ended up
meatball
getting
before you
bullied.
eat
Yeah,
any
I
more
don't believe
French
in testing
fries.
your partner, but I can't argue with the results here. It's pretty comical from the bully's point of view that this could have been avoided at multiple stages of his life. All we had to do was not be an asshole. This is what I'm saying. All of this happened because of how you treated someone. Your decisions led to this point. You basically just did a loyalty test and he failed. He did this to himself. That's what I'm saying. Like, his fault.
Do your
I gave my
vitamins and
ex's
your
newly
allergy
published
medicine.
book a bad online review. I've never even read it. Go on. He lied. He cheated and abandoned me with his baby over 16 years ago. Today I found his book being sold online. Well, in that case, I wouldn't read it either, babe. There was something about seeing his name again that struck terrible, painful memories and a desperate need for revenge. In my rage, I reviewed his book with the comment, paraphrased, Stephen King ripoff. Skip this one if you value your free time. A complete waste of money, energy, and time, no good characters, contrived plot, terrible dialogue. I'm pretty sure an edgy, semi-illiterate teen wrote this. Oh, God. Oh. Did you have your name attached to it? I'm just like worried about that a little bit. Childish, I know, but I feel a little better, honestly. I hope it stings him like hell. All right, we all know I'm petty. We all know I'm petty. I've never done anything like this because I truly believe that sometimes it's better to move on, to forgive but not forget. But I've never been in a position like this. So like I've never been treated this badly, and maybe if I was, who knows? I'm always of the opinion that we should read things before we review them. Like, we shouldn't just, like, review things that we haven't read or seen. Like, would you want to read an entire book that your cheating ex wrote? Probably not. Could be worth more child support now, though. Oh, doubtful. It's very hard to get a book off the ground. How successful is he? If I had to choose between child support and his ego getting punched, I'd take the ego punch. Satisfaction is worth more than money to me. Priceless. Absolutely priceless. You also have to like go to court and stuff, and like that is painful, okay? I've never been to court. I know people who've been to court over things like petty revenge court. It's a long process, and you end up paying a lot of money, like initially, because you have to get a lawyer, and like if you lose, and you have to pay money, and you know, it's like, it's a lot. It's a lot of work. This is just subtle, you know, like a subtle... It might not even affect him, you know? People write negative things on the internet all the time without ever having actually seen or read something. Why is it any different if you do it to someone who hurt you? Then I feel like you actually have a reason to do it, you know? Like sometimes I read like negative stuff and I'm like, I don't know you. Like, I don't know why you hate me so much. But this makes sense. I made it so they wouldn't ever get a job in their chosen degree. So I was bullied mercilessly in high school by a group of 3 girls. This lasted for over a decade. They went out of their way to make my life miserable, and I even skipped days of school on a weekly basis because I was so afraid of them. Can relate. Can relate. It's been 3 years since then, and I recently saw that 2 of them got degrees. The other isn't important. We'll call the 2 Katie and Becky. Why is it always Becky? I am trying to get over what they did, and I'm in therapy and on a few different anxiety and depression medications. So when I saw that they got their degrees, I tried to look past it, but the degrees they got both angered me and worried me. Katie got an animal care degree, and Becky got a degree to be a mental health nurse. Stop. Stop! The irony! Oh, I love dramatic irony. Ooh, delicious.
Yummy!
I thought it was a joke, but I was wrong. I didn't know what I was doing at first, but once I started, I couldn't stop. I wrote a long status on Facebook about what I'd endured at their hands. Cliff notes. 1, my phone was thrown in the sink at school. 2, they'd kick at my ankles in sports classes. 3, they'd comment on my weight, glasses, crooked teeth, and home life. 4, they made a category at prom for most likely to end themselves, and I was the only candidate. It was coincidentally taken out before the tutors could see. 5, they would hide my sports clothes and replace them with some that were too small. 6, they locked me in the gym cupboard until after lunch when another class came to use it. No proof, but I knew it was them. 7, they'd follow me home and try to barge me into the roads. 8, they'd stab my arms with pens and pencils in class. These are just a few I mentioned in my posts. There are a lot more and some a lot worse. I tagged them in the post and mentioned their names. Oh, you added them! Many times and pinned it to the top of my page. A lot of people are telling me I'm being petty, and I know I am, but I don't care. When someone tells you you're being petty, just say, thank you.
I know.
I know.
Oh, thank you. Oh.
There was an argument in the comments between us and so many other people on all sides, but it soon stopped. I didn't take the post down. Out of nowhere, Becky messaged me privately apologizing for what she put me through, and at the time, blaming it on youth and immaturity. Okay. Why was the apology not given before there was a post? She asked if I could take the post down and that she'd grown as a person since then. Only 3 years after the prom category thing. Oh, I've grown so much in 3 years. So much. I'm a different person. Completely different person. I have been through a lot in 3 years. You can be, but like 3 years, you wouldn't change that much. I was contemplating taking the post down, but not even a day later, I found out her true intentions. In my country, a potential employer will look at someone's social media as a character reference, and an unknown person sent me an email asking if they could keep screenshots of my posts and the comments on file. I agreed. Oh, that's the ticket. That was a boss. That was a potential employer. As long as my post is up, neither of them are likely going to get a job in their fields, and I'm glad about it. The irony of a bully getting a degree in mental health. You're an expert on that, eh? You kind of the reverse psychology thing. Let's inflict trauma on people, and then they will come to us to fix their trauma. I got a DM from someone who wasn't exactly kind to me, not the actual bully, but they associated with them, apologizing for her behavior because now her kid was getting teased at school and is miserable. I forgave her for my well-being, not theirs, but it stings how they only change their tune when one of theirs gets hurt that way. You know, come to think of it, I've only ever gotten an apology from someone who was friends with the bullies too. You know, like didn't actively participate, but still like giggled and laughed. Never from an actual bully themselves. Interesting. Oh, and come to think of it, I also was apologized to by someone I used to live with who was horrible to me to the point where I had to move out. And she apologized for treating me terribly. And I accepted the apology. And then like slowly after that, she essentially slid into the DMs after she apologized because she wanted something. And then said, hey, like, could you take down this like incriminating picture of me? I did take it down. But it's like ironic that you only apologize when you want something. Should have left it up.
Oh, would you look at that? Just look at that.
My son's name helped me get a small dose of petty revenge against a girl who constantly tried to compete with me in high school. So when I was in high school, I was on the speech and debate team. If you're unfamiliar, think drama club meets Young Democrats / Young Republicans. I mostly did the public speaking events that focused on real-world political topics, and I loved it. I usually made it to finals in my events, but I had fun even when I didn't, and made some really great friends from other schools. If I wasn't in finals, I would go to watch others who were competing to support my teammates. There was a girl. There was a girl I saw at almost every tournament. There was a girl that I saw at almost every tournament. Let's call her M. M and I didn't do any of the same events because she focused more on the drama side of speech and debate. But M was constantly comparing herself to other people and would get really arrogant if she made it to finals in her events and I didn't make it to finals in mine. Anytime she didn't make it to finals in her events, she would cry and accuse the judges of not being fair and would then pout in the cafeteria all throughout finals and sometimes wouldn't even go to the awards to support her teammates who did win something. In conversation, she was also a big one-upper. Oh God, I hate one-uppers. Like, you have to be so unbelievably insecure.
I don't
to
one up. I
in a
co-share.
conversation.
Like, I share back a
Constantly. For those of
story
you who
so
don't
that
know
you
what a
understand.
one-upper
I
is,
understand.
It's when you say something that you're really, really proud of in a conversation, like, oh, like me and my boyfriend went to New York for our anniversary, and then they say,
Oh, 5 years ago, my boyfriend took me on an all-expenses-paid trip to Italy, and we had, first-class flights, and oh my god, it was just so amazing. But New York is fun.
like they just like use that as an opportunity to sort of like neg you. You could never talk about anything fun or cool you did because she'd always done something cooler or more fun. If you've ever seen Glee, she was a real-life Rachel Berry. She and I are still friends on social media, although we haven't personally spoken much since high school. I've watched her flaunt now 2 different failed engagements. No, sorry, that's petty, that's mean, I need to catch myself. Bitch, Charlotte, bitch, Charlotte. Along with a slew of random jobs I've never seen work out for very long. I don't post as much on social media, so she didn't really know what was going on in my life. My long-term partner and I found out in early March that we were pregnant. We had been trying for a baby and didn't think it would ever happen because we'd been told by doctors that our chances of conceiving naturally were slim. So this baby meant everything to us. Before we even got pregnant, we agreed on a name, if we were to have the boy we both wanted. In high school, my grandmother told me that if she ever had a son, this was the name she was going to give him. However, she only had 2 girls. I fell in love with the name immediately and told her that if I ever have a son, I would give him this name. She passed away while I was in college, but I'm still in love with the name and fully intend to honor that promise I made to my grandmother. Thankfully, my partner also fell in love with this name when I told him about it. I love how you're not sharing the name, babe. Like, I love how, like, no, my name, I'm gatekeeping it, it's my name, as you should, babe. Flash forward to the present day, my partner and I were about a week from finding out if we were having a boy or girl. And then one day on Instagram, I see a post from Em announcing she is pregnant with a boy. She's due 2 months before me. At this point, I hadn't announced my pregnancy publicly yet, so Em didn't know. But some of our mutual friends knew. One of them, who was really close to her, informed me that she shared her baby name list with her and that the name my grandmother picked was on the list. This is why you gatekeep it. This is why you gatekeep. Em had specifically said that she remembered me talking about liking that name at a speech tournament in high school, and the name stuck with her ever since. Particularly because the name is shared by her favorite poet.
Edgar.
I wonder what name it is. She told our mutual friend that name was her top choice, but her partner had a different preference, so they were still going back and forth about it. My partner and I recently found out we were having a boy, and we're using the name we love regardless of what Em names her baby. Because what difference is it really going to make, especially because we don't even live in the same state and these children will never meet. It's also not a unique or rare name by any means, so to us it feels silly to act like only one of us can use it. Okay, fine. I'm just petty then. I'm petty! It reminds me of that scene in Sex and the City, the like Charlotte baby name scene where that girl. What's going on?
She stole my baby name.
You. Let's go.
You.
Let's go. This is where I got my small dose of petty revenge. After we learned the gender of the baby, we decided to go ahead and announce our pregnancy publicly. And since we already had his name picked out, it's something we know we're not going to change our minds about since it had so much sentimental value, we decided to include his name in the announcement. So, Em learned that I was also pregnant, having a boy, and using the name I loved. I would be lying if I said I hadn't thought about Em's reaction when my partner and I made the decision to also announce our baby's name. Em hasn't said anything to me about the baby or about the name choice, but apparently she had a lot to say to our mutual friends. She said if she can talk her partner into it, she still wants to use that name for her son. And that since her baby will be born first, if I do end up using it for my son as well, then I'm just copying her. Oh, yeah?
Copying her for the
Okay.
name that
Sounds
you
like a
mentioned
petty.
that she remembered
Sounds a
you
little
mentioning?
obsessed. She's apparently become obsessed
That's funny.
with trying to find out details about my pregnancy and my relationship with my partner since I don't post much on social media. I swear I did not read that next sentence before I said that. I think I'm a psychic. Like, I'm a witch, guys. She's been harassing our mutual friends, asking about me to the point where several of them are starting to cut ties with her because it's getting to be too much. Fan behavior, babe! Even her partner has reportedly told her that she's going overboard and apparently vetoed this name to their son because he thinks she's too weirdly fixated on it, and me, and wants her to stop stirring the pot. Sounds like she peaked in high school. Still reliving her high school days, eh? This is what I'm saying. Like, people don't, change that much. Like, if you're like that as a kid. So, I'm having a baby with a man of my dreams, getting to finally use the name my grandmother fell in love with decades ago, and as an added bonus, My friends from high school are finally seeing how weird M is for the way she constantly tries to compete with different people. For the people who keep commenting asking the name, though I shared it in 10 different comment threads at this point, his name is Joe. Joe Mama. Editing again to add that if you didn't catch the joke and actually thought the name is Joe, that's on you. You gatekeep that, babe. You gatekeep that until you die. Well, people will know once the baby's born, but you know, this is why we gatekeep, all right? I took my house with me. Do tell. This is long, so settle in with a drink. You'll want a hard drink and some popcorn. My loss is your gain. I don't have a drink. I don't drink while I'm working. I'm sorry.
Beer, 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 beer.
But one thing that I've learned is
Beer,
I can actually enjoy
beer.
things sober. Been sober for about a month now. It's kind of nice.
I'm so fun, I promise.
I'm gonna start by saying I don't care if I'm the able or
Beer
not.
you.
This isn't that post.
Beer
Okay, go off,
me.
queen.
Beer
Love a self-aware
me for
queen.
always.
Remember,
Okay, and then
we
he's
can
like,
be
okay, now make all the lyrics
Sometimes
beer.
we need to be the a-hole in someone else's
Beer,
story.
beer,
My 27
beer,
female and my
beer.
husband, 32 male, we'll call him Matt, had a great relationship when we were dating. It wasn't until I met his parents, specifically mother, that I had a small idea of what I was getting into. When we would see his mom, she would make little comments about what I was wearing. That just doesn't look quite right on you, dear. Or, have you tried to find that in a bigger size? Although before we could leave the house, Matt always said I looked great. You still reply to her that it wasn't his favorite look on me either.
Yeah, I don't like that. She doesn't look very good, does she? Yeah, I love you, Mom.
Lots of red flags that I
Been involved in an accident that
Ew.
wasn't your fault? Yes. You're sitting on a massive payout and don't even
ignored, believing they were no big deal. Fast forward to after our wedding. We had bought a beautiful house. I have an amazing job that I love, and the bonus to it is I was pulling 6 figures with it. Ooh, love that.
Sparks_chaos rated your channel with
The
1
house was
viewers.
bought under my name because his credit was horrible.
Thanks for
He didn't
scaring
like
the
that,
poo
did he?
off me.
A little negging.
Hey,
Going on,
girl.
trying to knock you down a peg a bit. See what's going
Welcome
on
in,
here.
Sparksy.
That was working as well, but wasn't making half of what I was bringing home. But it never bothered me. Well, it doesn't bother you. They don't like it, though. Kind of hurts their ego a bit. I don't think his parents knew where our money was coming from, though. All they saw was our gorgeous home and assumed he was the main breadwinner. That's interesting that his mom was so willing to, like, criticize you and, like, also didn't know that you were the main breadwinner. I don't know if she would have been so quick to criticize if she knew the full story. I kept hearing little comments when I was supposed to be busy doing other things from his mother to him about how I was a gold digger. I didn't deserve him. I never
digger.
mentioned it, thinking, first of all, I wasn't supposed to overhear it, and second, I'm sure he'd set the record straight. Why would he do that? He's hearing all the right things from his mommy he never heard. She's so proud of him and his beautiful house. He should get a prettier wife. A year into our marriage, Matt's mom, who had been visiting our home quite often by this point for weeks at a time, brought up moving in with us. Maybe if you were like
Hot
nice. We
fucking
had an
nah.
aka granny flat unit behind the house, and I knew they were struggling with their house payment, so I agreed to it until they could find somewhere else they could afford. Yeah, something tells me they're not gonna leave. Yeah, they're gonna stay there with you forever.
Yeah.
Shortly after they moved in, Matt and I set up a vacation to Maui and asked if his parents could come with us. I wasn't keen on the idea, but he assured me that they wouldn't be staying with us and would do their own thing. Then he told me that we would be paying for it. So in other words, you would be paying for it. Just a family of freeloaders, eh? I reluctantly agreed, telling him that I wasn't going to pay for their food or extra spending, and he agreed. When the day came for us to leave, I woke up late. My alarm clock had been turned off, even though I was sure I had set it. Nobody was home. The plane was boarding at the same time I woke up. What? I frantically
They turned
tried
off her
calling
alarm.
all 3 of them,
You
and
watch.
each of their phones kept going to voicemail. I had an awful feeling, think Home Alone, and decided to check our Ring camera. What I saw absolutely took my breath away. Oh God, I kind of wish I had a drink right now. All 3 of them were walking out the door, suitcases in hand, laughing and joking about what a great vacation they were going to have without you. Oh, I can't believe the next sentence I just read. Also, Matt's mom even mentioned that she couldn't wait for him to meet another girl that was going. I called my travel agent and found out that they had switched my name on the ticket without my knowledge. In her defense, she didn't know it wasn't me changing the name, and yes, I was charged for that too. Oh my goodness. Ooh, you should never where you eat, what I always like to say. I wasn't as surprised as I expected I should have been. I was more just ready to take action. You move in the shadows, Dr. Evil. As stated at the beginning of this,
Dr.
the house
Karma.
was in my name and mine alone. I love that you never put his name on the house. You hold all the cards. I immediately contacted my realtor and explained the situation. We immediately got to work. Gotta change those locks. Put all the stuff outside on the lawn. 2 days later, I get a phone call from him profusely apologizing to me, saying there was a mix-up somewhere along the lines and they thought I was meeting them at the airport. By the time they realized I wasn't there, it was too late to turn back. Oops. You actually think that she would believe that? That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. You all lived in the same house and you didn't think to wake her up before you all left for the airport together? No one would believe that. Not to mention, she's got you all on camera kikiing about how much fun you're gonna have without her. Matt also told me he's sure I've realized by now that he had my credit card to put gas in the car on the way to the airport, and charges were no longer going through. Oopsie. That's the only reason he called you, bestie. It's because you're his meal ticket. Or you were his meal ticket. I told him I had no idea what was wrong with my credit card, even though I called and reported it missing, so of course they turned it off. I hung up with him after wishing him and his parents an amazing vacation. I knew he wasn't going to realize that I also contacted my travel agent and canceled the return flights until they got to the airport. How are they going to get home? 2 weeks later, I was at home and I received a call from him in hysterics asking why their flight has been canceled. I told him there must have been some sort of mix-up somewhere along the lines and wasn't sure. I figured since I wasn't there, they could pay for their own way home. He did end up transferring money from our joint savings to cover it, but whatever. The next morning, he called me again, freaking out, asking why they were locked out of the house and wanted to know where I was. I don't know. There must have been some sort of mix-up. I didn't answer his first question, but I told him I was at home. He seemed to momentarily relax and asked me to open the door for him. After going to my front door and not seeing anybody outside, I told him that I think he had the wrong house and hung up. My phone was being blown up by all three of them, mostly him and his mom. I sent them all clips from the Ring camera, which I had saved and sent to my attorney, and the address to the storage unit where I had their belongings moved to when I sold my house. That was great. I loved that. Satisfying. 3 days after that, I had divorce papers served to Matt at a motel he was staying at with his mom and dad. I've been happily divorced now.
What if I told you you just need to wet this razor in order to use it? This Moisture Plus razor by Flamingo actually has...
That will be me. That was delectable. I can't believe that. My God. What a horrible thing to do. Not you. No, what you did was great. Everyone is praising you in the comments, and I'm going to give you some praise too. That was fantastic, my dear. I'm like really confused about the fact that you sold your house so quick. Thank you for sharing, my dear. Let's all give her a round of applause. God, I love it when freeloaders get cut off. This, my dear, you get an A. Man, I was really hoping you had bought a plot of land and had the house picked up and physically moved there. That would have been satisfying. Imagine coming home from all the self-inflicted debacles of the vacation to find your house gone, just missing. Just that little extra mile. You know, you still got an A. That would have made it an A+. Karma bit my boss in the butt after insulting me in front of guests. I started working at a hotel after I graduated from high school. I didn't really know what I wanted to do with my life and decided to take a break. At work, I got very uncomfortable times, and sometimes I had to take double shifts. Let me point out that I didn't get an introduction, but was thrown into the job and had to learn everything on my own. I don't want to brag about myself, but I'm a very quick learner. That's not bragging, that's just stating facts. My boss was an a-hole. He would yell at me in front of guests, call me stupid, and question why I couldn't do something. Well, a student is only as good as the teacher. Those of you who have worked in hotels and service know what hell you can have with guests, and they complain about the slightest thing to get their money back. I decided to quit because I couldn't handle being treated so recklessly. On my last day, I had a guest that I could already see when she stepped through the door that this woman is Lucifer upsent from hell. It's summer and the hotel is fully booked. She pushes her way into the queue and yells at everyone. No one could stand her, so they let her pass. She reserved 3 rooms for 12 people, 3 double rooms for 12 people. I I explained this was not allowed and there were no rooms left. Then she starts yelling at me and wants to talk to my boss and threatened to post me on Facebook. Okay, Karen, you think people care? My boss came out and apologized to this Karen and said I hadn't worked there for long. Bruh, it was my second year. He upgraded one of their rooms and downgraded another guest rooms who hadn't checked in. He thus let 3 people stay in the double room plus and the rest divided into 2 double rooms standard. Whatever floats your boat. This sounds like it's about to be very chaotic, though. The manager scolded me in front of all the guests for saying to him that it was unfair to those who were downgraded who had paid more for the room, but that it also went against the rules for fire risk. The boss was furious when I said that, and there would be a deduction from the salary, and I would not be allowed to work there. I was really angry. I thought it was my last day, and I decided to take revenge.
Yeah.
The next guest that was going to check
You have
in
a
after
shower?
Karen turned out to be the guest who had been downgraded. The guest asked about which room they
You
had
have a
been
hobo
given
bath
and wanted
for
to
them?
double check
Okay.
if it was the
You're
same
gonna have a
room
shower
they
tomorrow?
paid for. I knew I would get in for it, so I decided to tell the guests what had happened. I apologized and gave them a goodie bag. The guest was very surprised and wanted to talk to the manager. He wondered why they had been downgraded. The boss yelled at me and said I'm ignorant and stupid, that I was worthless and did not deserve anything good. He apologized to the guests and said that I lied. My eyes filled with tears and couldn't say anything. But here's the best part. It turned out the guests who were downgraded were inspectors. Woohoo! Who were unloaded as a couple to see how the hotel worked. My boss had to apologize to me at a staff meeting and was later fired for what he had done. Karma, my friends, it always comes back like a boomerang. Can we just collectively let out a sigh of relief and happiness and just pure satisfaction? Ready? 1, 2, 3. Delightfully petty. You see, on my last day I had a guest that I could already see when she stepped through the door that this woman was a Lucifer sent from hell. If this was your last day, how was it you were at a staff meeting after this event to get the apology? Seems fishy to me. OP responds, the inspectors took note of how he treated me. Therefore, I received a message from the CEO who invited me to their staff meeting. As it was me, he violated. I also got a job offer, but I turned it down. You might think it's weird, but I wanted to hear him apologize to me when he made me feel bad constantly for 2 years. 2 years, eh? I wouldn't be able to put up with that for 2 weeks, let alone 2 years. My goodness. Guys, just so you know, you don't have to put up with people like that. There's a reason why there's job bureaus and stuff, people that you can report these types of things to. It might be a bit of a hassle to go through, but in the end, you're also saving other people from being treated that way. The worst part is they treat you so poorly that you have to quit so you don't get severance. Terrible. Does anyone have a good manager? I just feel like the vast majority of them really are just glorified high school bullies. I'm very curious to know. Let me know in the comments.
I have.
My dear, I wish you were just a little bit pettier. I wish you moved in the shadows. We're gonna give this one a B+. So, Dad got a girl my age pregnant. Hey, not my story, but I was given permission to tell it. I'll tell it in first person. I'm Emma, 24, and my dad is 49, my mom 43. So in my high school years, my parents had problems, but they stuck together. Now in the beginning of the year, Mom called me to come by the house. She explained that Dad and her are getting a divorce because she found out he was cheating on her with Mrs. Smith from down the street. She also said she's suspecting there to be another woman, who is much younger, but she couldn't get the evidence. Now, I'm obviously upset because Mom and Dad are getting a divorce and he's in a relationship with Mrs. Smith, who is like an aunt to me. I make peace with it and move on. Sometime in April, Dad proposes to Mrs. Smith and they plan to get married in September. I kind of have mixed feelings about it, but I suck it up and help where I can. I thought, he's still my dad, so whatever. Karma will find him. One thing about Karma, she's a petty. Now, Mrs. Smith has a...
We accidentally made a deodorant so
He was
good,
pounding the
our
daughter,
are
too.
smuggling it across the border.
Mom and daughter, they're both pregnant. Watch.
Daughter around my age. Don't say what I think you're about to say.
But do say it, yes, please. I know what you're thinking.
Let's call her Alex. She was my childhood friend and would spend nights at my place when her parents were having problems. She was like a sister. She eventually left to stay with her dad once her parents got a divorce. She would occasionally come home, mostly if her mom was out of town. I remember seeing her in January of this year. Remember this, it's important for later. Now, obviously, Alex needs to come home since her mom is getting married. To my surprise, she was pregnant. Okay, so he cheated on your mama with Mrs. Smith, but then also cheated on Mrs. Smith with her daughter and got her pregnant. What do we like to say on this channel? Once a cheater, always a cheater. Believe me, if they found the audacity once, they're sure as find it on sale again. We tried asking who the baby daddy is, but she would always shut down the question or avoid it. Strange, but okay, I won't dig. Fast forward to the wedding day and everyone is looking pretty, and my mom got an invite. She didn't show up because she was with her new boo on vacation. Ooh, love that for her. I'm there to get tea for mom. Okay, but you need to tell me everything. And be a somewhat supportive daughter. Internally, I spit on this wedding and spit on his bird poo looking suit. Now comes the golden time of the wedding. Does anyone have a reason for these two people to not get married? Alex stands up and says, I do. Everyone turns around and is like, what? Why? Okay, so little tidbit here of information. I thought initially that people don't really do the, does anyone have a reason for these people to not get married? I thought that that was like something that people don't do anymore. I went to a wedding recently where they did say it. It was a little awkward. Like, nobody said anything, but it was like definitely dampened the mood a bit, because like I do feel like there were some people who had a reservation or two about the couple. Like, don't ask questions you don't want the answer to, you know what I mean? People who are like, oh, they don't say that at weddings anymore. It's like, actually, they do. So just throwing that out there. Alex walks up with the baby and says to my dad, you need to pay child support. And here is the DNA test. If you refuse, I'll drag you to court. Well, that's dramatic. I love it. Mrs. Smith fainted on the spot. The wedding was a mess. I rushed Alex to find out what exactly happened. Like, did you not know your dad was dating your mom? Turns out when she came to the house in January, she thought my dad and her mom were just close friends. He once found her drinking and decided to join her. One thing led to another. In her defense, she has a thing for older men, so that didn't surprise me. What was disgusting was she knew that was my dad. I mean, yeah. It's one thing to have a thing for older men. It's another thing to, giggity, your friend's dad. You're high on the list of people I dislike automatically if you do that. So girl, that's nasty. Put your panties on. But what solved the mystery of who the younger woman was Dad got his karma. Side note, Mrs. Smith was out of town for 1 week in January. Dad couldn't wait for 1 week. Please tell me they're together. Please tell me. Honestly, she kind of deserves it. Obviously, we're blaming the man in most situations, but we do blame the people that are like the homewreckers, right? Especially in a situation like this where you stole a man from somebody else. Yes, they were having problems in their marriage, but you still caused a divorce. You still cheated with a married man. And I'm sorry, but like, why did you think it would be different or better for you? It won't be, girl. It's not gonna be better. By rewarding that behavior, you're literally telling him that it's okay. You're telling him he can get away with behaving badly. He's not gonna be different for you. He's not.
You can't trust anyone.
No, you can't.
Oh God, my beauty light. Oh no! Now my true face is revealed. Some people are saying it's fake and everyone clapped. You know what? Everyone did clap. I'm clapping. This is honestly like, you didn't really do anything petty, but the karma that was served, Lady Karma, she gets a 10 out of 10. This was posted in Petty Revenge. Dumb boss cut my hours and lost his job. So from the age of 16 to 20, I worked at a 24-hour fast food joint. After having worked there for so long, I was very good at what I did, to the point that I could handle the entire store by myself as long as I needed, with little to no drops in customer satisfaction or speed. When I was 19, my grandfather got sick, which was really hard because I loved him to bits. My boss and I were close, so we worked out a deal where he would schedule me a ton and I would essentially be on call for any time he needed someone to cover a shift. I would also work a straight 24-hour shift on Monday, busiest day. A straight 24-hour shift? This sounds like
when you're 19, you can do it.
What do you mean? Doctors
I've done that before.
24-hour shifts. I bet you were getting paid minimum wage too. Oh God, you were 19. That is insanity. Being alone for 8 hours, these piled on hours resulted in me getting around 10 to 15 hours of overtime per week, sometimes more. Okay, I guess maybe it might have been worth it for you, sort of. This actually saved him money because one guy working for 17 bucks an hour at time and a half was cheaper than paying 3 guys 15 an hour to do the same work, allowing him to make way bigger profits. This allowed him more leeway and rep with corporate, meaning he would get bigger bonuses, and he could give me a raise after around 6 months, citing how well I worked. The other part was that I got a week off a month to visit my grandfather and assist him with his care or anything else I needed, while the extra money allowed for me to help pay for his treatment. Okay, so you're basically this guy's bitch, but I guess he is giving you a week off per month. I can't decide if it's worth it or not, even as it is. Our agreement went on for a year before he was promoted.
This is brand new from Lumi. Y'all, it's here. Vanilla blast.
I don't want my vagina to smell like vanilla.
To regional manager, which was a big jump.
I want it to
He
not
got
smell
the
like
raise
anything.
'cause our store
Thank
was
you.
making like 15% more than the next highest performer, while being in a less traveled area. The new manager who took over for him
Hey,
was
as long as it doesn't smell like tuna
honestly,
fish.
the amazing stories that I have heard
That's
personally
disgusting.
from people
Or sourdough
who
bread.
were so great at their
Oh, that's even
They had
worse.
had experience with them. They'd been through it all together.
Elizabeth busts
and
back
they
in to
treated them
talk
well.
about
And then
dirty
the boss,
vag.
maybe he retires or he gets promoted, and then the guy that replaces him or gal that replaces him is a complete asshat. My manager told him of our deal and he scoffed and said it was dumb because of how much overtime he would be paying me. My boss just shrugged because even if the store's performance dropped, he would look better. And so my hours were lowered to like 30 a week, yet he was still calling me and scheduling me so low for 8 hours in full 24-hour shifts. Absolutely not! So I was working crap hours but getting paid less. He also stopped the week off a month so I couldn't see my grandfather. See, the thing is you seem to be in a position where because you're pretty much the only one that works there, if you leave, that store is kaput. Kaput. Yes, people are replaceable, but not if they're the only employee you have. So I quit, and he soon realized how he was. As I heard from my boss, the store profits dropped to 15% lower than the next lowest store in the region rather than the district. And the new GM was shortly fired for somehow dropping 125% in profits. And the guy tried to blame me for quitting. Nothing fancy, I just put in my 2 week notice, but I thought it was funny. It is indeed funny. That makes me super, super happy. I find it funny that he tried to blame everything on you, but it's like you were the key to that store having such high profits. If anything, he should have made you happy. You were happy with things as they were. Like, to me, that seems like a lot of work. That seems like a lot. But you were happy with it, and that's what matters, okay? All this manager had to do was keep you happy. And he couldn't even do that. Low-level employee quits and profits go down like the Titanic. Corporate wasn't buying it. I mean, yeah, no, that's a him problem. This is what we learned during COVID. Low-level employees are essential. High-level ones, not so much. Well, most of us learned it. Corporate and executives didn't learn so much. I heard this quote somewhere, and I don't really know where I heard it, but if you can't do the jobs of the lower-level employees, as a boss, there is something wrong with you. You should be able to take care of all these lower-level employees. Should they quit? Should they get fired? Whatever.
Hey, Mousy.
And if you
What's up,
can't
baby
do
cakes?
that, that's your fault.
Tell me about a time where your boss was an utter dickhead.
So I've got a pretty juicy story for this. At the start of 2021, I left a pretty secure job for a job in the esports community, and it was to produce a new show, which basically was like Gogglebox meets gaming. Pretty fun idea, and we had some great celebrities lined up. Everything was going really well. It was a small team, it was a startup company, and it was basically my dream job. And I had the flexibility of like working from home, sitting in the studio, and all based around the country. And at the time, my boss seemed to just be like, you know what, I employ people
you got in
who
that
do
there
their job really well,
bowl,
so that I don't have to
ma'am?
do my job. So after months of prep and planning, it got to May.
This?
Yeah, and we had filmed the first episode, went live, everything was great, and went for the second one. And that's where things started to go very wrong.
Uh-oh.
I did something that my boss didn't seem to like. I did an edit of a video on social media. It didn't really go out anywhere. That was his list of like what he wanted and stuff. And
Oh,
my
purple.
god, hell broke loose, and I
Bye, I
was
love
then
you.
just bombarded with so many insults to my character and to my work ethic. But these weren't just like normal, like negative feedback you get on a piece of work. These were just disgusting comments. I got things like, you would make my dead dad roll over in his grave. You are beige. I just don't think you're very creative. You're not a creative person. Blah, 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 blah. And because of all that, I decided that, you know what, there were things that he said that I just can't even get out of my mouth because it's just so grim what he said. But I called my mom and my dad and I was like, I cannot work for this man. This is insane. Over one very small thing, he has just blown up at me and I just cannot work under these conditions. Things then got worse from that. He said because it was a Sunday, I couldn't quit. And my 1 week's notice didn't count, and because of me wanting to hand in my notice, he was actually going to extend it so that I had to work 4 weeks. Even though in my contract it said 1 week was fine, he said, I don't care, I'm going to make you work 4 weeks. I'm going to hire a private investigator because I think you've been looking for other jobs. I don't trust you. Even more insults like from my every single day, to the point where I was so anxious when I saw his name pop up on my phone, I would throw up and I'd have to call him back. I purposely missed his call because I was just so terrified of answering the phone.
What happens when you mix orange and purple? Diarrhea.
Because I would have put the whole team in trouble, like all this teamwork malarkey that he was throwing at me. Got everything ready for the second episode.
What? What do you tell your kids when they ask you questions like that?
Arrived on set with
The answer
everyone.
is diarrhea.
He didn't even turn up. The whole company went under.
Good night, Tia. Now, kissy smooch.
You know what I smell? I smell a lawsuit. I smell money! You smell that? I smell money. I really, really do. Because what in the actual hell is going on? Okay, here's a thought. Here's a thought from the noggin. I feel like he just like wanted to make the case that everybody else was bad at their job so that he could just like leave. It's kind of like a cheater that's also cheating themselves that's blaming you for cheating, you know? Projection. Because what are you doing? Like what's happening here? Lawyer here, 1 week notice only if that's what the contract says. Stay strong, don't be gaslit. Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of funny that he thinks he can like just go against whatever the contract says. That's when you hit him with,
Well, as per my contract.
I'd be happy to get a legal team involved. Watch them freak out. Watch them squirt in their boots. Okay, so interestingly, we actually have a video of her getting fired.
I spotted quite early that unfortunately, your creative skills aren't quite there.
Okay.
You're not the most creative. I think it's quite. I use the word beige in creative.
You think I've been looking for other jobs? You think
that's not lying?
But you think I'm lying that when I say I haven't because I said I haven't, and you think I
I've got
am?
to take a position on it. You don't have to take a position on it. Why would you quit a £30,000 a year?
Because I'm not
job?
happy, Leo. It's just I would have to send you
It's a week.
a letter.
And it's a week minimum. I'm actually going to make it 4 weeks.
I got it at like 1 a.m. Sunday morning.
Why didn't you send it to us?
Because I'm conscious it's 1 a.m. Sunday morning. You said it's not a work day, so...
No. When someone quits, it's not a work day.
Right.
So you got 1 a.m. on Sunday morning, but you didn't send it to us until like 11 o'clock on Sunday. What happened at 9 a.m., 10 a.m., 8 a.m., 7 a.m., 6 a.m.?
I was asleep.
Maybe this is a lifestyle thing. It shows me you have no care for anyone moving forward.
I do.
Anyone asking about you and your work, I have to not be very polite. You probably give up too easily.
I don't, because I don't want to fight on it or anything like that. That's why I'm saying I just...
Because we'll be coming hard.
I don't want that to
Coming
happen.
hard?
What's going to happen? Because I think you've lied. I think you've been looking for jobs in my time, and from Wednesday, let me finish, Wednesday to Friday, I don't know where you were.
So yeah, there are some things on that call that I couldn't even listen to because they were so horrible, but after that call and up until I arrived on set for the second episode, he made my life hell. He called me every day with abuse on the phone and broke me down. I'm very grateful I've been able to build myself back up with the roles I have now because I truly nearly lost myself after for those months, and especially that phone call. Genuinely, no job, no matter how amazing the money is ever worth that. And I'm glad I kind of stood my ground against him, which I know he hated. I mean, I really did want to see all of these things where you claim he was going to hire a private investigator, because, like, girl, if what you say is true, that's definitely grounds for a lawsuit.
A lawsuit has begun.
Yeah, honestly, my favorite part of this video was contract says 1 week, I'm going to make it 4 weeks. It doesn't work like that! It's in the contract! For f***'s sakes! This one's also from Petty Revenge. My boss fired me, so I took his master's and PhD title. I had a rich boss once. That was only rich because of the wealth from his grandparents. Guy was a complete and utter moron. He made nonsensical financial decisions and burned through hundreds of thousands of dollars in completely avoidable mistakes. But because he had money from his ancestors, he just shrugged off these losses and continued. Just because your family has money does not mean that you are smart or good at making money. In fact, it usually means quite the opposite. If you never had to bust your ass for your money, it probably means that you have no idea how to handle money or how to make money. You never needed to. Mommy and Daddy and Nono and Nona just came to the rescue. Not all Nepo babies, though. Not all Nepo babies. He also had only but the faintest idea about his company or how to lead or keep employees. I was basically keeping the company together. As such, I was the naysayer that blocked 90% of his stupid plans and decisions. Due to my negativity, I was fired. The guy was also arrogant as hell because he had a master's and PhD in economics. Did we, like, fake our resume? Did we get it from, like, one of those, like, fake universities? Because, yeah, I don't believe that. I thought, no way in hell can this guy have a master's and PhD. He's so damn stupid. Yeah, no, that's searchable. You can definitely look that up. So, I searched for his master's and PhD thesis. I went to the university library, and what a surprise. On the second page of his master thesis, I found a text passage without citation. Wait. Okay. After like 40 minutes, I found another 10 passages he copied without citation. I spent only some 20 minutes examining his PhD thesis. I spent some 20 minutes examining his PhD thesis and found 2 cases. I made pictures of the text passages he copied and the books from where he took them and wrote an anonymous email to the university. Oh, he's a cheater. He's a big fat cheater is what he is. I find it very odd that he was even able to, like, get a PhD or a master's if this is how he got through university. Don't they check this stuff? And that's crazy that you, like, found the books where all of these passages came from. You sound smart. A year later, he lost both his master's and PhD because of his plagiarism. Whoa, not surprising, but, like, how did he even get it in the first place? That is so embarrassing for that university. I know this from the people that still work with him because he exploded. The university just thanked me but told me they can't provide further info due to data protection. So either he had a ghostwriter write it for him who didn't care, or he copied and thought he would never be caught. He wrote both in the 80s. Okay, that's how he did it. Yeah, I was gonna say,
Going back.
Like, nowadays, like, even
What?
if I went to
Oh, I
university,
can't.
like,
I can't
in
be boozled. My
2000s,
crown broke yesterday.
There's no way you could
It's
get
exposed
away
at
with
the
that. Like, all you
back.
had to do is
I
just,
I
like,
can't. I'm
Google it.
sorry.
Like,
Elizabeth,
Google
refund him,
passage, or, like,
please.
some
Look.
profs don't even let you use Wikipedia.
Yeah.
Like, they want it to be in your own words. They need you to cite everything. Chances are many master's and PhD theses from these times are plagiarized because there were less
The entire
possibilities to
backside
check.
is
After all,
gone
imagine it's
on my
1985,
temporary
you're at the
crown.
University of Chicago, and during a trip to Miami, you visit the library and write the thesis there. If you change the title, there's almost a 0% chance that you would ever be caught. Whoa. Learned something new today. Now, I doubt anyone who ever got a master's or
And I couldn't get in to
PhD
see my dentist till tomorrow because it's Sunday.
before. But still, though, like, yes, you can't check manually, but, like, these profs know their like, inside and out. I just think it's weird. I think it's weird that he was able to get away with that. So if you have stupid bosses / people around you with a degree that are older and did you wrong,
I
it
got
might
you,
be worth your
girl.
time to
Thank
check
you,
their
baby.
thesis. Ooh.
I'm going to
You
get
hear
it fixed
that?
tomorrow,
You
and
hear
then
that?
you can all
You know, by
get
the
back
title
to
of this, like, I
give
thought
me
that you were saying
diabetes.
that you took his title and they gave it to you instead because you're smarter. This is why I don't have a master's or a PhD. Hey, I never said I was smart, okay? Never once did I say I was intelligent. I'm not here putting master's and PhD on my resume. Under promise, over deliver. Honestly, by this account, it kind of seems like it's a lot harder these days to get a degree or to get a PhD. And imagine, some of those people with PhDs are doctors operating on your hearts. Plagiarized PhDs. I would hope that they wouldn't be. Like, I think that maybe doctor is where we draw the line. I think it would be a hard thing for a doctor to fake that they don't have a real PhD or they plagiarized to get it.
It's fake.
But still, now I'm questioning everything.
This employee just put on a master class of how to deal with an unreasonable bad boss. Okay, boss says, hey, I need you to come in at 12:07 a.m. It's midnight on a Saturday, and it's your turn to be on call. Boss says he just had a ticket, and he's too tired to run it. Sounds like a personal problem. That's why you're the boss and you get the big bucks, but hey, that's just me. The employee is not having it. Why do you think I'm not tired? I'm not doing it. Good night. And then here is where the boss pulls the oldest trick in the book, but the employee handles it perfectly. If you don't run this ticket, I will consider you resigned from this position. But the employee is smart and he says, I'm not resigning, you'll have to fire me. Good night. Personally, I think this is hilarious, because if the boss really could let this person go, they would have already. But they're clearly short-staffed and he wants other people to do his work for him, so he's not letting an employee go. He called his bluff.
And again, if they fire you, they have to pay you severance. So just be an insubordinate until they do. Just make sure you draw it out for like 3 to 6 months. Like, don't be overtly terrible at your job, but don't be like put in like 65% of the effort that you're capable of. Why are people responding during their off time? That's a good point. Why are we responding during our off time? Why? You know we don't have to answer, right? Put that phone on Do Not Disturb and do not be disturbed.
This guy. New FDA cleared rinse-free
Blech!
for removing UTI-causing bacteria.
Blech! Fucking telling me about your vagina! Fucking Lumi! Blech! Blech.
Bruh.
I don't want to hear about her dirty vag. I don't care. You want to hear about her dirty vag? You go on. You go on and learn all about her dirty vag. She got just a spray for you for dirty vag.
This is where Justin Bieber was.
There you go,
with
girl.
P. Diddy and Cassie and Kris Jenner and Corey Gamble, his manager.
Oh, I already
and
saw
Kendall
it.
Jenner.
Okay.
I thought.
Okay. It's not new. Catch the Diddy trial ship. I don't wanna. Popped a blood vessel. If you throw up too hard, you blow a blood vessel too.
Don't talk about stinky vages.
Alright, you know what? Crunchy roll. Crunchy roll.
That's right, Sam.
And-
Bruh is right.
Bruh.
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 Bruh. Do I want to be a bitch and change all of my passwords again? I kind of do.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure my wife is the one that was watching anime. Alright. Y'all are not allowed to watch what I'm looking at. Boop. No window for you.
Wait, you're watching anime?
Yeah, I'm watching anime.
What you watching?
One Piece, but we can switch to something else after this episode, or we can switch to something else first. Let me turn on cakes for the people to watch. Da 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 da. That's not the button. Boop.
When's the new season of Bridgerton coming? They need to
I don't know.
hurry
I've never watched any
up.
of it.
I'm a
I
nerd.
know
I like that
nothing
historical
of
shit.
Bridgerton. Bridgerton.
I've read all the books.
I know nothing of bridge tones.
The books have some of that smutty that you like.
I like smut.
Shout out to Olivia,
She
Ryan,
is right.
and Ava. Your orders
Yes,
are
I
packed
like
and
smut.
loaded with surprises. Since you
Macarons. Okay, we rewind. Fuck off! Coffee jerks!
Yeah, drink this coffee concentrate. Blah, 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 blah.
Those coffee concentrates make me sick. I throw up and shit.
Gross.
Alright, what do you want to watch? We've got... How much time left on the cutter? 1 hour and a half. Let's watch... I don't know about some of these. Oh, I was still in the middle of watching that reincarnated aristocrat thing. What about this Kino Koinu? Kino Koinu? Mushroom pup?
Who's he? What's he?
Kino Koinu mushroom pup. Kino Koinu mushroom pup. You can watch
Is this
Spy
on
Family.
Netflix?
Netflix? I'm not watching it on Netflix. Netflix
I
is...
asked if it was on Netflix.
How the fuck would I know? I don't watch Netflix. I just pay for it.
Well, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I watch it on Crunchyroll. I like smut. Yes, I like smut.
Smut.
Oh, how about the Ancient Magus's Bride? I was waiting for that little piece of shit to watch this, and I am not gonna wait for him anymore. Season 2.
What little piece of shit?
The couple.
Ew, gross.
Yeah. I waited for him to watch it, so now I don't need to. Fuck that bitch.
No. Watch whatever the fuck you want.
Yep. The Ancient Magus's Bride. Season 2. And it is a fucking good anime. You'll like it. I know you watched season 1 because you watched it with us. I mean, like,
no, I didn't.
You were in the vicinity. Well, we
I didn't
watched
watch
anime.
shit.
And you talked shit.
I didn't watch shit.
I didn't watch shit. I just run my mouth.
Not into anime.
Fuck up. Well, then why do you care what I'm watching?
Because I'm nosy.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna watch that new episode of fucking One Piece first, then. I like schmuck. Continue stitching my bag while y'all watch cakes being built. And I gotta finish the anime I was watching earlier, yesterday. Was it yesterday or just the day before? Anyway.
Kuma no kako. 死んだ方がいい世界.
So when they explain Jewelry Bonnie's origin story and her parent, and so on and so on, it really Dragon Balled the hell out of it. Like, it was stupid and unnecessarily long.
Wait, do you have a login for Crunchyroll?
Do I have the login? Yeah. Don't you have the login for my Crunchyroll? Everybody had the login for my Crunchyroll. Ugh. I know they had to change the voice actor, but...
バッカニア族の生き残り。ボニー、私は子供の頃から自由になれず苦しんでいる人たちを救えるヒーローになりたかった。解放の戦士メカのように。全員頭をよく狙え。どんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっとどんどっとっと
じゃあさ、私のことも自由にしてくれるの？
もちろんだ。
Damn it! Now you get the backstory.
おめでとう。
Your what hurts?
No, the backstory.
Your what hurts?
My rectum.
ありがとう。
After what you've done to it, I'm not surprised.
Hey!
先生。
Facts.
血液が
Ooh, nice boobies, Mr. J.
決して漏らさないから。
You can touch my boobies.
You can definitely touch my boobies. I mean, what?
ただいま。
おかえり。
よし、いいといいと。それ。元気な子だ。
We will have some fun tonight, and you can touch my boobies.
待たせたね。クマ。片付け
Look at how tiny she is compared to him. And she gave birth to that ginormous baby. Her poor, definitely ripped to shreds vagina.
Yeah, it's roast beef now. What?
Roast beef sandwich.
逃げるって先生。
今すぐだ。来てるんだ病院に。制服の手先が。
Dudes have no idea.
すまない。本当にすまない。
かくまおうとしたな。やぶ医者め。何の用だ、あんたたち。分かってるんだろう。来てもらう。
手こずらせやがって。
待て。バッタニア族の血筋は私だ。妻は違う。このまま見逃してくれ。頼む。私がいれば問題ないだろう。家族だけは見逃してください。
クマ、心配しないで。大丈夫、大丈夫。クマ、できるのよ。どんなに辛くても。お母さん。
お前はこっちだ。また会えるさ。しっかりな、クマ。
お父さ
見ろ、この年でこの力。バッカニア族の奴隷だい。
くしろい。
はい。
イラつくね。なぜ君に動けない。
痛いよ。ごめんなさい。
Slavery. A child is being abused as a laborer. Not like a actual way.
Ah, でも大したことはない。また大きくなったな。元気にやってるか。
僕のご主人様は優しくて、僕すごくラッキーなんだ。
そうか。
あと、お母さんは元気にしてる？
クマ、母さんが死んだよ。今頃は天国だ。その方がいいよな。なあ、クマ。お前は強い。耐えて、耐えて、生き延びろ。
なんで僕ももう死んだ方が。
大砲の戦士が現れる。お前を助けにやってくる。
誰？
太陽の神ニカ。私たちバッカニアの家系に代々伝わる伝説の戦士の名だ。彼がいつかお前を自由な海へ、太陽のもとへ連れ出してくれる。
本当？
ああ、本当だ。ニカはいつでも笑ってるんだ。こんなリズムで人を笑わせる。どんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんどんとっとどんど うるさい。お待たせいたしました。3年に一度の折り試し、先住民一層大会。今回選ばれましたのは世界政府非加盟国のこのたち。ゴッドバレー。恥知らずにも神の谷と名付けられたこの土地には豊富な資源が確認されております。ここで恒例の人間狩りを執り行い、この島を世界政府が所有することになります。勝手な真似を。ゲームで国民を殺す気か。正気じゃない。ここは我々の国だ。
なんだい、あいつ頭が高い。
少々お待ちを。ガーリング戦お手つきです。なんと先住民の王を討ち取ってしまいました。優勝候補ガーリング生はマイナス1万点からのスタート。
それぐらいのハンデがあった方がいい。
大失点だい。でもスカッとしたい。
今回もラビットたちは先住民に加え問題ある奴隷たち、 罪人たちを多数取り揃えております。やべえぞこれ。バケモンめ、奴隷が逃げたぞ。おい、なんだお前ら見てたんだろ。申し訳ありません。責任取って捕まえてこい。見つけたぞ。お前いけんじゃねえよ。ふざけやがって。来い。やだやだ。うるせえ、いいから来い。
離してお願い離して嫌だもう二度とあんな場所。
てめえこの野郎。泣いてなんねえな。その気。
嫌だ
抵抗すんじゃねえ。戻れこの野郎。
あんただじゃあここで殺せ。戻ったってどうせ死ぬんじゃないか。
黙れ。
失礼します。脱走した子供が捕まったそうです。例のマッカニア族です。
勝手に逃げ出しやがって。10人組で連帯責任なんだ。お前が逃げたら俺たち全員殺されるんだよ。ヒーハー。おい待ってくれ。お前か今回の目玉。マッカニア族って。なるほど。でけえ巨人族の血を引いてんだってな。
うちの兄貴もでけえだろ。
顔だけはな。じゃねえよバカ。どいつもこいつもしみったれた面しやがって。お前ら生きてて楽しいか。うるせえクソガキ。
あんたらさ死にたいの生きたいの。
そんなもん決まってんだろ。でもどうすんだよ。奇跡起こすんだよ。
うちらについてくれや。とっておきの作戦がある。
俺は生きるぜ。お前らどうする。
Okay, next I'll watch. What was I watching yesterday? Time. Oh, this one. Reincarnated Aristocat, blah 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 blah. Episode 8? I think. Try this. I think.
父上が亡くなってもう3ヶ月ですね。漁師の仕事にはまだ慣れませんが、みんなに手伝ってもらってなんとかこなしています。
アレス様、よろしいでしょうか。
はい。父上のようにはなれませんが、僕のやり方でなんとかやってみます。
レイブンが
戦場では誰よりも活躍する才気にあふれた男であった。レイブンのために祈ろう。そして亡きレイブンの後を継ぎ、このアルスがローベント家の当主となる。アルス。
新領主のアルス・ローベントです。着配。
Oh, yeah. I've noticed a lot of things and it's very trippy.
Yeah,
Jaded to hell. No.
Jaded, yes.
That's all I heard too.
I don't recall you being the boss of me, so yeah. I'm gonna go ahead.
Of course, I'm the boss of you.
Not you, him.
Did you get? You got. Good Zombie. You got Scott. You got Outlaw, Gregory Ghoulish, and Mighty Bull TV.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't do anything.
Cider, is that you?
Who knows? Certainly wasn't me.
I know you changed your name, which is, I think it's that.
You can't touch my boobies.
You can't touch my boobies.
Stop. Jaded, you're grounded.
I only answer to spankings.
Shh, don't tell anyone. Alright, secret safe with me.
Oh my god, that's how you spell that. Just don't worry about it.
They're making vagina cookies.
Vagina cookies.
Only answer to spankings.
Look at them. They're clams. They're pink clams.
Vagina cookies.
That's not what they are?
Vagina cookies. Pardon me while I adjust my titties.
Unfortunately, don't have that paddle anymore, so.
Vagina cookies.
It's true.
I mean, I have the prototype, but it's a lot smaller, but it's a lot spikier.
That's not bad, right, sir?
I'm going to leave that in Mr. J's chat with absolutely no context. Vagina cookies.
What? Vagina cookies.
Vagina cookies!
Wait, what?
He's gonna be so confused.
Vagina cookies!
Just say vagina cookies. I'm just like, huh?
That's what they are.
Vagina? Wait, what?
See, I'm not the only
listen,
one. Like,
listen.
Vagina cookies.
We don't talk about that.
Those are vagina cookies! Listen, if y'all don't understand what a vagina
Steve,
cookie
no.
is.
Sir.
How is that our fault? That's not our fault. That's not our fault. You don't know what a vagina cookie
Okay,
is.
so, just one gift sub. I gotta fix the alert for that.
Not my fault you don't know what a vagina looks like?
Not my fault you never met a vagina. Oop. My fault. Y'all.
Steve, you're a sweetheart, buddy. You're grounded too, but...
Fucking cave dwellers.
Okay, so what are we doing here?
Fucking Neanderthals.
Hey, listen here. Listen here.
Oh? Oh?
Don't let them convince you that they know what it is.
Okay, I like that. That was fancy.
Grounded. Boop. Oh, I don't like odd
My
numbers.
phone, otherwise I'd probably be grounded right now too.
Boop, boop.
Contain yourself.
Where's the fun?
Not the boss of me. You're not the boss of me.
Don't get these that tone with you have to laugh. That's law. I know no such law.
Yeah, well,
And I know a lot of laws.
you're gonna go ahead and get muted. Suck a butt. Boop. Alright, anyway. If you're messing with Ink Mr. J, you ain't interested in getting frisky with that bearded beauty, it is over in exclamation Mr. J. He's right there with them boobies. Blue-fitted boobies, blue-fitted boobies, blue-footed boobies.
停戦状態だったクラン様とバサマーク様だが、ついに我々がつくクラン様が兵を挙げることになった。
Oh, blah 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 blah. An army, you say?
現状を整理しよう。
Oh my.
メナス、説明を。
は。ミーシアン州の州都アルカンテスは現在弟のバサマーク様が占拠しております。兵の数や資源はあちらの方が多いですが、兄のクラン様が治めているセンプラーは貿易都市。経済的にはこちらの方が上です。2都市の勢力は五分五分。よって周りの軍がどちらにつくかで勝敗が大きく分かれてきます。そこでクラン様は周囲の軍への調略を試みているのですが、西側の軍で唯一ペレーナ軍だけが調略に応じていません。ペレーナ軍は領地も小さく兵力も少ないですが、我々が州都アルカンテスへ攻め入るにはペレーナを通るのが最短です。
つまりペレーナを取られれば前線に効率的な補給路を作れず戦に負ける可能性が高くなる。無益な戦いはせずに仲間に引き込みたかったが調略に応じないのであればやむを得ない。我々でペレーナを制圧する。
Who's what now?
That asshole's hatch day was this week because we all know he was involved. He was hatched.
我々に
reptiles and
ペレーナを
snakes
調
are.
略できないか試させていただけないでしょうか。
どういうこと
Not
だ
wrong.
きな臭い。
え？何が？
攻められたら一撃で落ちてしまう状況の中、なぜこれだけ堅くなに応じないのか
Those are
不
some
思
very
議なんです。
fluffy looking macarons.
実中ハック、裏に何かがあると思います。
私も同意見。
Vagina cookies.
何があるの？それはわかりません。ですが、状況が見えない今、安易に攻め込むと手痛い返り討ちに遭うかもしれません。まずは全体を把握する必要があると思います。なるほど。でも、情報収集なんてどうすれば。
傭兵を雇うのはどうでし
You
ょうか。
watch. Tomorrow I'm gonna get my mail, and I bet you Kissy Face's birthday card is gonna be in my mailbox. It's the same shit that happened with the Christmas
非
cards.
常に有能で腕利きのようですよ。
その方たちに
They're gonna come
コ
back
ンタ
to
ク
you
トを
instead
取る
of
こと
going
は
out.
可能なんでしょうか。
やってみます。
提案なのですが、
Why did that happen?
軍議の
I
内
don't
容
have the
が
answer.
綺麗な制圧だった場合、僕たちに任せ
I
てもら
had
うよう
our
発信して
address
みませんか。
as a like sticker on the back
そ
flap
の方針でいきましょう。
on the back,
Yeah.
周囲を
and they
敵に
kept
囲まれ
treating
てい
it
るにも
as
かかわらず
the front,
調略に応じないのは
sending it
腑に落ち
back
ませ
to
ん。
myself,
その理由を
not
探れば
using the address in large font on the front.
I'd be taking it to the post office like, I ain't paying
な
for
らば
these
お
again.
主
This
に
is
猶
your
予
fucking
を
fault.
与えよう。
ありがとうございます。
大丈夫。
緊張した。
お疲れ様です。アレス様、ご立派でしたよ。
ったくどうして会議ってのはいつも長ったらしいんだわ。
久しぶり。
元気？
に働いてるのか？
当たり前だろ。ほら、スーの燻製だ。みんなで分けて食べろよ。
アルス様、お久しぶりです。皆さん、今日はよろしくお願いします。僕らがやってきたのは僕が建てた孤児院だ。信頼できる彼女たちにシャーロットさんが面倒を見ていた子供たちのお世話をしてもらっている。他にも路地裏などにいる身寄りのない子供を見かけたらできる限り連れてきて保護してもらっている。あの子たちももうすぐ巣立つ頃なのかな。
お前ら、最近調子はどうなんだ？
俺は今度ルメール様の軍の入隊試験を受けるんだ。
私はカナレ城でメイドの仕事をしたいな。
僕は大通りのパン屋で働くことになったよ。僕は野菜を育てるのが好きだからランベルクで農業の手伝いをしてみたい。
そっか。
アルスさん、ありがとうございます。おかげで人生が変わりました。僕だけじゃないよ。シャーロットさんは君たちのために
Hey Sparks, you should ask Mr. J about the absolutely flawless flash I gave him the other day. Executed in the most professional manner possible.
じゃあな、頑張るから。お肉ありがとう。また後でね。
初めはやっぱりランベルクに呼んでもいいんじゃないかと思う。
The only regret is I did not send it to Elizabeth as well, because that shit was funny.
I got the audio description.
This is what happens when you try to flash titties over 40.
I might as well be flashing kneecaps.
そうだな。アル様、お久しぶりです。
リシオさん、なぜここへ？
父についてカナレ城に来ていたのですが、アルン様がこちらへ向かわれると聞いたので、お会いしたくて押しかけてしまいましたわ。
僕もお会いしたかったので嬉しいですが、わざわざこんなところまで。どうしよう。リシアさんをおもてなしする準備なんてしてないよ。
あら、なんて幸せな空間なのかしら。アルス様の周りはいつも幸せで溢れているのですね。
Bitches!
House!
That bitch is back.
I had to finish schoolwork, ma'am.
Could you have finished it more efficiently?
Sorry. Next time I just won't be concerned about my education, and then I just won't be a good person for our...
やっぱり素敵な人だな。
Oh, I know. I hope you feel better.
Who feels better? Rossaber? No, she died. Rip.
Die, bitch.
Yep. Suicide. Suicide by toilet.
I mean, they are human petri dishes. No, that's that bitch.
I'm gonna die by pizza homicide. Pizza homicide will kill me for reals.
I mean, it almost did when we were there.
Ooh, pizza homicide.
会えると決まったら明日迎えに行きますから。
今日は帰りませんわ。
だからジャンさん、あんなに荷物持っていたのか。
I'm gonna go lay down. I might be back. I might not.
アルス様お願いします。
I'm gonna be done soon anyway.
帰る方法がないのです。
I love you, bye.
バラバラバー。
あら、私がアルス様と一緒の部屋でもいいですか？
Do I need to sand any of the wood that you've already sent me? Okay.
All of it needs to have a sanding, a coating, an additional sanding, an additional coating, and then they're good. 2 coats of polycryl. Whatever kind of finish you want, I don't give a fuck. Just make sure you use polycryl.
And then, does it matter what grain of sanding? I'm guessing a high count, right?
No, you're gonna take off all the decoration on it.
But a high count has the finer grain, which means it wouldn't take as much.
No, you want a little bit for the back side, but the front side, I'd use a barely there fine grain to just take off some of the extra burn. Really, you don't need much.
So a high count.
Yeah. But the back side needs a little bit, you know. So get a pack that's medium high and high.
I get paid on Friday, so I will go shopping.
そうですね。
シャドウの皆さんとはどこで待ち合わせしているんですか？
町外れの酒場です。
よく連絡がつきましたね。
昔所属していた傭兵団のつてを頼りました。半分はダメ元でしたが、うまくつながってよかったです。
傭兵団が別の傭兵団に仕事を依頼することもあるんですね。
それぞれ仕事が違うんです。僕がいたところは表に出て戦うことが仕事でしたが、シャドウは裏方仕事をする影の傭兵団とでも言いましょうか。
裏方仕事？
情報収集や工作、時には暗殺などもしていますね。
はい、暗殺？めちゃくちゃ危ない人たちなんじゃ。
ただ一つ気になることがありまして、シャドウの団長が代替わりして、現団長がとても若いそうなんです。
もしかして質が落ちているということですか？
逆です。新しい団長はかなりのやり手らしく、以前のシャドウよりもはるかにすごい組織になっているそうです。
お若いのに優秀なのですね。尊敬しますわ。
そうですね。でもそれの何が問題なんですか？
どうやらその団長は気に入った依頼しか引き受けないそうなんです。
じゃあ頑張って報酬額を上げれば。
そこは関係ないみたいです。どういう依頼を気に入るのか全くわからないんです。
そうなんですね。大丈夫かな。でもルメイル様に任されたんだ。何としても依頼を引き受けてもらわなきゃ。
ここです。
いらっしゃいませ。あら、可愛い坊やね。ジュースもあるわよ。
はい。
悪いな、今は満席なんだ。帰ってくれ。
僕たちここで待ち合わせをしてるんですが。
大丈夫です。もうすぐ光が落ちて影の時間が始まる。
ちょうど席が空いたみたいだ。一番奥の席で待ってな。
空いてよかったですね。
今のはもしかして合言葉？かっこいい。
さあ、アルス様行きましょう。
腹減った。
なんだこいつら、じらじら見やがって。
焼き払っていいか？
ダメだ。
いや、とりあえず何か頼もうぜ。
そうですね。
すみません。
一体団長はどんな方なのでしょうね。
シャドウは情報収集に長けた傭兵だ。おそらく調査対象だけでなく依頼主も調べるだろう。つまり今この人混みから僕たちを観察しているかもしれない。
アルス、可愛い店員さんを待たせるなよ。
ああ、すみません。そうですね。じゃあこのフルーツジュースをください。
どうかされましたか？
いえ、なんでもないです。ジュースを一つお願いします。
かしこまりました。
僕ちょっとトイレ行ってきます。どういうことだ。鑑定スキルがおかしくなったわけじゃない。でも武勇92に知略90、圧倒的なステータス。しかも22歳で男。アルス・ローベント。お前なぜ俺がシャドウの団長だと分かった。答えろ。
Oh, how'd the bottles turn out after they got recut?
Garbage. It overscorched last night, so even though it cut through, it was not. The integrity was gone.
So the whole board's trash.
Yeah. It's fine. It was one of the fucking big pile.
いや、知らない知らない。
アルス様を甘く見てもらっては困りますわ。
西野さん。
困りましたね。アルス様に剣を向けるなど、これだけの無礼を働かれたとなれば、依頼も受けていただかないと割に合いませんわ。ねえ、団長さん。
なんでわかるの。受けないと言ったら、正体を見破られたら仕事がしづらくなるんだよ。全力を出せばそこの坊ちゃんぐらいは殺して逃げる手もあるが。殺す僕を。
そんなこと万が一にもありませんわ。ここにリーチ様がいる以上、よくても自分一人が逃げ延びるので精一杯だと思います。あなたが一番よくお分かりだと思いますけど。
なんか話がどんどん進んでる。それでも受けないと言ったら。
団長さん、私は怒っているのです。あなたは先ほどアルス様を殺すとおっしゃいましたね。もしそんなことになったら、あなたを地の果てまで追いかけて息の根を止めに行きますわ。
怖っ。やれやれ、おっかないお嬢さんだ。オーケー、憂いを詫びるよ。
次はありませんよ。
だが話をする前にさっきの質問に答えてくれ。なぜ俺の正体が分かった。自分でも完璧な変装だと思うわ。僕には他人の能力が分かる鑑定スキルがあるんです。にわかには信用しづらいな。それだけでは納得できない。そうですよね。どうすれば信じていただけますか、マザークさん。その名前は外れだ。当の昔に捨てた名だからな。今はファムで通している。しかし名前までわかるとは俺の天敵のような能力だな。オーケー、気に入ったよ。引き受けてやる。俺もまだ死にたくはないんでね。それはありがたいですが、依頼内容も伝えてないのにいいんですか。僕の素性も知らないのに。必要ない。周りを見ればそいつの実力や人となりはわかる。このマルカ人は半端じゃない強さだし、年に似合わない迫力のあるお嬢ちゃんもお前のことを心底慕っているのがわかる。勝ち馬には乗らねえとな。話は奥で聞こう。ありがとうございます。
リシア様、先ほどは助かりました。
いえ。
何がですか。
あの方を見た時のアルス様の表情で団長さんと気づきまして、リーチ様に相談して追いかけてきたのです。
そうか、その時に団長さんも。
いつもあれくらい分かりやすいと助かりますわ。
ありがとうございます。助かりました。頼みすぎる。ちょっと怖かったけど。ペレーナ軍が調略に応じない理由ね。どうでしょう。調査できそうでしょうか。できるに決まっている。依頼料は初めてだから金貨1枚でいい。前金で銀貨3枚を今いただこうか。はい。調査にはどれくらい時間が必要なものなんですか。そうだな、5日後にまたここに来い。 そんなに早く？安心しな。この手の情報収集は俺たちのお箱だ。よろしくお願いします。
優しい
どうでしょう。調査できそうでしょうか。できるに決まっている。依頼料は初めてだから金貨1枚でいい。
Oh, I should grab
最近で
protein
銀
drink.
貨
Hang
3
on.
枚を今いただこ
Ow, girl.
う。はい。調査にはどれくらい時間が必要なものなんですか？そうだな。5日後にまたここに来い。え、そんなに早く？安心しな。この手の情報収集は俺たちのお箱だ。
食った食った。シャーロット、みんなの分も残さないと。また頼めばいいんだよ。ほら、お前も食え。お、ずいぶん長いトイレだったな。実は先ほどシャドウの団長さんとお会いしまして、アルス様のおかげで無事依頼を快諾していただけました。ね、お前ら抜け駆けしやがって。私も会ってみたかったぜなあ。僕も興味あった。お客様、こちらサービスでございます。ゆっくりしていってくださいね。なあ、気が利くな。どれもうまいぞ。ありがとうございます。失礼いたします。
すごい。ファムさん、ステータスが見えなきゃ絶対に男だってわからないよ。失礼します。おお、よく来たな。あれ、他の団員の方たちはいないんですね。みんな
98% sure the cat just used racial slurs on me. Jeez.
今回の依頼はどなたが調査してくれたのですか？
Soft and I can stuff it in my cheek.
一人で？面白そうな依頼だったから一人で片付けたよ。なるほど。圧倒的な個人の力でシャドウのトップに君臨しているんだな。洞察値が高くないけど団長なのはそういうことか。で、本題だが、今回の調査は成功だ。本当ですか？ありがとうございます。まあ俺自身が調べたんだから当たり前だけどな。でもこんな短期間でどうやって調べたんですか？そいつは企業秘密だ。では早速ペレーナ軍がクラン側につかない理由を説明しよう。面白いものを入手することができた。見てみろ。
これは名書。弟のバサマーク様側につく貴族たちの署名と押印があります。署名した家はこれを所持しているのですね。
ペレーナ軍の署名と印もありますね。でもこれが何だと？
これはマサ軍の署名。
マサ軍ってどこでしたっけ？
我々と同じ 西側に位置する都市です。マサ軍は人口が多く、州都アルカンテスと並んで大陸に有数の兵力を保有しています。
Corgo 1 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 Sparks underscore chaos cheered 15 bits.
Fuck with me. I ain't fucking with you.
この迷惑状が本物であれば、マサ軍は我々を裏切っているということになりますね。
裏切るってどうしてですか？それはわからないな。
このままでは仮にペレーナを攻めたとしても、マサ軍が動いたら包囲網は崩れます。それどころか挟み撃ちにあって最悪負けます。
そうなったら戦況は一気にバサマークが有利になる。ペレーナ軍は兄のクランについたら最終的に負け組になると判断したんだろう。調略に応じないのも納得だな。
この迷惑状は本物なのでしょうか？企業秘密とおっしゃいましたが、こんな大事なものそう簡単には取ってこれないでしょう。
仕事の仕方だけはどんなに信頼のおけるやつにも話さないことにしている。俺が言えるのは間違いなくこれはペレーナ軍長が住んでいるペレーナ城にあったものというだけだ。
わかりました。疑ってしまってすみません。
気にするな、仕事だ。俺の調査結果は以上だ。その書状は持っていけ。サムさんかっこいい。こんな重要な情報を短期間で調査するなんて優秀すぎる。しかも女の子の姿に変装もできるなんてまさに忍者服部半蔵だ。依頼料はお支払いしますね。金はいらない。前回失礼を働いたんでね。でも十分すぎる情報をいただいたので、いや先日の詫びと未来への投資だ。わかりました。では次回の依頼の時に多めに払わせてくださいね。今回は本当にありがとうございました。またよろしく頼む。リーチさん、マサ軍の裏切りをすぐにルメイル様に報告しに行きましょう。
はい。
そう単純な話ならいいんだ
マサ軍がバサマーク様につくだと？この迷惑状は本物なのか？
ペレーナ軍長の屋敷から出てきたのは間違いないようです。
そうか。マサ軍長殿はクラン様を高く評価していたはずだが、この書状が本物であればペレーナ跳躍は簡単ではないということか。メナス、至急トルベキッサとクメールにこの書状を送ってくれ。はアルスよ、よくやった。お主の働きがなかったら我々は想定以上の大打撃を受けていたかもしれない。礼を言う。
いえ、傭兵団の団長さんのおかげです。
しかしこれはペレーナ調略どころではないぞ。クラン様に相談だな。アルス、お主も力を貸してくれ。
お待ちください。この迷惑状、不審な点があります。
不審な点？
マサ軍の署名と印に少し違和感があるんです。こちらに来てください。マサ軍長の印は六角形の中に円、その円の中に五芒星が描かれているというデザインです。こちらの書状と見比べてみてください。パッと見ると正しいものに思えますが、やはり円の形が若干おかしいですね。六角形もわずかに小さいような気がします。署名の方もよく似せていますが、字のくせにわずかな違いがあります。ですが他の印と署名は本物に思えます。
ということは、
この迷惑状はマサ軍の署名と印だけ偽物なのではないでしょうか。
なるほど。つまりペレーナはマサが裏切ったという偽の情報に騙されてバサマーク様についているということか。メナスの目利きの腕は確かだ。信用していい。
メナスさん、そんな特技があったのか。 僕の鑑定はステータスを見ることはできても、そういう特殊能力までは測れない。
I
鑑
bet
定
you
の
he's
結
the
果だけが
bad
全て
guy.
だとは思わない方がいいな。ですが、
And he got tired of dealing with a mediocre king.
時間稼ぎではないでしょうか。
僕もそう思う。こちら側はペレーナを攻めますが、当然ペレーナも反撃に出るはずです。ですが戦力の差でいずれペレーナは落ちます。
He's a bad guy.
なのでこれはペレーナが味方でいる時間自体が重要なのではないでしょうか。ペレーナはもともとステイシー、何か別の狙いがあるとすれば。
そうか、爆発の魔力石か。
それは何でしょうか。
ミーシアン内ではペレーナ軍でしか取れず、サマーフォース全土でもペレーナ軍を含む4つの軍だけでしか取ることができない非常に希少な魔力石だ。爆発の魔力石は加工すると強力な魔法が使えるようになり、さらに強力な兵器の材料にもなる。
なるほど。バサマーク様は少しでも多くその魔力石を得るためにペレーナを抑えていたのですね。
つまりこれでペレーナを攻めるという選択肢はなくなったということですね。
なぜだ。
ペレーナは本来であれば僕たちの味方だったはず。お互いに潰し合って戦力を削ってしまってはバサマーク様の術中に陥ってしまいます。だからペレーナに真実を伝えて味方にする以外選択肢はないと思います。
なるほど。しかしペレーナへは何度も死者を送っているが相手にされないのが現状だ。どうすれば。
I had 4 biscuits and I ate 1. Then I only had 3.
Int_MRJ gifted 5 subscriptions.
Mr. J starting, I see.
And
手紙の通りです。
and
ランベルクも
And
バサマーク様の陣営に加えていた。
did you think I was gonna sit there and bend over? Cause I was gonna, but also suck that. Yeah, I'm bent over, but put this in your mouth.
Don't tell him for a good. Don't tell him he's gonna have a good time.
You missed the best clip time earlier, and that's fantastic that you missed it.
Oh no, Sam got it.
Nuh-uh.
No.
Sam
Okay.
got the less aggressive after clip.
Oh, okay.
Of me explaining that you should go follow Mr. J, and if you ask nicely, he might let you gobble his knob, but I don't know. It's up to him, because it's his knob.
The computer virus raided your channel with 7 viewers.
Hi friends, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hi, I'm Jada Neck. I'm a variety streamer. I am sewing a vegan leather bag, cutting shit with lasers, watching cookies, throwing fight with bits and subs at our buddy Mr. J, and watching anime that you can't see but you can hear. Hi, welcome in. Thanks for the raid.
ですがマサ軍は以前よりクラン様に仕えてきたはず。どうしてここで裏切ったのでしょう。
We're cutting, oh, I was just gonna show you and then I remembered I packed them. Whips. Oh shit! You know what I didn't put in your box, but I put in that other bitch's box? Alice's school photos. And then I was laughing because I'm like, you know what? You watch. Tomorrow I'm gonna get Kissy Face's birthday card in my mailbox. Just like what happened with the Christmas cards. So if that happens, I'll rip the envelope off and I'll put her pictures in there and then I'll resend it in a new envelope.
お待ちください。私たちは戦いに来たのではありません。ペレーナ軍長、あなたに
I didn't know you sent Kissy Face a birthday card.
You showed ya.
あなたはマサ軍長。
では真実をご本人に聞いてみましょう。
僕に考えがあります。
どんな方法だ。
この名約状が偽物であるという証拠を用意する。
League of Legends. Ooh.
なんだこの名約状は。
I was playing games earlier, but we were playing that bar game. It's fun.
バサマーク様がペレーナを欺くために
Inked _ MRJ gifted 5 subscriptions.
我々は寝返ると見せかけてペレーナを調略するつもりです。ペレーナに真実を受け入れてもらうためにこの名約状は偽物だと一筆書いていただけないでしょうか。
我がマサ軍の犬にされるとはなんという屈辱。こんな汚い手は到底許せる。
Put it in your mouth.
私が直接赴きペレーナ軍長の誤解を解こう。
マサ軍長が直々に来てくれるの？
Y'all go check out our buddy Inked Mr. J.
ペレーナ軍長
He wants to fight me. That's okay. I'll tub wrestle him.
Yay!
Razravs followed your channel.
Thanks for the follow. Yeah. I appreciate that. I'm just your regular old lady mom with ADHD, and I just do whatever. Craft stuff, cut shit with lasers, start fires, cook, lots of swearing. Quite a beast. Quite a beast. Different amounts of alcohol consumptions. Definitely drugs. If you are under the age of 18, please find the exit.
一つ言っておく。私が治めるマサ軍は人口ではミーシアンでも有数だ。よって領地の力は強い。しかしそれは同時に守るべき領民も多いということだ。私は彼らのためこの戦で何が何でも勝たねばならない。それは君も同じだろう。
How have I been? I'm I don't know how to answer that. Good, bad, better. Good, bad, better. Good, bad, better. Was bad, and then things started getting okay. Then they got super bad. Then I had surgery, and now they're getting gooder. Because
gooder? That's some great English.
They are getting so much gooderer because fuck yeah, divorce. Tiny hands? Son of a bitch. Who tiny hands me? Who tiny hands me? Who? Where? When? Ah, suck. Fucking Jay. Where's his things? I need to do something to him. Filthy. Bearded bastard. I'm gonna bite you so fucking hard. But also push this button. That had nothing to do with anything. He just needed to know I wanted to sit on his face. We don't even have to win. Jay, we don't even have to win. At all. We can die. I don't care. I'm still gonna sit on your face though. Wink wank. Let's see.
今回はわざわざ来てくださりありがとうございました。
礼を言うのはこちらだ。君のおかげで相手の策に
Oh yeah, I need tiny hands. Wait, I got distracted by throwing daddies at him. Fuck sake.
彼にはなかなかいい人材がいるようだな。覚えておこう。
Now he has to stop and brush his beard. Alright. Let me get my tiny hands out.
以上が今回のことの顛末です。ペレーナ軍長は
Oh, somebody was in my tiny hands again. I wonder who that could have been.
Sorry.
I wonder who could have gotten into my tiny hands. Could it have been a smelly little poop face?
I don't appreciate you calling me that.
Oh, don't fucking lie. You are hard as a rock right now.
もう冬が近いんですね。今回はお二人のおかげで誰も傷つくことなく解決できました。改めて本当にありがとうございました。
そうかな。
何か気がかりなことでも？
ああ、いえ、大したことじゃないんですが、頭で分かっていてもやはり難しいものですね。
アルス様。
ペレーナ軍長もマサ軍長も 民と領地を守るために必死でした。僕も彼らのように強い領主であらねばと思っているのですが、今回の件、皆さんがいなければ。
I'm trying to find the left hands, okay? Don't be ridiculous! Why would I put right hands on my left hand? That's just silly. Enjoy your things, babe. I'll be here doing completely rational things while you're gone. Oh, wait.
ロセル君。
I only have right-handed middle fingers, though, so I'm sorry, friends.
ルメイル様、どうしてこんなところに？
来るのが遅くなった、レイ
ありがとうございます。
ブン。レイブン、実はな、クラン様がアルスに会いたいと言っておるのだ。
クラン様が僕に？僕みたいな弱小の領主がクラン様に会うなんて、村長が県知事に会うようなものだぞ。私みたいな田舎の領主がお目にかかるなんて恐れ多いです。何か裏の意図でもあるのでしょうか。
今回の件をクラン様に報告してな、お主に興味を持たれたようだ。
なるほど、わかりました。その日のため心の準備をしておきます。
何を言っている？今から会いに行くのだ。出発するぞ。
今からですか？
そうだ。
そんな急に言われても困ります。手土産とか何も用意してないですし。
何を躊躇してるんですか？出世のチャンスです。行きますよ。
味方の情報を探るいい機会です。絶対に行くべきです。
ぜひ行かせていただきます。
では出発しよう。
優しいところ、無邪気なところ、でも男らしいところ、真面目な顔。パーティーってのはどんな格好をすりゃいいんだ？皆さんはもう出発されましたよ。なんだってシャーロットを置いてきてよかったの？
みんなで留守にするわけにはいかないだろ。
まあそれはそうなんだけど。
後でちゃんとお土産を買って帰るよ。アルス様、大丈夫ですか？
はい。まさかクラン様から招待を受けるなんて。ミーシアン州の総督になるかもしれない人が、僕みたいな田舎の領主は何のために？今日のパーティー、一体何をする会なんでしょうか？
クラン様が治めるセンプラー周辺の領主や実権を持っている貴族が呼ばれていると聞きました。
多分戦の前にみんなと会って士気を高めておきたいんでしょうね。
つまり都会のエリートがいっぱい来るってことだ。やらかさないように気をつけなきゃ。
あ、センプラーの街が見えてきましたよ。わ
あ、めちゃくちゃ大きい。
奥の高台に立っているのがセンプラー城です。
さすがはミーシアン州を代表する貿易都市ですね。
素晴らしいです。ランベルクもこんな風に発展できるように頑張らないといけませんね。
今日のパーティーはアルス様の名を広めるまたとない好機です。有益なものになるといいですね。
はい。
なんだあの子供は。見ない顔だな。
みんな見てる。やっぱり僕が田舎者だから。
ルメイル様、お久しぶりでございます。お変わりございませんか？
ああ、そなたも元気そうだな。
ルメイル殿、ご活躍の噂は聞いておりますぞ。おお、ルメイル殿、お久
やっぱりルメイル様は力のある漁師なんだな。
アルス、ここに来い。お主も漁師なのだ。堂々としており。紹介する。こちらは我がカナレ軍のランベルク領主アルス・ローベントだ。
よろしくお願いいたします。
おお、若いのに立派じゃの。
来られるぞ。
It is not as easy as it looks to sew with tiny hands.
No? I thought it would be easy.
表を上げよ。
ほほほ。
あの方がクラン様。すごいステータス。まさにここを治めるにふさわしい数字だ。ルメイル様がついていくと決めたのもわかる。だけど弟のバサマーク様はそれ以上だなんて。一体どれほどすごい人なんだろう。単純な能力値ではなく何かの意図で弟バサマーク様が祭り上げられている可能性もある。もしくは誰かがクラン様を貶めようとしているのか。だとしたらとんでもない闇がありそうだな。
皆の者、各地からよく集まってくれた。今日は諸君に伝えたいことがある。父が亡くなったことでビシアン州は今危機的な状況に陥っている。その原因は総督の政党後継者である私に対し弟のバサマークが戦いを挑んできたからに他ならない。残念ながらこのようなビシアン州の危機を前にしてもサマフォース帝国が動くことはないだろう。200年を超える長い歴史の中で帝国の政権は腐敗しもはや機能していない。ここまで廃れてしまっていてはもはや修復することも不可能だ。いつの世も時代を変えてきたのは破壊と再生。過去の遺物と化した国は破壊し新たな国に作り変える必要がある。私はバサマークとの戦いに勝ってビシアン州を統一しビシアン国を作る。
ミーシアン国ってことは独立するってこと？そんな考えを持っていたのか。
戦に勝ち国を作る、それはそう簡単なことではない。だがここにいるのは私の誇る優秀な人材ばかりだ。皆の力を合わせればなせぬものはないと確信している。皆で勝利をつかみ取ろうではないか。ここで先日素晴らしい功績を挙げた者を皆に紹介したい。ランベルク領主アルス・ローベント、前へ。
僕？
アルス様、
早く壇上へ。
初にお目にかかります。アルス・ローベントです。
私はクラン
I
サ
forgot
ルマ
about
ティアで
TikTok again.
私
Damn it!
の元へ来て
Bye, TikTok.
皆に顔を見せてやってくれ。
Bye, TikTok!
はい。
You stopped being part of my fucking Streamlabs, you ass!
契約上を偽造しペレーナ軍を自ら
Gotta
の
go
陣営
be
に
your
引き
own
入れていた。
stupid fucking thing.
この
Whatever.
アルスがバサマークの経歴
Now I can't pay attention to keep you up and running. Hope you're proud of yourself.
引き戻してくれたのだ。
I forgot what I was doing.
年
Oh,
齢な
right.
ど関係ない。大事なのはどのような成果を上げたかだ。アルスはここにいる誰よりも大きな働きをした。アルスに拍手を。
Did you have to have him on for?
I don't have it on there for a set time. I'm gonna say 20 to be nice. 20.
ありがとうございます。
But also because it's Beard Daddy, so you know.
これ美味しい。シャーロットにも食べさせてあげたいな。
That's right, friends. I'm thirsty for that bitch. What about it? But also that guy with the beard. What the fuck ever? She's touched my balls. She knows I'm thirsty for her.
そろそろ何かお召し上がりになっては。
You liked it.
I loved it.
大丈夫ですか？
Never before have I been stroked so gently.
Bruh.
What? She did it for love! She was all up in my business. Oh, God. It was so good, I had to brace myself against a wall. Like, dude. Oh, Daddy. I mean, what?
What Joanne's did you try?
Oh, today I went to Torrance. And it obviously was almost empty.
And what was Torrance?
Torrance. 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 We went to the Del Almo Mall. Del Almo Fashion Center in Torrance has an abso-fucking-lutely massive stock still of shit and large item pieces.
Yeah, I wish those lights were cheaper than they were.
Yep. I am very upset that I did not go and get all that. I didn't go anywhere near the fabric wall. I just couldn't. I knew I couldn't. I couldn't go anywhere near that fucking fabric wall.
I know. And you also you weren't able to
I didn't get yarn because we got 3 bags yesterday. And I was like, dude, we got 3 bags yesterday. I need to get this shit shipped out to you and used first.
That's the problem.
But that's the problem, is it's closing in 2 fucking weeks. So really, I've got to just bite the bullet and invest in us and pay the next to nothing and get it when it's dirt cheap, then pay full price. Like, absolutely not. There's no way I'm missing out on that fucking deal when we're getting a minimum of 60% off most of it. Y'all, if you don't understand what I'm saying here, look, you can see beside me here, on this side, I have a glow forge. Yeah? You're watching it cut shit, okay? That is a laser cutter. Okay? It cuts all kinds of shit. Engraves, cuts, does all kinds of crap. Alright? The filter for that costs more than $500 on its own. I paid $60 for it yesterday. 60. For a $500+ unit. 60. So yeah, thank you, Joanne, for not being able to get your shit together. I will accept all those deals. So everywhere I can get a deal, I'm gonna go get a deal. So I got all of that, like, iron-on acrylics and shit, and bags of yarn, and rolls of fabric yesterday, and then I went back today.
Yeah, I needed. I didn't know if you found any hot flannels.
I need you to understand. Do you remember when you went in there and it was completely still full of yarn and fabric? Same. Same.
Still that bad.
That full. That full. That full. Man, so fucking full. So full.
What are they gonna do? Because they can't, like...
They got 2 weeks. They got 2 weeks, and they will take whatever they can get at this moment. Like, my bill today was almost $2,000. I spent $500. And 2 of those things were very large, expensive shelves that would have been very expensive on their own.
Oh, you got shelves?
I got a very nice wood shelf caddy for my ribbon and my rolls and my stuff. That really nice, expensive rolling wood, solid wood.
Oh, I didn't know if you got that or not because I heard, you know,
yes, I did.
No.
Oh, I don't care what. I don't care. I am buying that. That's mine. I'm buying that. That's mine. Thank you. Your opinion matters not, sir. Thank you. That's mine. I also bought a pop-up shelf that was $38. Normally almost $200 for $38. And I popped that bitch up and I put all of Alice's crap that was inside the bed there and the case of water that I normally have to trip over. And you've seen it beside my hut, the pile. Now it's all nicely up off the floor and on a nice little shelf. And the top shelf is all of Elsa's acrylics that I gotta send her. Her rose and rose. Fire on. Dude. I don't know what to do with mine.
本気ですかバサマーク様あんな奴を家臣にするなんて能力は申し分ないはず
Okay, wait. Has it been 20 minutes? Yes.
There was a in one of in the group that somebody posted that at their Joann's it told you if you bought 20 skeins they would give you an additional 30% off.
Fuck you.
So 60% off. And then an additional 30 off of
They
that.
underestimated the amount of that fucking shit that I would take. Like, Jesus. But no, the Torrance one is still packed. Packed with shit. So much shit.
でしたらシャドウに依頼してみてはいかがでしょうか。
ファムさんに
彼らなら
Especially yarn and fabric. So if they're looking for yarn and fabric, holy crap. Like, and artificial flowers, artificial greenery,
ぜひお願いします。仮に間違えて布
kitchen-y
のやつを紹介したら罰則はある。
storage things.
そんなことはありません。有能な方だったら
Like I said, a bunch of the sewing machines, larger piece items. There was even a glow forge at the one that we went to yesterday. They had a glowforge left. It was the smaller version. I have the Big Daddy, but there was a smaller version.
お願いします。
よかったですね、アルス様。
Yeah, see, I don't know how much longer mine's gonna be open. Mine's still got a good bit of stuff, but it's not that intense.
アルス様、大丈夫ですか？
Honestly, there's if they still have the half mannequin, I might get that. Because they had like a chest mannequin.
Yeah.
To display stuff.
すみません。まだお店の準備中で。
I wonder how much the mannequins were.
私をここで雇ってくれよ、坊ちゃん。
いるじゃねえかお前何しに来やがったんだ
誰だっけ
お知り合いですか？
昔地方にいた頃よく飲み屋で一緒になったんだ
ってことは飲み仲間じゃん。だったら助けてよ。今さ一文なしなの。住むとこもないから泊まり込みで働かせて。
ふざけんな今までどれだけお前の酒代を肩代わりさせられたと思ってんだ
冷たいな。私このままだと行き倒れちゃうよ。
とっとと帰るって
いいじゃないですか。面白そうな方ですし、人手が増えたら私も助かります。
どういうつもりなんですかこんなやつやったらろくなことになりませんよ
大丈夫だ。俺に任せろ。
私、リンって言います。一緒にお仕事頑張りましょう。
いいの？やったーお待たせしました
これ注文してたのと違うぞ
そうだっけ
こっちも違うぞ仕事中に飲むな
働いて
お前は邪魔しかしてないだろ
まあまあ初日なんだからそれよりまかないはないのお腹空いちゃって
そういうのはまともに仕事ができるようになってから言え
ケチ
店長、私もお腹空きました
リン、こいつを甘やかすなって分かったなんか作ってやるよ
ありがとうございますミレイユさんって今までどうやって過ごしてたんですか？
働きながら旅してうまい酒を飲み歩いてただけの放浪飲みだよ
へえ、じゃあ旅をする前は何を？
あんまりレディーに根掘り葉掘り聞くもんじゃないよ坊ちゃん
さっきも坊ちゃんっておっしゃってましたけど私男に見えます？
見えるねまあどうでもいいけど仕方ないな坊ちゃんは可愛いから特別に少しだけ教えてあげる 私には出来の悪いバカな弟がいるんだけどね。昔そいつと一緒にとあるおじいちゃんに仕えてたの。でも最近風の噂で死んだって聞いたんだ。悲しいよね。
どんな人だったんですか？
たまにボケてたけど。
You doing more of the cauldrons or are you doing something else?
私たちは貧乏だったけど腕を見込んでくれてさ。
Hey, mommy. Look what I discovered. The even smaller version looks fucking legible on wood. It's even smaller than the small version I was making.
ずっと同じとこにいるのもつまんないじゃん。私は
And it still looks
途
nice.
中でやめてさ。
I'm gonna give it
そこからずっ
a
と
gentle sand
生活だけど
and see how she
いろんなとこの
looks.
ご飯が食べられて楽しいよ。はい。
It's
お
still
姉さん
good.
のお話を
Then
しまい。
ミレイユさん、こ
I'll
こよ
coat
り
it,
もっと
coat
いい
it.
働き口があるって言ったらどうします？
Coat it,
Yeah, I
sand
wonder
it.
if
Magnet,
that's that
see how it
light-colored
works.
wood. Yeah, I wonder
まだ1日も経ってません。
how that would take a stain to it.
I sent you a whole stack. Test. I also sent you magnet paper. Test. You don't have to use magnet paper for this. I don't give a fuck what you use it for. But test. I'm sending you a bunch to test with. Specifically, wood stains, because I also thought the same thing.
Okay.
こんにちは。紹介したいのはこの方です。
どうも。
この人どこかで。あ、昨日の人だ。
え、知り合いなんですか？
街でたまたまぶつかったんです。
ごめんね。全然覚えてないわ。お酒くさ。
あなたまたお酒飲んでるんですか？手に負えないのを押し付けに来たんじゃないでしょうね。
いや、俺的にはあんたたちと同格だと思うぜ。
あんたがランベルクの漁師なの？
はい、アルスローベントです。
どんな人かと思ったらこんな小さな坊ちゃんなのか。
すみません、子供で。
いいのいいの、全然オッケー。なんだか楽しそうなところみたいだし。どう？私を雇ってくれる？
お名前は？
ミレイユ。
ファムさんの紹介とはいえ、本当にこの人が。まずは一応見てみるか。これは化け物だ。
優しいところ、無邪気なところ、でも
お名前は？
ミレイユ。
信じられないステータスだ。
Oh shit, I forgot to restart the forge. I'm smart.
Are you doing more cauldrons or are you gonna do something else?
I put the teal acrylic in to get the You know what? I'm gonna pull that teal acrylic out. It's 9:30 though. And if I put the acrylic in, I'm fine going to sleep with fucking acrylic in because that shit don't catch fire. I mean, you know, not like the wood does every time I light it on fire. Fire! I'm really good at starting fires.
私のこと知ってんの？
ミレイユ・グランジオン。まさか。
ああ、今は
But also, I kind of want to do the big pots on that teal, but there's really no hurry to do that. I kind of want to do a great big ass one of that skull guy on a full sheet of black acrylic. But, you know.
ロセル君、どうしたの？
アルス様、この者を家臣にしてはいけません。彼女の名は悪評で有名です。確かにミーシアン元総督の参謀でしたが、城から追放されたと聞いています
Pick something on either red or teal.
Okay. Give me a second. Let me go look at the glove forge stuff.
トーマス・グランジオ、我々と敵対する バサマーク様の右腕です。名将と呼ばれ、姉よりも能力が高いと言われている男です。近親者であるミレイユが内通している可能性は否定できません。
つまりスパイ？
あのバカとのあいつ？ない話が合わないもん。
That's what I'm munching
て
on.
かあいつ
They're all
今
smashed
あのおっさんのとこいんの？
黙っててください。
へえ、怖い。
So I can stick him in my cheek.
ちょっとリンちゃん、私歓
Like a
迎されてないっ
squirrel.
ぽいじゃん。ここで雇ってもらうのは無理じゃない？
You're totally being a squirrel.
どうする？
It is what it is.
アルス様、申し訳ないですが帰って。
Or one big plywood piece.
わかりました。採用します。
アルス様、今採用とおっしゃいました。
あまりにも危険すぎます。それでもこの人の能力は本物です。僕が保証します。
Plywood snake
リ
bookmark.
シアさんみたいに
Is that
野心の数値が
acrylic
何に
or
影
no?
響しているかはわからないから、単純な裏切りやすさだとは言えない。それよりもこの能力値だ。リスクがあってもぜひ歌手になってもらいたい。それくらいの逸材だ。
それほどでもなんか照れちゃうな。
僕たちには人材が必要なはずです。お願いします。
Ooh.
だってよ。
We got 2 sheets of green.
そこまで言うのなら。
ありがとうございます。
じゃあ採用ってことで OK？
I don't remember how dark it was.
これからよろしく。
Forest green. Grass green. Green.
もう我慢ができません。
Like snake green. It would be an accurate green for them, but I don't like it in acrylic. I just, maybe if it was in the black green, then I don't like it. It feels like plastic. I'll rather keep it in wood.
連兵場でも兵の指導にやる気を感じ
Let
ない
me
とい
look.
う声が
I'm
多
gonna
々上
put
がってい
something
ま
in
す。
teal since it's already in.
改めるよう指南すると。
人間そういう気分の時もある。
とかなんだとか言って全く反省しません。
Wait, is that the medium acrylic flying dragon ornament you do in teal?
またですか？
僕もミレイユさんに教えてもらうの嫌。
No, I would do a whole bunch of earrings. I don't give a fuck.
読書はもういいとか言って外に連れて行かれて走らされるんだ。これに意味はあるんですか？
それは自分で見つけることだ。
どうかわけのわからないこと言うし、絶対面白がってるだけ
The
だ。
Zodiac one didn't work out on the teal, even though I really wanted it to.
走ることに何の意味があるんだよ。
Oh, it didn't look good.
もう
It couldn't cut.
彼女にも何か考えがあるのかもしれませんが、僕からも再度注意しておきます。何の音ですか？
なんなんだ？襲撃か？戦闘準備だ！
いやー、あんた魔法の才能すごいじゃん。びっくりした。
本気出せばこんなもんじゃないぜ。
見たい。
ちょっと何やってるんですか？
ミレイユ姉さんが魔法を見たいって言ったから使った。
こんなハイパワーでやらないでくださいよ。
手加減したらつまんないじゃん。
なら使う前に一度知らせてください。
ああ、それは悪かった。ごめんね。
とにかく敵襲じゃなくてよかった。もう今後は気をつけてください。え？
あんたさすがに怠けすぎだ。もう少し真面目にやってくれないか。
かえって仕事が増えるばかりで困ります。そうで
Did you
す。
try the
Jasmine, lots of stuff, Nico.
この年になって自分を変えるのは難しいな。坊やはどう思っているの？
Let me do
僕
this,
はみん
and
なで
then
協
you can
力して
kiss
いき
me.
たいです。こんなことが続けば考えなければなりません。
嘘。
Ooh, did you do the T-Rex
でも
skeletons?
ここはやめたくないしな。
やめたくない。苦情が来ている中、ここは居心地がいいとは
The
言えないの。
dinosaurs would be cute in the teal.
どうしてですか？
私のことをあんなにちゃんと受け入れてくれたの、あ
Little
の
triceratops.
おじいちゃん以来だからね。
Cute.
まあ他にもいろいろあるんだけど、
Damn it,
とりあ
I
えず
grouped them.
ここにいたいならなんとか認めてもらわなきゃダメっぽいね。じゃあさ、模擬戦しない？
え？
私実戦で実力を発揮するタイプなんだ。模擬戦で活躍したら家臣として認めてよ。
いや、そんな急に言われても。
面白いですね。
いやいや、リーツさん。
ミーシアン元総督の参謀の実力見せていただきましょう。
どうしよう、とんでもないことになったぞ。なんでリシアさんがいるんですか？
先日のお手紙に模擬戦をやられると書いてありましたので、応援したくて来ちゃいました。
来ちゃいましたって。
へえ、君が噂のいいなずけちゃん。話はみんなから聞いてるよ。
あら、私もミレイユ様のことはアルス様のお手紙で知ってますわ。働きもせずただ飯ばかり食う軍師様だとか。
アルスひどい。
書いてないです。みんなから苦情が来て困ってるとは書いたけど。
だよね、君だけだよ私を受け入れてくれるのは。私と結婚しない？
いや酔いすぎですよ、ミレイユさん。何の
アルス様、そろそろ。
それじゃあルールを説明します。今回の模擬戦は50人ずつの2つのチームに分かれて戦います。場所は東の森一帯で、制限時間は日没まで。勝利条件は相手より多く兵を討ち取るです。ただし、敵将を討ち取ったり部隊を全滅させたらその場で勝ちになります。武器は木製の先が尖ってないものを使います。頭や胸などに攻撃が当たったら討ち取ったとみなすので行動しないでくださいね。以上ですが、何か質問はありますか？
魔法は使っていいのか？
炎属性の魔法は禁止です。使ったら一瞬で終わりになっちゃうので。
私やることないじゃん。
その代わりにこの魔力水をいくつか配りますので工夫して役立ててください。
音属性と光属性の魔力水か。確かにその2つなら直接攻撃する手段にはならないし安全だけど。
ちげえよ、ちょっと強く握っただけでなったんだ。
ではチーム分けはどうしましょうか？僕はミレイユさんの力が知りたいので一緒がいいのですが。なんで全員そっち側なんですか？
こうなるのは当然です。
悪い虫は焼き払わないといけませんわね。私も姉さんと戦ってみたい。
アルス様側が負けたら
Good
ミレイ
night.
ユクビなんだろ。
Sleep
なら
tight.
あっちには新人が言ってくれよ。
Take time. Good night. I'm
ミレイユさんも何か言ってくださいよ。
別にいいんじゃない？
I love you, bye.
I love you, bye.
飲んでる。どっから持ってきたんですか？
たく本当にやる気あるのかよ。
おかわりあれ？
みんなに受け入れてもらうための模擬戦なのに溝がどんどん深まってる気がする。では配置につきましょう。
戦力差ありすぎだろ。いいのかこれ？
ローベント家の強さは結束力だ。輪を乱すようなものはいない方がいい。
そうかな。私はミレイユ姉さんはすんげえ人だと思うけど。
シャーロットやリシアさんだけでも推しが強くて大変なのに、ミレイユさんがいたらうちの女性軍団はとんでもないことに。
リーツさん頑張りましょう。では皆さん僕らも頑張りましょう。
Hey yo, baby. 5.5 hours. That's not bad at all.
で
All right,
も
let's see.
大丈夫でしょうか？向こうにはリーツさんがいますし。
あの子ね。 訓練も見てたけど、
Success
リ
or
ーツ
bork?
って子は化け物だよ。
We will find
なん
out.
でこんな田舎にいるのか不思議。あとはシャーロットちゃんもやばいね。一部隊くらい一瞬で倒せると思うよ。あんな逸材どうやって見つけたの？
僕が家臣になってくれるようお願いしたんです。
へえ、やるじゃん。
で、その二人が向こうにいるから僕たちめちゃくちゃ不利ですよね。
それに対してこっちの兵士は新人くんばっかり。普通にやったら戦力的に勝つのはまず無理だね。
そんなはっきり言わなくても自分でも分かってますよ。僕らだって頑張ってるんです。
ああ、ごめん。でも本当のこと言っただけなんだけどね。
ミレイユさん、そういう言い方は良くないと思います。確かに劣る部分もあるかもしれませんが。
うん、劣ってる部分しかないね。でも私たちは勝つよ。戦力は変えられないけど戦略は無限にあるからね。相手が強いこと、こっちのチームワークがないこと、一見するとマイナスだらけだけど考えようによっちゃラッキーだよ。私のことが嫌いなのは構わない。好かれることより勝たせることが軍師の仕事だからね。
始まった。海戦ののろしを先に挙げたのはアルス様の軍のようですね。
仕掛けは
言われた通りにした。
敵が我々の進軍ルートに入ればすぐに分かるようになっています。
では作戦を確認します。普通に戦えば相手に勝利はありません。なので奇襲や飛び道具的な作戦を仕掛けてくる可能性が高いです。だからこそ私たちはセオリー通り弱者には正面から攻めていきます。まず2部隊に分かれ、私率いる兵の半分は先頭を行きます。ロセル君率いるもう半分は後方にいながらも私たちとの距離は一定に保ちます。もしミレイユの奇襲があれば音の魔法で召集をかけてください。足は相手よりこちらの方が速いので全滅する前に追いついて打ち取れるでしょう。以上が私たちの作戦です。何か補足は？
大丈夫です。
私たちは数々の戦をくぐり抜けてきました。いつも通りやれば問題ありません。そしていつも通り必ず勝利を手にしましょう。
動いた。二手に分かれた。随分と慎重ですね。
その慎重さが幾度となくローベント家に勝利をもたらしたのでしょう。ミレイユさんはどんな手を使われるのかしら。
まずは敵の編成と位置を把握しましょう。はい。
早速仕掛けにかかりましたね。
早いな。
リーツさん。
君はミレイユ側の。
僕をこちら側に寝返らせてもらえませんか？
寝返る？絶対罠だ。
ミレイユの戦略をお話しできます。
一応話だけは聞こ
う。はい。作戦はこうです。ミレイユはリーツさんたちなら部隊を2つに分けると予想。まず訓練ではなく本当の敵襲があったと兵たちに叫ばせてリーツさんたちを誘い込み、にゃい救助にやってきた別部隊に奇襲をかけ総攻撃で大将を討ち取る。以上がミレイユの作戦です。
アルス様がそんな手を？アルス様は止めなかったのか？
はい、お願いします。寝返らせてください。
ありえないな。ミレイユの話術は確かに巧みだが、アルス様がそんな作戦を受け入れるとは思えない。君はアルス様を舐めているのか？
まさか。当然この話は嘘です。リーツさんの言う通りです。裏切ったふりをして誘導しろとだけミレイユに言われました。
なぜそれを敵である私たちに？
僕はミレイユが嫌いです。訓練には遅れるし、雑用は全部僕らに押し付ける。まともに働いているのを見たことがありません。
気持ちはわかる。
仲間を嫌うのは良くないことだと分かっています。でも僕は忠誠を誓ってアルス様に仕えています。だからこそ彼女のあの不真面目さは許せないんです。僕はミレイユを裏切ろうと思ってます。なので本当の作戦を教えます。
なるほど。ここへ僕たちを誘導し、アルス様とミレイユの部隊が攻撃するわけか。
皆さんはこの作戦に乗ったふりをしてください。僕が音魔法を使うのが合図。使わなければ作戦は失敗します。どうかアルス様のために賢明な判断をお願いします。
わかった。では念のため君の触媒機を預からせてもらう。
どうぞ。
捉えてください。
ちょっとどういうことですか？
これ見よがしに目立つ触媒機を持つなんて裏があるとしか思えない。
こいつもう一個触媒機持ってます。
我々を誘導して到着したら隠していた触媒機で音魔法を使うつもりだったんだろう。
そんな違います。はい、そうです。
騙されるとこだったぜ。
でもおかげでシンプルになりましたね。音魔法の知らせがなければこちらに兵が向くことはありません。このまま相手の裏から一気に突入しましょう。は
あ、動き出しましたわ。早い早い。
It's a magnet now.
ロセルたちはちゃんとついてきてるでしょうか？
少しペースが速いけれど問題ないでしょう。ここでアルス様を討ち取ればこちらも勝利です。今だ！
思った通りだね。名演技だったよ。
どういうことだ？他の兵士は
優秀で主思い。わかりやすいな君は。
何を笑っているんだ？どういうつもりか知らないがここで大将を撃てばそれで終わりだ。逃げられると思ってるのか？
切れてる。完全に切れてるよ、リーチさん。
怖いね。でも私体力と足の速さには自信があるよ。
気が合いますね。私もです。
じゃあ今度は追いかけっこの始まりだ。
全員突撃！
ますます水が深まってる気がするんですけど。
優しいところ、無邪気なところでも
I regret giving Elsa all of my goddamn sandpaper.
リーツがミレイユに迫った。
ミレイユさん、これ絶対すぐ捕まっちゃいますよ。
大丈夫大丈夫。
ミレイユを捉えれば勝ちです。全員でかかりましょう。もらったー！来てる来てる！
まだまだ。
ロセル君以来、しかも人間相手にすごいけどリツさんだけはやった無理だ。
けなげだね。
リーツに続け。
ミレイユさん。
じゃあ坊や、あれ行くよ。
はい。
待て。まずい、見失ったぞ。どこだ。そこか。逃がせ。
怖すぎる。リーチさん立ち止まるどころかさらにリードアップしてますよ。
あら、あれだけやってもまだついてくる。新人君たちの知らせはまだかね。
うわもうちょっと。そこです。行きます。
アルス様をあのように背負って仲良く走るなんて。
What did I do with my sanding block?
行けリーチさん。ミレイをぶっ飛ばして。
リシア様。
ねえジャンさん。
ねえレン。
何クライツ。
兄ちゃんの兵はどこ行っちゃったの？
そういえば。なあ、予定よりだいぶ離れてるぜ。急いで追った方がいいんじゃないか？いや、急に距離が離れたのは何か非常事態が
I
起こ
gotta
ってい
order
る。
another one. Damn it.
だとしたら今は
Stupid
むしろ
Elsa.
リーチさんたちとは距離を取るべきだ。
いたぞ。ロテだ。知らせろ。
敵は半数程度。残りはリーチさんたちが対処しているのか。
Oh, right.
であれば
Crunchyroll.
今からすぐに援軍が来る可能性はまずない。数が同じならこっちの方が強いはずです。反撃をお願いします。
了解。こんな新人どもあっという間に討ち取ってやるぜ。
確かに1対1じゃ僕らは勝てない。ミレイユも言っていた。
ねえ、新人君たち。向こうの奴らは君たちのことを弱いと思って押し付けたんだよ。
それは仕方のないことだ。
まあ向こうが強いのは事実だからね。でもさ、ムカついたでしょ。そんな強くて偉い先輩たちにたまには一泡吹かせてみたくない？だから
2対1だ。かかれ。
ほぼ全員がこっちに。じゃあリーチさんたちの方はミレイユさんお一人で相手をしているということですか？
And then I got
リ
distracted
ーチ
because
とロセ
stupid
ルの
Elsa
性
there.
格からしてあの子たちは二手に分かれるはず。リーチたちは私が引き受ける。その間にあんたたちは全員でロセルを狙って。
多勢に無勢。押されてる。ロセル
逃げるぞ。
逃げた。おえ。
リーチと合流するぞ。
おえ。待て。
リーチがミレイユ姉さんを撃ち取るのを信じて
時間を稼ぐぞ。ロセル、耳を塞げ。シャーロットちゃんナイス。おかげでロセルのいる場所分かった。
そんな悠長なこと言ってる場合じゃないです。もうリーチさんすぐそこまで来てますよ。
今の音、間違いなくロセル君たちだ。ロセル君たちとはだいぶ距離が離れていたはずなのに、なんでこんなに場所が近い。まさか。
すごい音だ。さすがシャーロット。
シャーロット。
いたぞ。あそこだ。
Alright, I ordered another. Stupid
大
Elsa.
将の首を取れなくてもいい。大事なのはロセルの進行方向を変えること。
Now, I wonder if it sticks. I don't have anything metal near me that's not my computer.
リーチさんは無謀に挑発して古参兵を拡散させるのが目的じゃなく、あくまで狙いは決着はもうつきますわ。
It's conversion chart. It still needs to be sanded and glossed, but all the cool
どう
shit.
やら気づいたみたいだね。アルス、しっかり捕まって。
It's a fridge magnet.
ラストスパートだ。嘘！私くらい足が速いやつ初めて見た。リーツさん。
アルス様、あの日から私はあなたの信頼に報いるためにおそばにいました。
僕にはリーチさんが必要なんです。
人種も出自も気にせず私を必要と言ってくれた。あなたの夢を叶えるために剣を振るいました。私はアルス様の身を一番近くで守る者としてあんな奴に負けるわけにはいかない。必ず取る。
参ったね。
足早すぎ、目が回る。
あ、見つけた。
ロゼル君。
ロゼル君止まらないで。僕が今ミレイを撃ち取る。
アルス、リーチさんごめんなさい。
逃がさないよ。
止まらない。
アルス様、失礼します。
Pow.
"勝負ありだね。よっしゃ。重かった。
戦力差があったのにこんなに余裕を残して勝つなんて。
汗かいた。こりゃビールがうまいわ。
さすがミーシア元総督の参謀、すごすぎる。
ごめんなさい。
いや、詰められなかった僕の責任だ。終わったんですね。
はい。
では結果発表を行います。勝者はミレイユさんチームです。
引き上がっては使いやがって。正々堂々とやったら俺たちの勝ちだったんだよ。
何を言ってるんですか。戦に卑怯なんて言葉は存在しません。それに戦力はそもそもこちらが上だったのです。我々に言い訳できることは何もありません。結果はきちんと認めるべきです。
僕もそう思う。
ミレイユの態度は確かに受け入れがたいです。しかし彼女は彼らを勝利へ導きました。これは誰にでもできることではありません。皆さんを勝たせることができずすみません。ミレイユを見習いたいと思います。
リーツ、
ミレイユ、悔しいですが私たちの
I'm
考
gonna
え
eat
です。
fucking soup tomorrow. I'm gonna be able to chew it.
比例を詫びます。
It'll be
僕
delicious.
も走らされる意味が分かりました。頑張るので優しく教えてください。
どうかこれからも我々に力を貸してくれ。
ほら、私の言った通りだろ。姉さんはすごいんだよ。
この流れ、ミレイユさん空気読まない発言をしちゃうんじゃないか。
いやー、君たちめっちゃすごかったよ。まずリーツ、すごいやつだと思ってたけど、あそこまで追い詰められたのは予想外だった。ああ、シャーロットちゃんが本気出してたらそもそも勝ち目なんてなかったしね。それと
すいません、 僕は逃げ回ってただけです。
途中からリーツたちと距離を取ったのは君の判断？
はい。
そうか、やっぱいい頭してるね。おかげで最後は焦ったよ。いやー、それにしても面白いことになりそうだ。そしてアリス、何よりこのメンツを従えてる君がすごいよ。
僕？
そうだよ。ど田舎の漁師なのにこんなに強い子たち集めて。君、一体何を企んでるの？
企む？いや最初は戦に負けない強い領地を目指してました。でも今は子供たちが笑って暮らせるような領地を作りたいだけです。
なるほどね。ってことはやっぱ戦なんかいらないよね。
はい。
だったらさ、この国の王になるしかないんじゃない？
王って皇帝のことですか？
じゃあ今から目指そうか。君ならなれるよ。
僕が皇帝？
これから来るであろう戦乱の世でお前を案じていたが、案外大物になりそうだ。
私がですか？
大貴族、いや皇帝にまで成り上がるかもしれん。
皇帝？
さあ、汗かいたから酒だ酒。みんなで飲むから準備して。
リシアさん、
お疲れ様でした。
はい。それじゃあ皆さん、模擬戦お疲れ様でした。乾
またミレイユの勝ち。これで何人目だ？すげえ。
お前らまだまだだな。
どんだけ飲むんだよ。化け物だ。
実力あるのは分かったからさ、僕らにも指導してくれよ。
そうだそうだ、俺たち強くなりたいんだ。
だって私やることないんだもん。は
あ？
訓練ちょっと見てたけど、リーツの指導も訓練内容も文句なさすぎて言うことないんだよね。それに君たちもそこら辺の兵士よりよっぽど強いよ。
そうだな、そうと最初から言ってくれよ。
ま、私はリーツに比べたら全然だけどね。
僕走らされてた意味がようやく分かりました。僕にもっと体力があれば、もっと速く走れれば、さっきの模擬戦も僕たちが勝てたかもしれない。軍師って頭で策を考えればいいだけだと思ってたけど、戦場だとそれだけじゃダメなんですね。
そうだね。もし戦場で君が死んだら兵はもっといっぱい死ぬことになる。軍師ってそういうポジションだよ。君が直接戦う必要はない。でも生き残らないとここは使えないよ。
僕走る。
ごめんごめん。ああ、そうだシャーロットちゃん。ロセルの訓練中、走る後ろから魔法を打ってあげてよ。そしたら走らざるを得ないもんね。お安いご用だ。
やっぱりうちの女性陣はやばい。
申し訳ありませんでした。
どうしたんですか急に。
ミレイユさんは確かに逸材です。なのに私としたことが、嫉妬に駆られてアルス様にお恥ずかしい姿を。でもアルス様が心配されなくても、あの方は自分の居場所を作られましたね。
はい、よかったです。 けど
君ならなれるよ。
お疲れ様です。
リーチさん、お疲れ様でした。リーチさん、リシアさん。
アルス様、模擬戦とはいえ敗れてしまいました。信頼を裏切ってしまい申し訳ありません。
いや、そんな大丈夫です。全然気にもしてないですから。
大丈夫ではありません。あの夜、私はレイブン様に誓いました。
頼む、お前たちがアルスを支えてやってくれ。
なのにこの低たらく、恥ずべきことです。
こんなことでリーチさんへの信頼は消えません。これからもよろしくお願いします。
アルス様、今後はさらに訓練に励みます。
でもそれだけミレイユさんはすごい人ってことですよね。
悔しいですが、そうですね。
ミレイユさんが僕に言っていたこと、どう思いました？その皇帝になれって。
すごいことを言ってましたね。でも私は驚きません。
いや、皇帝ですよ。僕がなれるわけないじゃないですか。冗談ですよ、あれは。
そうでしょうか。私はミレイユと同じ考えです。
もし戦のない世界を作りたくて、そのためにこの国の王を目指したいって僕が言ったらどうしますか？
どこまでもお供しますよ。アルス様の道は必ずや私が切り開きます。
ありがとうございます。はい。
I'm trying to finish this bag before the stream
お
ends.
待ちしてます。
寝坊だ。早く稽古をつけてくれ。
また？あ
次、そこはいったなんか前より客がある。
追いつくぞ。やめて、走るから。アルス様、書状が届いております。
クラン様から再び招集がかかりました。僕たちも次の軍議に出席してほしいとのことです。ミレイユさん、ぜひ一緒に来て知恵を貸してください。
はいへい。ロセルも連れてっていい？
もちろん。頼りにしてるよ、ロセル君。頑張ります。
今度は私もついてくぞ。
パーティーじゃなくて軍議だからな。
分かってるって。
では出発の準備を。
バーツ行きましょ
優しいところ、無邪気なところ。
サマホース帝国の政権は今や腐敗し、
青い空、美味しいご飯、そして酒。最高。
ミレイユさん、シャーロットさん、降りてきてください。そろそろ軍議に備えて打ち合わせしておきましょうよ。
ハルスも上がってこいよ。気持ちいいぞ。
何しに行くか分かってます？
せっかくのいい天気じゃん。今のうちにゆっくりしとこうよ。
いいですかね、リーチさん。
軍議は嫌でも長丁場になります。ミレイユの言う通り、今はのんびりしておきましょう。もうすぐセンプラーに着き、あ、海が見えてきましたよ。
潮風最高。
海だー。なんだこれ、一面水しかね
これ海だよ。見たことないの？
え。ない。
少し し寄っていきましょうか。
すげえ。これ全部水なのか。飲み水に困らねえな。ちょっ
海だけで驚いちゃうなんてシャーロットちゃんかわいいね。
ミレイユ姉さんは他にもこういう場所知ってるの？
まあいろんな場所を旅してきたからね。貴重な魔力石を取りに火山島に行ったし、雪山にも行ったな。観光で古代遺跡も見に行ったっけ。
いいな
ぁ。楽しいよ。ご飯も美味しくなるしね。
新しい世界を見る楽しさ、僕もすごくわかります。戦が終わってこの国が平和になったら一緒にいろんな場所を見に行きましょう。
それは楽しみだ。約束だぞ。シャーロット、見て、魚がいっぱいいる。魚どこだ？
相変わらず君は人をたらし込むのがうまいね。
何ですかまた急に。
いいってことだよ。
仲間の笑顔は見ているこっちも嬉しくなりますね。
そういうとこ。
シャーロットさん。
なんだか打ちたくなった。
今のは
シャーロット。
何やってんだ。
シャーロットさん早く。逃げるように来てしまった。
でけえ城だな。
こちらです。
I'm finishing the last stitching right now. I just gotta go back around the opposite direction.
偉そうなやつが
That's all.
シャーロット。
アルス。
ルメール様。
These little guys just take me a couple
ク
hours.
ラン様の招集を受けたのだな。
はい。
我がカナレ軍の領地の者が評価されて誇らしいぞ。
ありがとうございます。
おお、アルス、来てくれたか。ミレイユじゃないか。
どうも。
やっぱり知り合いなんだ。
ミレイユ、総督の元参謀の。
久しぶりだな。会うのはいつぶりだったか。確か私の誘いが一周された時以来かな。
え？
祭りごとに関わる気はないんじゃなかったのか。なぜアルスの隣にいる？
ああ、この坊ちゃんとなら最後にもう一回やってみてもいいかなって思ったんだよね。それにアルス君の方がつくにふさわしいと思ったからあんたよりね。
貴様
相変わらずはっきりものを言うところは変わらないな。
クラン様。
理由はどうあれお前がいるだけで心強い。期待しているぞ。
しかしクラン様。
相手はバサマーク陣営の右腕トーマス・グランジオンの親族です。スパイの可能性も捨てきれません。
問題ない。ミレイユは今は私が協力を要請したアルスの部下だ。逆に敵陣営の情報を得るいいチャンスとも言えるじゃないか。
クラン様。
もういいの。こいつを部下にしたアルスの力量を私は信じる。そして今後アルスたちに失礼な態度を取ることは私が許さない。ミレイユは前総督の下で図抜けて優秀だった。勝利のためにその力が必要なんだ。お前たちも協力してくれ。
わかりました。クラン様がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
ありがとうな。じゃあ軍議を始めようか。
現在の戦況を報告します。我が方の戦力は総勢11万人。敵の兵数はこちらより2万ほど多いです。ですが貿易都市テンプラーを有する我々には潤沢な資金があり、数年は戦い続けることが可能です。また兵の質もこちらに部があります。
だが向こうには能力のある指揮官クラスの兵が多い。彼らの能力に惹かれて中立派の貴族たちもバサマーク側に流れ始めているとの情報も入った。つまり我々がここから有利である保証はなく、このままでは膠着状態が続くだけだ。バサマーク討伐は独立国家設立の第一歩だ。時間をかける気はない。 この状況に大きな影響を与えうる案が欲しい。
東の大都市ベルツドを陥落させるのはいかがでしょうか。ベルツドはセンプラー・アルカンテスと並ぶ三大都市の一つですが、アルカンテスほど強固に守られているわけではありません。我々の力を誇示して戦力を削げば、向こうに流れた貴族もこちらにつけることができるでしょう。二方向からの攻撃、勝利を大きく引き寄せるため、まずはベルツドを陥落させることに全力を注ぐべきです。
やっぱりあんまりいい案ではないんだな。思っていることを正直に皆さんに伝えていただけませんか。
お先にどうぞ、リーチさん。
ここはあなたの意見を聞いてみたいです。ですが言い回しには気をつけてください。
いえ、みんなの行く末がかかっている会議です。思いっきり言ってください。
さあんたたちそれ本気で言ってんの？これだけ集まって出てきた意見がそれ頭悪すぎ。
なんだと口を
話してくれ。
はっきり言っちゃいますと、このままだとあんたら 100% 負けるから。
何よバカな。
兵の質が良くても金が多少あっても、それを効率的に使う指揮官がいないと意味がないなんて常識。あんたらがそんなんじゃこっちに勝ち目はないよ。バサマークはさ、完璧主義という名のビビリなわけ。確実に勝つと確信が持てるまでは動かない。だから可能性が限りなく 100% になるまで待ってるのさ。つまりあんたたちが今滅んでないのはただの偶然。私の見立てだと今すぐぶつかり合っても7割方向こうが勝つよ。で、なんだっけ、ベルツドを攻める？落とすには相当な兵力がいるけど、ベルツドに攻め入ってる間センプラはどうすんの？
それは、
ここを取られたら終わるよ。私がバサマークだったらあんたたちがここを出た瞬間に落としにかかるね。で、そうなったらあんたたちはセンプラを取り戻しに戻ってくるわけよ。残るのはベルツドを取れなかったっていう失敗だけ。それに対して相手は隙をついて見事攻めた。印象がどうなるかは明らか。貴族はより向こうにつくだろうね。あんたたちの敗因は自分たちと相手の能力の見積もりの甘さ。つまり過信ってやつかな。
待て。やっと客観的な意見が出たな。私もそう思う。
クラン様
だが何としてもこの戦に勝ちたいんだ。ミレイ、何か案はないか？
ああ、そうだね。ロセル君どう思う？
はい。
子供？なぜ子供がここに？
彼は私の寮の軍師です。
軍師だと？そんな年派もいかぬ子供に案など出せるものか。
聞かせてくれ。
クラン様。
はい。ここに来る前から僕も考えてました。ベルツドを落とすのは有効な手段です。けどその間にセンプラーが攻め落とされる可能性もある。防衛が心配なら相手に攻め入る隙を与えなければいいんです。
どうやって？
アルカンテスから出兵すれば挟み撃ちに遭う。そう思わせます。北のパラダイル州をこちらに引き込めないでしょうか。北からパラダイル州がアルカンテスを攻めると思わせるのです。
パラダイル州国が割れている中でそんなことはありえんだろ。
パラダイル州は皇帝家に忠誠を誓っている州です。おそらくミーシアン州が独立国家を目指していることは耳にしているはず。協力はしないでしょう。
はい。なのでパラダイル州との仲介をお願いするんです。
仲介？一体誰に？
サマフォース帝国の皇帝です。
皇帝だと？
皇帝に賄賂をつぎ込みましょう。
力を失ったとはいえ皇帝家、金になびくとは思えないが。
そうでしょうか。現皇帝は17歳と若く、 実権は周りの家臣が握っています。腐敗を招いている彼らであれば高い確率で金になびくでしょう。
こっちの強みを生かせて血を流さずに済む。私はいい作戦だと思うな。クラン。
決まりだな。パラダイル州の協力を得るため我々は皇帝家の仲立ちを依頼する。アルス。
はい。
この計画は人選含めて全てお前に一任する。お前の部下が考えた案だ。必要な資金は全て用意する。ルメール、お前も手を貸してやってくれ。はっ。頼むぞ。
クラン様。
はい。
やるじゃんロセル。こりゃ成功したら他の家臣のやつらごぼう抜きだね。
そんな、逆に失敗したらどんな目に遭うか。
大丈夫大丈夫。けどその皇帝様ってのにお願いなんてできるのか。すげえ偉いやつなんだよ。
交渉事ならリーチさんがいれば。
帝都は国内で最も差別が厳しい場所です。私はやめておいた方がいいでしょう。
私もそう思う。ちなみに私もそういうのは向いてないよ。
どうしましょう。
あいつがいいんじゃないか。尺だけどやっぱりそうなるよね。
誰ですか。
やはりアルス様からいただいたお花は他のどんな花より美しいですわ。
Spider lilies. I have them on my shoulders.
ここで
いやいや。
ええ、おそらく。
アルス様お久しぶりです。
リシア様。
お会いしたかったですわ。お変わりないようで安心しました。
リシアさんも。
いやー、よく来てくれたねアルス君。
ハモンド様、お久しぶりです。訪問の許可をいただきありがとうございます。
いやいや、私も君には会いたかったよ。先日クラン様が軍議を開いたそうだな。何か動きがあったのか。
はい、本日は手紙にも書かせていただいたようにこたびの戦についてリシアさんにご相談が。
アルス様、お話の前に
リシア、
おもてなしをさせてください。
すみません。私までごちそうになってしまい。
何を言う。君も大事なお客様だよ。アルス君もリシアも君を慕っているようですな。
Alright. Adding my tag and I'm all
それなら
done.
気にしなくていい。少なくともランベルクとプレード家ではな。それよりうちの娘だ。大事な話があるというのに食べ終わるや否やアルス君を連れ回しよって。
街がよく見えますね。
アルス様がいらしたら見ていただこうと思っていたのです。私も今までは屋敷の中にいてばかりでしたけど、少しずつですが町の方々と交流させていただいております。何人かお友達もできたのですよ。前にも増してこの領地が大切に思えていますわ。そして町を立派に守っておられるアルス様を改めて尊敬しております。アルス様のご活躍、いつも父から聞いております。父は少し嫉妬もしているようですが。冗談ですよ。
いや、仲間のみんなが頑張ってくれてて。
アルス様のそういうところずっとお慕いしております。すっかり忘れておりましたわ。もう一つお見せしたいものがあるんです。
今の雰囲気はやばかった。たくさん咲いてますね。
以前にいただいたお花たちです。あまりにも美しいので夢中になって増やしてしまいましたわ。
こんなに大切に育ててもらえるなんて嬉しいな。
ところでアルス様、私に相談とは何でしょうか。
真面目な話なのでハマンド様にも許可をいただかないと。
いえ、自分のことは自分で決めますわ。だから誰にも邪魔されないここで伺っているのです。父は心配性ですから。
なるほど。なら実は
まあ、そんな大役を私に？
はい。交渉とはいえ外部の土地、確実に安全とは言えません。
嬉しいですわ。お受けします。
そうですよね。
アルス様のお願いは全て受けると決めております。
でもそんな即答で。
その代わり私からもお願いをしていいでしょうか？
お願いですか？なんだろう、困っていることがあるのかな。そんな感じに見えないけど。でもリシアさんは相談を受けてくれたんだ。なんであれ僕も答えたい。聞かせてください。
では戦が終わったら私と結婚してください。
え、結婚？結婚？そんな急に？
急ではありませんわ。アルス様に会ったあの日からずっとそう決めておりました。ランベルクの街を見た時のことは今でもよく覚えております。アルス様が作る優しい世界を一番近くで見ていたいのです。
まっすぐな思いが伝わってくる。
Done.
リシアさんは本気で僕のことを好きでいてくれてるんだ。
Here's the strap for it.
彼女はずっと僕のために力を尽くしてくれた。次会った時はちゃんと言おうって決めてた。
I don't know, is this the wrong strap? This is a very blue strap.
何をやっているんだ。ごめんなさい。
Maybe I'm just tripping
僕は
balls.
ダメな男です。
Whatever.
そんなことをリシアさんから言わせてしまって。だから僕から言わせてください。今すぐ
Mint
僕と結婚してくだ
green
さい。
daisy bag finished.
初めて会ったあの日から
Yellow
あなたのことが
stitching.
好きでした。そんなリシアさんに僕はここまでずっと助けてもらいました。確かに戦が終わった後であれば穏やかに結婚ができるかもしれません。でもそれはいつになるか分かりませんし、今回みたいに危険が伴うようなこともたくさん起こると思います。
I gotta start a new
本
box.
当にただ仲間がすごいだけで僕自身に大した力があるわけではありません。でもたとえこの戦の中でもリシアさんだけは僕がそばで守っていきたいと思っています。だから今結婚してください。
アルス様に守られるみじんもありませんわ。私がアルス様を
We're
お
gonna
守り
go
します。
raid.
アルス様は今まで
And I'm gonna put jammies
思
on.
うままに道をお歩きください。アルス様の周りには頼もしくて素敵な方たちがたくさんいらっしゃいます。その一員として、そして妻としてアルス様の望みを叶えるために生涯の全てを捧げると
Go
誓い
raid
ます。
that asshole. Don't tell him we're coming though.
いや、僕が守ります。
That's it for me for today. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you being here. Don't forget to check out social medias, and I'll be back tomorrow. That's enough for now, though.